Welcome back, people. Welcome back, people. It's been a while. It's been a minute, people. So a lot went on. I was supposed to do this show for a very long time, but a lot of stuff went on, people. Let me just sort this out. And I said I'm gonna try my best to give you guys a show tonight. Um, it's life, though. It's life. It's life. It's life. It's life. It's life, people. End up uh ending up being in the hospital for a week. Ending up being in the hospital for a week, people ending up getting food poisoning. Food poisoning is no joke, it's a serious thing. Um, so whole of last week I'm in the hospital. I set up this show the other night and said I'm gonna try to do this show. Every time I try to do the show, I'm just like my energy just drop because the belly the stomach, bro, the stomach ache will come with food poisoning is unreal, bro. It's it's unbearable. And I did have to go through that for like a week straight. And I never got food poisoning in my entire life. Nothing like that. Me never get it in my life. But I end up getting it. And bro, it's something when me all of you. Me I tell you, say, brother, me pray some prayer. Yo, the belly had to me get, bro, me pray some prayer. Me say, God Almighty, me literally did things say, it's a possible chance I feel like I could have dead, bro. Like to the pain when I go through with the food poisoning. You see me I say? To the pain when I go through with the food poisoning. Me think me literally could have died. You see me I say? So yeah, I'm here, people. I'm here. So it's been a tough one. It's been a tough couple of weeks. But yeah, God give me the strength to rise again. You see me I say? God give me the strength to rise again, bro. Being in the hospital, it just brings back everything again into like make you realize, say, dog, at the end of the day, you can have a lot of people out there who loves you and everything, but at the end of the day, when you come down to your pain and them thing there, are you alone have to go face it out? Are you alone have to go face out your pain? So yeah, not 100%, not 100%, but me say I set up the show and it's only right that I do a show and get it off so the people them don't say we're still doing the YouTube. Yeah, but we'll people the YouTube will be back up fully running at some point. You know, it's just a matter of time. We'll be back and running up fully fledged and giving you guys the content that you deserve. I don't know if Cataract know that I'm live. But yeah, people, U17, Jamaica Reggae Boyz, U17. We get to watch that. We get to witness those encounters. But I don't know which one I want to talk about first. The Trinidad game, Jamaica versus Trinidad and Tobago, because everybody was talking about the U17. Jamaica versus Trinidad and Tobago. What a spectacle that was. The local base players has proven again to be just not ready. I think after watching those games, after watching the games with Jamaica versus Trinidad, I've come to accept that we have lost an entire generation of footballers. I don't see Jamaica. Um, yeah, I don't see Jamaica really. I don't see Jamaica really getting anything out of our local base players. I think we have to just call it a day on these guys. We've tried, but I don't think Jamaica will find anything out. I know Sue McCalla, he tried. I have to give him some credit. He tried. He tried. Sue McCalla tried. I just don't see where he could, however, really help Jamaica right now. Um, we said was out of the local camp on February. No, JD, that was wrong. Dexter Lambikisa was versus Trinidad was 2023. Oh, so Simon Preston is just clearing up some things here. No, JD, that was wrong. Dexter Lambikisa was versus Trinidad 2023. So McClaren was talking about 2024 when we went to Trinidad last year and beat them 1-0 and 0-0. Richard King versus Peru was 20. Yeah, that was right. Richard King versus Peru was 2022, 3 years ago. Yes, you mixed up the years 23 and 24. What he said was out of the local camps in February 2024, three JPL players were a part of every national team camp in the. Okay, yeah, Simon, just tell the coach if he articulate himself properly then, because see, Simon Preston has to be clearing this stuff up for the coach. But yeah, point taken there, Simon Preston. Point taken there. But yeah, with the local camp, some people are quite. Uh, some people are quite. I would say. Some people would say that Tyreek McGee is. Tyreek McGee was a flop. I don't know if I can say Tyreek McGee was a flop because I'm saying that time is running out on Tyreek McGee. I can say that for sure. I can say for sure that time is running out on Tyreek McGee. Um, but I cannot use those games to really judge Tyreek Maggie and say, listen, Tyreek Maggie failed. I cannot do that. I cannot use those games to say Tyreek Maggie has failed. However, time is running out. Time is ticking on Tyreek Maggie. I think he has one final shot at this. And if he doesn't get it right, his career is I think that's the end of it. If he doesn't get it right now, it's the end. I don't see him necessarily recovering and becoming anything because it's only, as I said, we lost an entire generation of footballers. We lost an entire generation of footballers. It's sad. It's a sad. Why the negative headline? McClaren not even the coach second game. Man, load the thing and go do and Marion on the side. I don't even know who that person is. The 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 video the video for the show was set up like weeks days ago. Um, days ago, and I didn't know that I'm operating of what you're telling me to do here. Clear Blake. It's my first time I'm seeing your name. Enough respect. I don't know who you are, but I guess you are bold enough to tell me how to run my show and how to title my show. So enough respect. I didn't know that you're in charge over here, bro. He flopped. Just admit it. What are you gonna admit that Tyreek Maggie flopped? I'm not gonna admit that Tyreek Maggie flopped. Um, I'm not gonna say that Tyreek Maggie flopped. Tyreek Maggie played in a game where a bunch of players, and I'm not saying that Tyreek Maggie played well either. I'm not gonna say he flopped, and I'm not gonna say he played well. But I'm not gonna sit here and let people blame Tyreek Maggie for a game where it's a pickup game where Jamaica have a bunch of players who never played together before. And I guess people expect that Tyreek Maggie should just go out there and just um I don't know, go out there, just go mash up the place. But we don't know what them expect. Or you expect it to go. Tyreek Maggie to go out there and perform well, like it's 23 or 24 local based players, or however how much it is. And I said I wasn't expecting a performance from anybody. Tyreek Maggie just needed to be there. I think more people would be upset if Tyreek Maggie was not there and Jamaica is playing a local game. Big up yourself, Nikolai James. So we can't say Tyreek Maggie flopped that away. I'm not gonna say Tyreek Maggie flop. Cannot say Maggie was a flop, but the brother in the number 10 versus Trinidad flopped to rotted in these two games. Clear. I don't know who that is. The Trinidad number 10 for Jamaica or what? Me not understand. Number 10 for Jamaica or number 10 for Trinidad? Me no know. Yeah, so and I'm gonna touch on some of the players. I was quite disappointed with Calvin's. I was looking for a better performance from players like Calvin's, um, Warner Brown, Kimani, the guy from Arnett Gardens. I just feel like the whole of them flop, bro. Shanil Thomas. Like, bro, there was one player there for me in this whole thing that I think deserved a call up, and that player is Ainsworth. Um, Ainsworth. I believe that Ainsworth deserve a call up for the national team as a left back. The left backs that Jamaica has, they're not all that impressive. I don't care what anybody want to say. The left backs that Jamaica have, they're not all that impressive. Amari Bell is almost out now for the entire season. Amari Bell is almost out now for the entire season. You see me? So I think that Greg Lee, Greg Lee is okay, bro. Greg Lee is okay. You know what I mean? Like, it's not. I don't see Greg Lee getting better, anyways. Is Greg Lee? Greg Lee is not really moving the needle for me. People, remember to hit the like button. I haven't gone live in a while, and in time you don't go live in a while, the show them get a bit slow up, and people people get a bit, you know what I mean? The show them get slow. So just the because the people them don't get the notification, because I'm not really in the algorithm as much. Amari Bell is a good left back. Yeah, he's a good left back, but he's gonna be out. Amari Bell is injured again. Amari Bell is injured again. Hence, Jamaica is left with Greg Lay at the left back. I think the kid Ainsworth from Cavaliers should get a call up for the national team. I think he could even start for Jamaica. I think he could be the start, because listen, why I say that Ainsworth could start over Greg Lee. Ainsworth is average. Is because Greg Lee is average as well. We're talking about a player who's younger than Greg Lee, and you have somebody from England who is average, and you have a youngster from Ainsworth might be average, but Ainsworth is way better than Amari Bell and Greg Lee going forward with the football. Based on what I've seen, Ainsworth, when I saw him in the Caribbean Cup, I contacted Mr. Rudolph Speed. I said, Mr. Speed, who is the youngster that is playing the left back position? Because I didn't know who he is. I don't know these guys. I'm not keeping up with JPL. And he said, yeah, it's this player named Ainsworth, and this is a young player. And I said, okay. I say, him remind me a little bit about you see how Trent Alexander is, and I'm not comparing Ainsworth to Trent Alexander before the people went stick broken at them ears like start hate me. What I'm saying is, you know how Trent Alexander is very much better with the ball going forward, but he lacks things defensively. That's how I see Ainsworth. When Ainsworth is going forward with the ball, he looks like a natural winger. He looks like a natural winger with the ball coming from the left back when he's going forward. Defensively, he's a bit suspect. You see me? He's a bit suspect defensively. I'm being honest. You see me? I said defensively, I'm not fully convinced. We see him after, but defensively with Greg Lee them, I'm not fully convinced either. Greg Lee them play like them have two left foot more time. So it's like, for me, the trade-off is like, you see me? The trade-off is like a youngster who can actually come and learn, or we just continue with Greg Lee them. That's how I see it. Is the Louis Baker committee to Jamaica? Listen, AJ, I don't really keep up with them, man. They know, dog. Anybody not coming to play for Jamaica yet, I don't keep up with them. Like, I just don't keep up with them. I don't have time for those guys. Those guys are not being selected by England anyways. You know what I mean? Nobody in England is keeping up with them. So I'm like, I don't see why I should be keeping up with these guys. You know, nobody in England is keeping up with them. If they don't want to come and play for Jamaica, God go with them. You know, may God bless all of their souls. But we JT will be one guy who won't be keeping up with these players wherever they are in England. May the universe pour its blessing not down on them. But JT won't be losing sleep over these guys. You know, that's the last thing that will happen. JT won't be losing sleep over these guys. May their souls rest in peace while they wait for England. Greg Lee is a steady starting left back. He has weaknesses, but for Jamaica, he plays with full commitment. Ainsworth is average. He did not disgrace himself versus Trinidad. But what I'm saying to you is, Claire, I believe that Greg Lee is also average. For you, like, bro, I'm looking at trajectory. Ainsworth can work on his defensive play. Greg Lee has his whole career and that to work on his offensive game, and he's still Greg Lee. How old is Ainsworth? Ainsworth don't more than probably 22, 23, max 23. You see me? I say, exactly. Well, I say, Young Kings, the entire team is average. And next thing we want to know, yo, people, big man thing. You see me? I say, we're just getting back healthy and again, you know. We say last week in the hospital, food poisoning, and we are recover. Me just start feel but little of the energy again. And people, me say this. The Jamaica team that we have right now is average. All right? The team that Jamaica has right now is average. So want people stop going like say outside of Ethan Pinnock them and Leon Bailey them and some other man is a bunch of average players Jamaica has. So let's not act like we have some top starters. You see me? I say, let's stop like we have some starters that nobody can, nobody can get these man out of them spot. Like guys, we not stop act like some new shoes wanna get in a barrel. Like you know some missy people in Jamaica get our shoes in a barrel they can't fit them already and them wait and burn off every two of them have. Cause foreign the shoes come from. And then can buy the same shoes at Jamaica just because of foreign the shoes come from. Them wait and bacon upon them too. Brother, bro, guys, let's wear your size. Some of these guys are not world class. Some man are like when you question Greg Lee them, like when you question a man play for Greg Lee them, I'll ming them and them you they look better than Greg Lee them to me, like more composed. To me, Greg Lee look like him have two left foot or him play football. Like straight up. That's just like that's just how I see it. You see me I say? So some man I make it look like some local players where just can't make nothing. Like bro, as I just said, I said Jamaica has lost an entire generation. We have lost an entire generation this time around with local players. As I don't see any local player who is really going to cut it this time for Jamaica. Trinidad, on the other hand, Trinidad was quite poor as well. I think the Trinidadians were quite poor. I was looking for a better performance from the Trinidadians as they were on the road a bit. They got to they were down there in Qatar. They were down there in Qatar. I was expecting a little bit more impetus from the Trinidadians. However, they just look quite basic. You see me? I think Trinidad has a lot of work to do. I see that they write articles saying that Dwight York is pleased with the performance. Whoa, Dwight York, Trinidad didn't look dangerous at all against a poor Jamaica outfit. I think Trinidad should actually be quite disappointed. They didn't actually play the real Reggae Boyz, and I would say Jamaica played close to what they are. AJ Henry said Ainsworth is a good bet for me. Nikolai James said there are reasons why Greg Lee play League One. Probably yo, Nikolai James, I understand. I don't know if that's a good thing you're saying that he's playing League One or League Two. For me, like people need to accept that. Greg Lee them is I remember is Oxford. I think Oxford is in the championship, bro. I think they got promoted last season. I think they're in the championship. He was in League One last season. But Greg Lee them to me at best is like some League One bench player, bro. Championship Greg Lee player says Javon's play. JT, if you don't watch the players, how you going to know who's playing well? Merrick, the amount of football when I watch all me eye them a drop out. The amount of football when I watch, brother, I only can watch so much football. Big up yourself, Dean Fraser. And how much time you need to watch Greg Lee them if you say Greg Lee them average dog? Like, let me ask you, Merrick, how many times do you need to actually watch a player to know that the player is average? Are we talking about players on farm? Let's not confuse farm with how good a player is. I think a lot of people are confusing farm with how good an actual player is. Tyreek McGee, League One, League Two, them shouldn't. I think Ainsworth and Kyle Milne should be included. Wisdom and knowledge, that's my opinion. I believe that Ainsworth gets a call up from me. Amari Bell is out. What are we gonna do? Let's go call Wes Harding. All right, let's get Wes Harding in there again, guys. Let's find Wes Harding somewhere down there, lost in League A, somewhere in England. And because him name Wes Harding and him there England, let's bring him over. Let's fly him in. Let's fly him in. Bro, I'm not buying not that garbage. I'm not buying just flying in guys because them they are England. Some guys in England in League One, National League, or whatever, and they let them stay, bro. A player like Ainsworth getting a call up won't hurt Jamaica. A player like Ainsworth getting a call up, I don't see how that's gonna hurt Jamaica. I don't see how that's gonna hurt Jamaica. And people, the number is pinned in the comment section. So if you want to call into the show, feel free to call into the show. It's Friday night. We can chop it up tonight. We'll talk a little bit about a few things as well. The U17 boys, they're on the prowl as well. Steve McClaren. Steve, big up yourself, Johnny Powell. We need to talk to Steve McClaren as well. Steve McClaren, I don't think he's doing a very good job when it comes on to recruitment. The next window, I want to see. Steve McClaren needs to remember that. Listen, Steve McClaren, you haven't brought anybody to Jamaica outside of Mason Holgate and Isaac Hayden, who had no choice. You brought two players to play for Jamaica who had no choice. Steve McClaren needs to know that we haven't forgot that. Part of what was sold to everybody, why I was also happy that Steve McClaren was coming, was that Steve McClaren would recruit good players. People we not people nobody try to forget, Steve McClaren hasn't recruited anyone. Steve McClaren hasn't recruited anyone as yet. Let's not fool ourselves. Bless up yourself, Stats Boss, AC Bell, MLS is better, left back. Well, that's also up to JT. I'm just going by what you say. You stated that you can't watch those players. Merrick, call into the show, Merrick, because me not really understand you. I told you this is not the guy. God bless. Well, God bless. You know, so me did for call you back. Me did for call you back from where you too. Cause the last time, me did for call you back. But no, I'm not saying that the coach is not it, bro. What I'm saying is, let's not big up yourself, float management. Let's not forget that Steve McClaren hasn't really. Let's not forget that. Let's not forget that Steve 1 second, my boss. Let's not forget that Steve McClaren hasn't really recruited anybody. That more people remember. Him not really bringing nobody. Yo, you did that, my boss?
Yeah, man, there active, man.
Okay, oh, you sound so far. So far away from the phone. Ready?
Yeah, man, there, man.
Yeah. So you watch the two local games, them. Oh, you didn't feel about the game?
You know, some of those watch a couple of the highlight them do.
Oh, you never watch a game, them?
No, sir. But me I hear about this Ainsworth guy, you know?
Okay.
On Cavaliers.
Okay, you hear about Ainsworth?
Yeah, man. Can't get a try, man. Can't call him up and see what going. Him and Phillips, you know?
Okay. I feel like, and listen, I'm gonna be very honest. Demario Phillips coming on in that game. He looked a cut above the rest.
Yeah. But boy, I Trinidad we play against, so can't see them full potential. Want to see them play against some other team like Brazil and Argentina. You know, it have to be the A team then, but it can be like a C team. You see me I say?
Yeah. I wouldn't call up back Phillips doing them. I make you know that. I'm just telling you, I'm just being fair to everybody. I wouldn't call up back Phillips. But
why though?
No, I think that Phillips and those guys, bro, they're not gonna get better. Phillips, the last time I checked, Phillips was playing 6-a-side in America. Yeah, so Phillips is not gonna wake up a morning and become a better national player. You see me I say?
Boy, JT say man.
Yeah.
Like I hit that free talent pool, you know?
Yeah, bro, and that's what I'm saying. Like after watching those two games, I'm comfortable enough now to say that guys, there's no ready talent in Jamaica for this campaign. People, let's just rest it for this campaign. We might find a one youth, maybe push out him head, a one youngster, and we give him a look in. That's about it. But this mass exodus of great young players coming out of Jamaica, it's not there. It's not there.
Let's give you a look at but in a Russian career.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, respect that you look at what, man, you know? But the Russian career gonna Chelsea, you know? Hate that game.
Yeah. All right, my boss. We have some other people calling. You know, so me have to touch base and heal you up and bless you up on the weekend, though.
Yeah, man, bless up.
All right. Yeah, man. Cool. Cataract, I don't know if you're here, you know, Cataract. I don't know if you wake up or you may see your mic turn off, your helmet turn off, your camera off.
I'm here. I'm just respectfully listening to the caller.
No
Just
camera tonight.
respectfully listening to the caller.
No camera tonight.
Both our time, we can do that. But right now, the nurse them in our building.
Because later, I might have a nurse coming over later as well.
Yeah, you understand the nurse thing yourself now.
Yeah, I've been ill.
We used to tell you about it.
I might have so later. So it depends on how that word. You might have to be operating by yourself.
I'll pop on the camera then. My nurse should finish up by then, man.
Yeah. We are looking for improvement. We get. Yes. So guys, it's fair to say what I've seen now is that we've lost a generation of players. There's no more talent left in Jamaica to help Jamaica qualify for the World Cup. You know what I mean? Let's just come to that realization after watching them too much. Me and people, big up yourself, Cryptic Boss. The local team qualify us for the JT. Can the local team qualify us for the Gold Cup? Woodhouse, I'm not trusting this local team to qualify us from uptown to downtown. I'm not trust them, brother. Me not trust them. Like I just don't trust them. Like me not trust them. I'm not comfortable with because the way they play football, you can't really know what's gonna happen. You know, it's I don't know, bro. I wouldn't trust these local players to even play under 17 for me. Big man things.
So Taylor, I watch both games. I watch one on a live stream at a supposed watch along party.
Mm-hmm.
Less said about that, the better, because I just me and one other hombre, and the man then we sweep up the venue. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I won't go into that. I really want to deal with the games. No, I went to Arnett on Sunday. Me 10 away, 6 man, 4 nice dolly them.
Mm-hmm.
30 grand. That's a 30 grand.
Yeah.
Buy 2 buckler white rum, buckler Campari, some cranberry, some boom. That a 26 grand. 3 is 24 and say 26,000. So 50 grand. Just off the bat before me even sit down and see the game.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? And then you have to buy some foul and them something. So really and truly, I tell you, it's about 60,000 a game that cost me plus.
Which one of the game? The first or the second game?
The second game, Arnett Sunday, man, Arnett. You know, so you have to get the cat to them.
I give the people at Arnett credit. The surface look way better than the surface before that.
Well, what else? I'm going to go through everything. We have a program and we have to give due credit where credit is due. But I'm just talking about before we get to that game. I have to speak to the police. The police and the security were very pleasant, different from how they behave at the stadium, like some. You understand? Very cordial. Do the search, them, everything all right. Security, police. The police guided us and tell us don't go in a one lane because it flood with sewage water. Because we would have splashed up in that sewage water because that's where I normally go into Arnett. all round pleasant experience. Get to earn it, get to a seat. Yes, the ground look okay. I didn't see the ball bubbling, whatever. Earlier I made it, I forgot the bathroom. Clean bathroom facilities. The mother umbre in there saw with a bucket of water and if I flush the toilet, them and I bleach out the place. Clean. So
Mm.
I was shocked. Cause you know, use public bathroom, but they really have to go to bathroom. Um, Clean. The cat them did have to go to the bathroom too, and they never have no problem, no complaint. Attendant in there, worship, yeah. So up to the standard,
Mhm.
right? The seats were there. Wasn't a full Arnett stadium, but a sizable crowd. Sizable. If you take out the band and the free band and the dance of them, you'd have a whole heap of space over on the next side,
Mhm.
right? But there was a turnout. Interestingly about the turnout, though, I want to say this. Brother, from the match start till the match done, all when we had drive out, a beer, thick catty beer, sexy catty there, the match dog. And the girl, them come out like them do up themselves, them put on a little toothbrush thing and they fix up the thing for them forehead where they normally do beer eyelash, beer big batty girl, then there's some brother, beer, some a black tights that are around the day. A black tights that are around the day. A black tights with a little orange shirt, with a little yellow shirt, a black tights with a little grey. Brother, them look good. Like you know, like when you put yourself together, like when Sands are going or Sting or them are
Mhm.
go igloo. Yeah, them really dolly out themselves to come there, so bro. Yeah. No little scrimmage spratters catty the day of the match, brother. May I tell you the truth. Second is a number of them come out with them baby and a number of fathers come out with them youth. We see a more than 20, 30 baby father, we see, with the youth on them shoulder. You know that vibe there? And
Yeah.
I thought it was a good look for Jamaican football. Yeah, like indoctrinating and getting the youth them, at them first or second game. I don't know for Jamaica, but bro, it was a good sight for me to see.
Mhm.
Right? Um, a lot of the a lot of the people who regularly watch JPL. I see them there. Big up my mad brethren there from Waterhouse. You understand? Um, them man they are serious ball man. Them did it so Yarnet man, them did out and stunting. Garden man, them big up the man who is the head of the teachers, as the Parent Teachers Association of Jamaica. He's a ultra, head of the Parent Teachers Association. He support Tivoli Gardens. Yeah, big him up. The Tivoli Garden crew then with did so. Um we never see no Harbour View people, but yeah, couple Boys Town followers did in the building too. So it was a nice football crowd with people that know the game. Even the females, they know their local players. Bye. This your man, yeah, they know them. So when them are cuss, they are cuss the ball, they are top ball. Of course, and you can ask anybody in the who sit opposite to the VIP in the stands where Cataract is. Cataract was a
People remember to hit
star.
the like button, people. Cataract,
Yeah,
I
but it's
feel
the
like
like button.
with all due respect, still I love the information, but don't you feel like you could
No,
have
man.
really narrow it down a little bit? Because
No, man. May I give you, may I give you the thing because may I tell you all the
Mm,
positive. The jerk chicken man, the chicken jerk, good, rare nephew. Them had the buckle service out, but the night belonged to Cataract because when the people them start leave, me look upon them and say, oh, nobody no leaving up. The game I go 1-1. Me say, yeah, come on, jungle and lose, brother. You see when they go and score. Cataract was people that mob me, the girl that mob me, the dog they mob me, everybody. Yo, this are the man where they on the show, so they're on YouTube. So you don't know, say, well, a sports prophecy, me say. Because so we can't remember any change in here so much time. So, a sports prophecy, we have a big up. So, big up any of the man where I watch the thing where even the umbrella link me up in a Sovereign Cafe Blue after the Monday. We play ball for Reno. I work at the bank in a town now. In the day of the match, and he meet me at the Cafe Blue and we have a long talk. Big up the man them. YouTube is important. YouTube is important. And I don't want anybody in the JFF style of YouTube. YouTubers are important. Sunday, prove that to me. We don't know how many people are what I would call the silent watchers. They not really comment, but them watch. You understand? Big up Dre anyway. But you know, so I represent Dre when we go to the press conference them and them something and give him video them from a training and thing. But sports purposes where I'm on all my reasoning whenever it's up and running. You see what I said?
Yeah, and
And
you
so
have your own show right now. You know what the thing
so
going.
it have to be that people are watching the shows because I couldn't sit still in a place. But I'm gonna tell you, say mob, brother. People and mob, oh God, man want a picture, girl want a picture.
Well, see,
This man,
I say you turn big celebrity.
brother. I'm a celebrity for a long time. I tell you, it's a different kind of celebrity status. Me, one of the reasons is because I don't call the match and tell him it's inside can't lose. When I sit down and calm down, one all the game I go. I'm gonna say that from the game start until the game end. If you remember my prediction when I told it was going to be a draw and a 1-0 win, Jamaica is no better than 1 goal better than Trinidad B team. All of that said, with all the positives, the football on the field failed to match up to that. And that was sad.
Football on the field
We
now.
did not match up to the enthusiasm, did not match up to the crowd, did not match up to the vibe. A real vibe, a real football vibe. And this is the football with me come and know. When man a beat from and attack ball game. You understand? No, height thing and no politically correct thing. Brother, the ref get some SYM till him weak. Till him weak, the man them deal with the ref away. The player them know it. And even in the end, some man come across and still recognize the crowd. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
The football on the field did not match all the other positives. I think the Arnett Gardens ground staff, they really put in a shift because, as you said,
I think the surface at Arnold Garden looked it looked really good to me.
yeah, it did.
Yeah,
And to tell you the truth, you know, I mean, I know we're playing the thing at what you call it again now, at Sabina Park, but I don't know if we can get a night game at Sabina because the cricketers, the West Indies cricket ban night cricket from Sabina for the Jamaica or the Scorpions or something like that. Yeah.
Tolo was there. Scar one of them.
No, the Scorpion, the Talawa thing that started. So I don't know how it's gonna go with FIFA because the lighting is not up to standard for night cricket. So I don't know how the thing gonna run for night football. Right? I think Arnett is a venue. It's a lot less cost, right?
Yeah.
It a go ram.
Or the telecast was unprofessional. Yeah, well, people, what I've heard is, and this is off Tigat and them, they said it was some guy from California who's into media was going to organize the whole graphing of the telecasting of our broadcasting of the thing. I was shocked that it was military Guna, right? Was it military?
So I don't know who it was. I think you have Simon in the chat. He might be brave enough to come and answer some questions.
I don't know who was responsible for the broadcast. It's the first one
so the
was
first game. The first one was shocking. No, that
First one
tour
was
is not personal was shocking. Mocha or Sita need to investigate. 'Cause the first one was a massive scam.
the first one was a scam, man. The
It
first
was a
one
scam,
was a scam.
brother. If some youth in a mobile did do that, believe you me, they would have been in a handcuff right now. But I want to talk about the Arnett game first before we get on to those negative, because I'm gonna deal with them here frontally, right? The ball game didn't follow the narrative of a lot of people. So I also think it's incumbent on me to share what I am in the bleachers, right? In amongst the man them. Brother, I want to say this. Nobody in that standard, nobody not calling for these players to
Cataract,
be in the national team.
Peter Mystic wants to know what's the capacity at Arnett Garden.
I don't know, but I know you'll feel it. And it's better for ram a small venue than to flap out in a big venue.
Okay.
The people did not. I'm sure it is more than when we go at St. Kitts to play. I'm sure it's bigger than St. Kitts or BVI, right? You see Turks and Caicos, them little venue with it. But back to the origin, back to the statement where I make. Bro, there is no way. There was nobody in the stand. The people them said the same thing. But it's all right, man. Because them little man can't them nowhere near our national side. People are calling for Antonio and when me Damari Gray. Those are the two biggest name people are called for.
Those are people who are not really watching the football, though.
No. I'm saying, hold on. Listen me again. It's not that the people them are saying. A man say, yo, Mcclaren'S with him broke foot would have played better than Warner, bro. So don't tell me say the people them don't know so the man injured. They know. What they're saying is that even injured, he was better than what they on the field. So don't mix it up. I'm saying to you, the people want their national team. So the narrative that Fisherman and TikTok and the band and all of them little joke and clown they come with, that's not reflective of what I heard in there. It's not reflective. I think people recognize that they're sensible football people. Yeah, this is just a local side. So we're not beat them to sickness. But them nothing in the jersey. A man I said, boy, a man I give out jersey like confetti. Them look back and say, boy, all a skill baller like Kasai Hines. If you remember Kasai Hines from Tivoli, good defender. Couldn't get a national jersey. But all little man a hold a national jersey and a whole cap. So if it's a capping thing, we go on with the capping thing. I'm not going to fight it. Right? I am not going to fight it because I that was part of Raymond Anderson's manifesto, but it's poorly implemented. The players are supposed to be in camp every 2 days for a week, or 2 days or 4 days for a month. You understand? Every other week.
Remember to hit the like button on the video, people. We just have over 100 and we're moving slow. It's just 110 people watching, people. But obviously we're not really in the algorithm. If you guys hit the like button, we should get up to 150 in like 2 times. If everybody hit the like button, we get up to 150 in like no time. So just hit the like button. Let me hear what this person says. Steph Curry said, Cataract love disrespect people. YF. I agree with you, but stop disrespect and call people name. Warren Webster says, and this was
what name?
One second. This was my point about Greg Lee, JT, who we have better than him, who was selected. National Stadium needs to improve. It want more lights, more screens. Capacity 7,000. Man, them don't even know the players' names. I would think we know our players' names. Continue.
Oh, no, I want to know who he said I was disrespecting.
I have no
I
idea.
don't understand what you say. I have no idea. I have no idea where that come from. The national stadium cannot be used. There is no national stadium. After cartel concert, there is no national stadium. The whole field is dig up. So you only need to know the national. The come tell about we need to know the name of prayer. We don't need to know the name of the national. That's without the national stadium. So don't come here acting all enlightened. There's no national stadium, JT, right? After Freedom Street. But we had the lessons with the Chris Brown concert. And as you know, Freedom Street had almost twice as much capacity than Chris Brown concert, if you recall.
All
So
right,
the man them tear up.
let me take a call from
Hold on,
this
let me tell you
caller.
how bad it is. Let me tell you how bad it is, Jay Taylor. One second. Let me tell you how bad it is. They don't
But,
even have a track for champs because they are considering to relay a track in time for champs.
Mhm.
Everything inside is a tear up. Go ahead, Taylor.
Go ahead, go ahead. The person hang up. The person hang up.
But you can call them back.
You know
You
what?
have that.
Just continue.
Okay.
Somebody
So
who
I'm saying
probably got confused. Yeah.
the entire stadium is torn up, not only the football field, because the minister Babsy Grange is under pressure to relay the Mondo track in time for
When
champs.
does the reconstruction of the national stadium or the
No, man,
renovation?
that's different. You know, that's different. That political thing. I'm not going to turn this into a political song,
Yeah.
right? I don't think that's happening before election. That can't happen, you know? But what I'm saying, because I never saw it in the budget presentation, and that wasn't even in the throne speech. Never spoke about that. So I don't think that's in anybody's plans. But I'm talking about the basic infrastructure in the stadium, the football field and the track, all have to be repaired, renovated, or replaced because Freedom Street deal with the thing away, dog. You understand? Good. So back to
But
where I
Kirk,
was now.
yeah. I need to because me give you me give you it's like me give you the car, me give you the car and you just go a mobile go pick up a bag of girl and it look like you know plan for forward back.
But we are talking the football now, and then a man cut in and me tell you say the football was poor. The
I
football
mean,
on the
get
field
her
was
accent,
poor.
get her accent Taylor. May I make a circle around a villa and forward back. When we call, get her accent, you have couple bad girl there, mobile.
Yeah, but we did have couple bad guys. Me I tell us the best thing about the game and the bad girl, them brother. But we
Yeah,
talk about the football, right?
yeah,
Hold on,
man.
let's break it down.
Yeah.
Disappointing that we didn't get to see the two new keepers. What we saw were the two national team keepers, Shaquan Davis and Jamali Waite, right? And I really think that if you fly a man in from America in Joel Grant and the other youth from I think it's Portmore.
Let me add to your point, Cataract. I think Jamali Waite, that was his poorest game I've seen for Jamaica. He was
Yeah,
very
could
poor.
be the ball went
He
through
was
his
very
leg, but
poor.
he was probably asleep. He ended up probably jerk chicken. Trinidad was poor.
Mhm.
Don't get me wrong.
Jamali
Trinidad
Waite
was
was
poor.
very poor.
Yeah, I think we should have seen everybody should have gotten 45 minutes. But what
Shit.
happened is
Glad who
we
Cataract bring up
panicked.
that comment. Look, most me forget it. Jamali Waite was very, very poor.
Didn't cover himself in glory. Didn't
Yeah.
and I have a lot of time for him. I have a lot of time for him. He has a body of work, so I'm not going to I'm gonna have a beat down on him. What happened in this game, if you allow me, the national players didn't stand out as national players. They played down to the opposition because many national teams around the world only have one or two superstars in it. You know that, right? So
Yeah.
it's up to two people to carry. Like if you look at Mali or um I don't know, Kenya. You might have two men that play in Europe and never carry the team. So this excuse that boy Tariq McGee look bad because of the team. No, you are supposed to lift the team.
No, Tyree
No,
Maggie cannot lift. Tyree Maggie, you cannot ask Tyree Maggie Cataract to lift 11 JPL players. You cannot. That is
no, no,
unfair. Cataract.
sir. And I was waiting for this. but I didn't want to jump into that as yet. But since you want to go there, when we played against Mexico, we asked Adrian Mariappa, Anthony Grant, Shamal Nicholson, and Damian Lowe to carry a good amount of local players over in Mexico when they had COVID. You remember the first opening
It's
World
not
Cup
the
game
same
when they were.
situation. And the players that you called out, Cataract. All right, Cataract. This is where me and you tonight. This is lovely. A long time me and you have a good, lively discussion, debate, a discussion. I think this is good, Cataract. I like this. I like where you're going.
By they get
Where
battled.
you
By they
want
get
to start
battled.
it? But yeah, a long time me and you know really JT and Cataract. Cause me and Cataract they on the same show, you know, people no think say Cataract still a war boat and JT still a war sound too. So Cataract, where we gonna start it? What is the actual point? And we tackle the point them point by point. Which point?
Right.
Go ahead. Tell me now.
So I wanted to start that there is no excuse to say we have 4 players: Richard King,
Mm-hmm.
Tyreek McGee, the keeper Jamali Waite, and we had the other keeper Shaquan Davis. But there's a start at 3, right? Who have been national players in the national squad for at least 3 to 4 years now. These are 4-year veterans. So we had veteran players in this team. This was not even though it is not a domestic, local based new man in the squad. So they cannot even, if you get a team to carry, this is your time to shine and carry the team. Because there are other times when other people carry the team.
All right. And let me that point now. We have to make them short.
Let me finish with the short point. Considering the opponent, which is a domestic Trinidad team. So we were not asking you to carry 11 local based players or 9 other local based players on your back versus Mexico or Panama or Costa Rica. This was against Trinidad's B domestic squad.
It wasn't the end. Listen, guys, it's not exactly like that. Let me just say this. People, when you play football, if you're a good player, and Cataract, you cannot leave out cohesion and players playing together. So let's use that one. Let's put that there too. Because we see even our players who are of higher caliber, who are playing in the senior men's A team, sometimes they all look average when the team is not syncing up. So let's put that into consideration that cohesion was there. No, again, Tyreek McGee played 1 game for Veer after winning the USL and was out of football for a couple months. Tyreek McGee just getting back into football. I think it would be unfair to expect Tyreek McGee to walk into a game against a Trinidad team who Cataract considered to be they were organized. Trinidad, it gonna be the B team, C team. There were guys out there for Trinidad who is gonna be in Trinidad's A team, and they were playing for their spots. So they had something to play for as well. There was a coach from Trinidad who had an axe to grind where he organized his team to make sure he didn't lose against Jamaica. That's my point. Continue, Cataract. Short points, and we attack that. So that's my statement for saying that it would be unfair for people to think that Tyreek McGee could go out there and pick up that team on his back and stamp his class. Your point now.
But that is what he's asked to do. He was put out there to pull the strings, demonstrate this maestro. He had a church and everything open, collect the offering, give out the blessings. When we had domestic teams go to play in Mexico, that week in Jamaica team, right? That was for World Cup points. That's not somebody played to come that team. That's for World Cup qualification. Mexico's first team World Cup qualification.
I
So,
think you're making. You're losing me,
I
Ketara. You're losing.
am just saying to you, Boza, that night, Boza gave himself credit and glory. Anthony Grant gave himself credit and glory. It was his first international match, period. Right?
Jamaica
Damian
had a
Lowe.
full squad of international players out there that night, Cataract.
Almighty. It was a weakened squad. The players who were playing
It
in the
was
top
still a
leagues.
better, it was still better. Jamaica had 11 better quality players out there versus Mexico, Cataract. You cannot use that game, Cataract.
You're not getting what I'm saying. I'm saying to you that was a weakened Jamaica team because of COVID protocols, and players had to carry the team on their back. Come on, bro.
It's not
Right?
the same.
The MLS players couldn't play. The English top league players couldn't play because it was a red. Mexico was a red flag. But even if
One
you don't
second,
want to do it,
Warren Webster, you're saying we play Trinidad and Jamaica, Trinidad and Tobago. Jamaica senior men's A team draw with Cuba in the national stadium. We struggled against. We couldn't barely beat a damn rep. So we can't just say it's Trinidad. They came organized and they came to play.
so Taylor, I hear what you're saying, and this is what I love about this sport. All this argument about domestic based players, man, I fight them out of the team and them can qualify. It's gone to bed for me. It's no discussion. Right? It's almost like the people them with the hype up Patrick Mahomes. And I go and I say him is the greatest of the quote argument when Tom Brady wins 7 Super Bowl. They just gone to bed. Here is where we have apples with apples. In 2023, I sat in St. Louis in exactly the same position. We never go all the way up at the top of the stand, you know. We sitting at the same position, same field level as I did in St. Louis Stadium. And I watched Jamaica A team dismantle Trinidad 4-1. With a teenager named Respect.
That's a good point. Let me get a plug. Let me get a plug. Cataract for the show. Let's get a plug. Me and you work together. We're working. Me and you work. We're working. We're
No,
vibing.
but I work.
Whatever. I'm just saying, people, now is the point of the show where I ask you kindly to hit the like button. Today is what? Friday. Some people are still at work, wherever you are in the United States. The people who are watching the show from Miami, big up yourself, Trucking Boss, Atlanta. People in London, it is currently 8:04 in London right now. People in Jamaica, big up yourself. Everybody in the Caribbean who's watching, big up yourself. Samantha Bless down there in Australia and all the other people who are watching. I don't know what time it is in Australia. If you're listening to the show, just take your smartphone out and just hit the like button now for a second. People who are watching on your smart TV, just stroll over to the right-hand corner. You see the little thumbs up button with your smart remote. Hit the like button. It seems like I have to have a tutorial for the like button. So people, please do that so we don't have to interrupt the discussion and then we lose the point to hit the like button. All right? Continue, Cataract. Thank you.
People, you see the like button or drop off some roses to the baby mother. Just box the like button. Yeah? Let me see him earlier. All right? Yeah. The like button send some chocolate to your baby mother. Just thump the like button like that did go on.
Yep.
Cha. All right. Back to the football. So, Taylor, 4-1, including a debutant or a youth who scored in his early game, right? That is Chelsea Academy player Dujan Whisper Richards. Demari Gray ran riot. We just overran and dismantled Trinidad and Tobago in St. Louis with Gold Cup knockout phase qualification on the line. This team played their equivalent Trinidad team, and they have played them over 4 games at the have struggled to separate themselves. They only one goal better than them over a 2-match series. Right? But I'm going to tell you why this result is even worse than last year's one. You want to know why, Jay Taylor?
Mm-hmm.
When you play a friendly match, and that's why I go and beat CC bad. I go and beat the clean clothes madman bad.
You won't see
When
you
you
won't
play,
see him back on this show, you know.
well, me no know.
Yeah,
That clean clothes madman.
yeah.
And we're going to talk about the commentary. Because commentary must be fair and unbiased and professional. Our goal was scored when Trinidad changed out everybody where them could have changed. When you play a friendly match, it's the first 45 to 60 minutes you judge, because after that, the coach is ringing the changes. So play them unfamiliar with each other, man. You understand what I say?
Mm-hmm.
We are winning the game when the game effectively done. Nobody has the lead for the Trinidad bench of any mention or word. So that's who we beat. When the two B sides were at full strength, we were drawing with Trinidad in the first game, and we were losing against Trinidad in the second game. Now, we managed to flip around both results. Kudos to the local base team for not giving up and fighting to the end. Kudos to them for not conceding late goals like the A team normally does. So that is a plus that we can take. But don't fool yourself that we draw with Trinidad. Nobody never left that even scraps the lead for the Trinidad bench. Everybody never give a cap. Them change goalkeeper, them do all manner of stuff.
We did the same.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That after 60, 70, 80 minutes, the friendly just descend into is our kickabout. Is that really a competitive game? So just take it for what it is. Don't draw bigger conclusions than we should. All right. We kept our result against Trinidad. We didn't lose against them. We extended the unbeaten streak. All of that is positive. But don't make it into something that it is not. So let's get to the individuals. Goalkeepers. Jamal Wade had a shocker. Didn't distinguish himself. Shaquan Davis distinguished himself. I think he was the best Jamaican player on the field for across both games. He gave the crowd a little excitement when him have the ball at his foot and shifts the Trinidad player, and you know what I mean? That's a little excitement and a little rail up. Yeah. So Shaquan Davis for me really was the Jamaican player of the 2-match, the series, if you want to call it that, right? The friendly series. Didn't do anything wrong.
I
His ball
disagree. I think the second game it was Ainsworth for me.
No, but I said across the two games. Across the two
Two
games.
games. All right, fair enough. Fair.
Across the two games. Across the two games. Right? His ball distribution, both of their ball distribution actually, is superior to Andre Blake. Right? So you saw that in the way that we weren't just hoofing up the ball up the field when we have goal kicks and that stuff. It was more thought going to how the ball is passed out from the back, and the kicks are more accurate. Right? That I saw that. The defense, again, they were just okay. In the second game, they got bullied by the Trinidad this big Trinidadian player that plays for I think Montego Bay United. They got bullied by that defender, by that attacker, sorry, the forward. He was manhandling our central defenders. I don't know if that came across on the TV. You can tell me that, right? But they did keep one clean sheet across the series and against Arnett. They look steady, right? They look steady. That's what I would say. But they didn't distinguish themselves. I don't. Ethan Pinnock can go and rest on the Brentford bench and know that his place in Jamaica is safe. There's no challenge there.
Paul Williams says, I disagree with your analysis, Cataract.
Okay. Well, just say which part of the analysis you disagree with, and we can have a conversation. I'm not God. The right back, Kyle Ming, just ordinary.
He looked really good, Cataract.
Look ordinary. What are you talking about? What did he do? What did he do?
What he didn't do? What he didn't do for you to say that?
He wasn't penetrated down the right wing. The left back, the left back didn't have a torrid game. He just ordinary. No do nothing bad, no do nothing good. Just regular. Just regular. The way that I judge this game is to look at the players and say, should Dexter Lembekisi be worried? No.
I think Dexter should still be worried about his farm.
Not even Javian Brown. He never performed. I would rather Javian Brown or be more confident with Javian Brown.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yes. And again, you have to use a meter to know that who it is that you're judging him against. Javian would have run riot against
Javian Brown is not running riot against anybody.
Of course.
Let's get that clear, Cataract. Javian Brown isn't running riot against anyone.
No. He had a different form for the national team. But Javian Brown is not a scrub. Javian Brown is not a scrub. In a different form, I don't think his international career is ended for me. Not with what I saw on the field. Robinho Gordon, he only had a small amount of minutes. So I can't really say, but they're not impressive. He never impressed me in the black, red, and gold. You know what a lot of people were saying in the stands? The shirt too big for them baller. Nerves. Man, I said, boy, they're nerving us. It looked like they can't carry the weight of the Jamaican jersey. Left back, Christopher Ainsworth, average left back.
Christopher Ainsworth was one of the best players in that second game for Jamaica. He was the best player on the field. In that first half, at the second game, Ainsworth had a stellar first half.
Stellar.
Yeah, wow. I think Ainsworth had a stellar game in the first half of that second game.
Well, but our
you didn't see him down the left-hand side? He was the most dangerous player for Jamaica out there.
But it's not hard to be that when the majority of man them a walk.
I'm just telling you what I've seen out there.
Yes, so I'm not saying to you that he was not one of the better players, if not the best player on the field. I'm not arguing with that. But that's a one-eyed man being king in a blind man country. Serious. It's not a stunning left back. And then for you to come and even suggest that he would be near Greg Lee? Greg
Lee is average. Greg Lee
in the meantime, Greg Lee is scoring for Oxford in the championship, getting assists, improving on his crossing. Because I get to watch a couple of the EFL games that come on, right? So Greg Lee is no slouch. Greg Lee is what I would call an average, a steady left back. Yeah. You know,
Greg Lee is an average lad. Greg Lee is an average lad out there.
Average lad, yeah, cool. You're in there, all right. I'm going to look for one mistake in the 90 minutes, but generally you're going to just, all right. Your left foot is good. Your right foot not so good. Just average. Not as good as Kemar Lawrence was. Greg Lays no Amari Bell, but Amari Bell is a very decent, above average left back.
Omari Bell is, and for me, Omari Bell is just above
Above,
average.
above
Omari
average left back.
just about
Yes.
is about 60. If we're gonna mark, if we say 50% is average, Amari Bell to me is 60.
6 out of 10. 6 out of
Yeah,
10. But he's consistent. He's
yes,
consistent.
yes.
Amari
Give
Bell is not going to have a bad game. He's just going to have just an above average game. You know what I mean? He's not going to get a 5 and a 4. But I mean, apart from when the Suriname man did deal with him and way on him debut. Remember that game? I remember that game. And I'm scared. But I never want to see him back in that side. But when we got it from Suriname, when it treated you like a boy, right? But then he has slowly become a reliable.
you sound like you're gone far from the speaker now.
No, no, I had to put on the phone. He's what I would say is a reliable left back. That's the word I would use. Reliable. Him just, nothing out of the ordinary, but just reliable. Just, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's just it. Him gonna stay at the stall, and him gonna sell the goods them after Trapalin. Him not gonna thief no money, but if not gonna get no extra sales or you know what I mean, come up with a marketing strategy and them. You understand what I said? That's a Mr. Reliable. That's a Maribel. So I believe the lesson that coming out of this for me is that Jamaica needs to recruit Max Arans and Tyree Mitchell with everything they have. And Coach McClaren needs to do the job he was brought here to do.
And
Which
that's
is
what
to
I said. And I'm gonna get the
convince.
coach. And I'm gonna get to Coach McClaren when he comes back into a real press conference because he cannot slide like this getter. He only recruited one player. He brought in two players who needed Jamaica more than we needed them. Outside, I would say one because we needed Isaac Hayden, but Mason Holgate,
Yeah.
Jamaica doesn't necessarily need a Mason Holgate. So
Well,
if that's
we do know because Deshaun Bernard is injured.
yeah, but we have Richard King. We have Joel Latibody, Richard King, Ethan Pinnock.
Well, Ethan Pinnock gets injured regularly and is unavailable regularly. So I have no problem. I mean, I am not a Mason Holgate fan, but they don't tell you that from morning. Ben Godfrey made it a look for to come out of that Everton duo. So so that's the back line. Central midfield, shocking, right? Literally the man them a walking at the game. From minute one. The man them a walk. Joshua Anglin, unless there was something different on television, just had a subpar game. And it was not against difficult opponents. It's not like Russell Latapi that play for Trinidad or something like that, you know? Well, average. When the Rasta won the name again, they have a Rasta in a midfield one like that. So there was no need for them to struggle. He did not form a cohesive partnership with Sule McCullough. And the truth of the matter is,
What about McCullough? I think he tried. McCullough tried. I think he tried. He
yeah,
gave. I think he gave. He got an A for effort.
and what for the rest of it? He'll just try. He's slow.
He tried slow. I agree. I mean, when I see a Trinidad man turn and right now, I think one grave left in the field at Arnett Garden with McCullough body in it. Because I see a man turn from Trinidad and McCullough, I see get up with one whole heap of grass in his mouth. I don't know what he was doing.
No, just again, if you are picking an all-star team, and I'm not going to just, when I come to the end of it, I'm not going to beat up on the players. I'm going to offer solutions, right? Look here. In the same weekend, right? And I'm not calling for these players here. Darren Prattley is 40 years old. I watch him in the FA Cup, right? And either Darren have a Jamaican passport, I was on the verge of getting a Jamaican passport, something, Darren Prattley, right? Anthony Grant played 90 minutes this week. If you are young youth, Anthony Grant at 38, Darren Prattley at 40. But what the other national name we are 39? We play in League One. For Wickham Wanderers in play for? Garrett McCleary. Garrett McCleary.
Yeah.
Garrett McCleary. I watched 3 man in them 38, 39 and 40 play 90 minutes. And them don't look slow like Mcclaren'S and Josh Anglin. They never look slow. I mean, I'm not calling for them to come in the national program, but I mean, Jesus Christ. You can't in your 20s and I move like that. No. For me, the book was always out on Mcclaren'S and Josh Anglin, because when he went to the CAC games, if you remember, in a partnership with Brandon Cover, he was the poorer of the two-man central midfield. You recall that tournament?
Mm-hmm.
Yet he keeps getting called up, and Brandon Cover can't come nowhere near the side. Yet Brandon Cover is starting every game in League Two, playing big man football for the first time at right back. Now he's gone to Fleetwood Town. So there's a demand for Brandon Cover at a level. It's not a big life field, brother. Not a big life field. Isaac Hayden is needed. Lewis Baker, everything that can be done needs to be done to bring Lewis Baker. I'm looking forward to see for a midfield. If I were getting a midfield against what side them again we are gonna play?
St.
Vincent. My midfield, honestly, if I mean I'm not talking about who I have passport right now. I'm saying my midfield would be Isaac Hayden,
Ravel Morrison,
Brandon Cover, Ravel Morrison. Because I would put Ravel at the 10. I would put Ravel at the 10. Or you can put Isaac Hayden, Ravel, and Bobby Reed at the 10. That's what I see now. If I'm going against St. Vincent, I don't think St. Vincent can handle that. And I haven't seen Ravel play, but I'm willing now to give Ravel an opportunity.
Shadow Strike is saying that Covers is a right back.
Brandon Covers is a CDM. He has been converted to, just Jamaica always do that to people's career. A tapper, a Paul Hall, I think, put Brandon Cover for play right back in Austria. And from that, everybody put the youth a right back. The youth is a lifelong central midfielder, CDM and CM. But everybody wants utility players, right? Or you could put Hayden, Ravel,
Bobby Reed,
and Brandon Cover at right back. If you want to do that, if you don't feel
and something needs to happen with the right back position with Joel Latibodier. Because I don't want to see Joel Latibodier forcing again a row. Because I even seen in one of the Trinidad game, Jamaica still going out there with defenders in the middle of the park. Like we are trying to lock things down against Trinidad. I'm just not.
We were running for our life. What do you mean?
I don't know what's happening. Meran Garden. Bro, Meran, like, get it together. Christmas gone, Meran Garden, Grand Market, everything, jerk chicken, everything still off. And you still scrape the pot cover. You still scrape the pot bottom with the same soup. I try to sell back the soup. The soup still, brother, it done. Them foolishness, they will try stuck up defender in a midfield. We need to be brave. 2025, Jamaica need to be brave and go for it. Put players in their right positions and play the football.
So they're not Cam. We have Cam now, right? Uh, um, the less said about Tyreek McGee, the better, bro. He was awful and
So you wouldn't call
poor.
back Harry Maggie.
No, I would not. Maybe if he plays out the season,
What about
saves
Jonathan?
very
What
United.
about Jonathan Russell? Because the end
You
of
know, you
last
know, you know, you know, you know. So John Russell, we could also do Isaac Hayden, John Russell,
Russell and Ravel Morrison.
and Ravel up at the 10 or Bobby up at the 10. We
I
could have
could
do
work
that too.
with that. I could work
I
with
could
that
work with that. I could work with
because
that. I could work with that.
Russell did,
I don't think that youth has gotten a fair chance. Sorry, go ahead.
and he did play well at the end of last year, Cataract. I haven't seen him this year, but he was in a hot form at the end of last year, to be
You know,
honest.
that youth is very unfair. I don't think that youth has played a bad game in a Jamaica shirt. He- Anybody can tell me the bad game he has played, why he has been banished from the side.
He hasn't. It was just something we don't know. Just look like
He's slow.
Al Grimson just
He-
didn't see him as a
He's
workhorse.
but that's not his game. If you're gonna pick a man, that
I
has
agree.
never been his game. He is. Listen, all of them, himself, Grant, who's the other youth? If you really look, Lewis Baker, all those Chelsea central midfielders, they're not workhorses. They are intelligent footballers who have been taught to read the game, and they use their footballing IQ to position well, intercept. He's not going to give you no blood and guts tackle because he's going to read the game and intercept the play. He's going to close up the lane, the passing lanes. That's what they're going to do. So I don't think he's understood. So I agree with you. I would put him in with Isaac Hayden, and I think you might have touched the formula there. But I am willing to see that against St. Vincent to see if it works. You know what I mean? I'm not going to try that against Mexico or USA for now. I want to see it work. You get me? But Cam, Tyreek McGee, no. I'll say this again. I'll say this all the time. Somebody tried to come and challenge me on a program. I think it might have been on your program here, Taylor. But I told them that the best games that Tyreek McGee had for Jamaica, Anthony Grant was in the CDM doing all the dirty work. When Tyreek McGee wouldn't run back and Speedy. Right? And I would only put it on Grant. Grant and Speedy, but Grant was the man there behind shadowing and cleaning up and thing. A man tried to lie and tell me that Grant never played in a Costa Rica. I have to go bring up the stats and show him because some man just lie and wicked. Yeah? So I don't think he is Messi Ozil. He's not Carlos Valderrama. He's not Sergio Busquets. He's not a luxury player. We can't afford the luxury of that. So no, I don't think he can be near the team. Period. And he certainly ain't no Jermaine Hugh if we want to come closer to home. Up front is where I really am struggling. So I know that Jamaica, we have blessed wingers. So none of them man that we play wing today. This is a phone level. When I go breaking a Jamaica wing attack. That's not happen. But what I was looking for is a number 9, to tell you the truth of the matter. And boy, oh boy, I am worried, Taylor. Because none of them, man, none of them, not. You can tell me if it did look better on TV or not. Because sometimes we are cuss, we are drink rum, we are look on a girl, a big batty girl, and maybe miss a second of where somebody did something impressive. But when I was looking on the field, none. Especially the one with the name Warner Brown.
Yeah, Warner Brown. I think Warner Brown should Warner Brown, you can tell that he lacks education from school. I think education is his and he plays the game like somebody who's uneducated. That's just my take on that.
I don't know his scholastic abilities. I don't know anything about that. What I do know though is that he ain't got no football IQ, and he certainly did not look impressive. Airborne, even his own Arnett fans were upset with the miscontrol and the failure to. No,
Him need to go up a Bellevue go get himself a ticket.
no.
Kimani, that youth from Arnett got the man come on and get about 3 chances in like 10 minutes and him just do be a fool. Like he look like him tell him friend them say watch me and them today. Be a foolishness me I go they go do.
No, if I play a bagger when I go so. That we call it. That's not a bagger when I go so.
Man, I'm just beer mad.
Like you give the man the killer man jar or dub box and say, yo, go kill us all. And the man I take out Mickey Melody, go play. And Ja Roots, where they have Dennis Bro that got it sitting at the dub box. You understand me? I say?
You take out Omi cheerleader. You know?
Omi, yeah, yo, this is that song, yeah. And this is gonna kill you. No, brother. No.
And he has the pace and he wants to run at people, but he want to run at people so much that he run all off of the field. I was like, what is he doing?
Well,
His
energy
was good. Yeah, his energy was, he had too much energy, different Jay. That's my problem. He had too much energy. The guy Kimani from Arnett Garden. Him just come to a bag of foolishness. Travantes
different. I hear this thing about energy. That's football me I watch. Becoming in a way, brother, like the same thing them say with Demario Phillips. Yeah, run around the headless chicken business. Enough running. Beer kilometer. Sigma.
I choose Jamaica. We are if you see I choose Jamaica is we are raised so much white fowl down there why we have so much headless chicken. It's just like a beer headless chicken players we are produced. The man them just go there and just start do madness. You know they chop off white fowl head. I don't know. It's rough, brother. It's rough. The man them just not have no composure. Like the man them can just camp on the football and just focus and do something. The man them just come out there, run, and just start to beer madness.
It's like you know when the coach talk to you on the sideline, as you run out, fuck it. I don't do the whole thing. I be a star that show ya. Be a run all about. But God bless him. I want to answer a question for Dundem TV. A player named Roman Burrell. Burton Albion. No, and I want to be clear about something. When we are recruiting from England, I'm interested in recruiting elite talent. So you have to tell me what position that you they play for me. Go down in a way down. Go look for a baller in a League One. It must be the only baller right now. Me I take out a League One. I tell a brawling big man thing would be Johnson Clark Harris as a number 9. And that's because it's hard to find them. But we can't just for regular position go take up man out of League One. No. The elite. And if McClaren can't bring me elite players, as I said, JT at the next press conference, and it's not good enough. I hope Simon is still in the thing. It's not good enough to just come and tell us, things are the same.
We have to corner him now. He has to answer these questions. Coach McClaren, he has to answer this recruitment question. The honeymoon phase has ended. The honeymoon phase has ended, brother.
No, it's serious, and it's not sufficient to come to say to us, things are at the same. No, I didn't bring you in for things to be at the same, brother, man. Go looky girl, go looky man them, brother. Go looky man them and bring the man them forward, elite. And I'm at the Taylor. May I take as before I divert and come back? I also want to put it on the table now. Cause people hit the like button because you're not gonna hear this like again. At the number 9, or at the striking position, we need 2 of the following players to be in a Jamaican jersey come March. And definitely come June for the Gold Cup. Johnson Clark Harris, Cameron Archer, Keenan Davis. On the outside would be Ellis Sims, but I know the difficulty with Ellis Sims' passport. So one of those 3 players, Cameron Archer, Keenan Davis, Johnson Clark Harris. 2 of the 3 of them have to be a
Riley said Madasil.
No, Madasil a winger, man. Madasil a winger. Me I tell you again, me now good. I'm not advocating. I can't be advocating for Madasil when Reese Nelson, what a guy named Jonathan Edwards, the one who used to play for Norwich. His name him gone to France now. Yeah, them level winger may I look for. All right, Madasil not on my radar. Right, like me tell you, it's levels to this thing. Not on my radar. You go get me Reese Nelson.
And sports on the ball. I don't know when me that get time to watch Travante Stewart down in Serbia, brother. The last time we see
I don't know where in that. Tell me where you see it. Tell me where you see it. Because someone just chatted up.
Sports
where you
Travante Stewart down in Serbia. I don't know when me that get them the time if you watch Travante Stewart them and play football at Serbia.
So who are you not watching? Because the Premier League have a whole heap of match. So when you sit down and watch 90 minutes of the Serbian league and give me the link. Give me the link. I don't believe you. Don't believe you. All them do, brother, I go for a sofa score and see the score of the game and then come back and tell you, boy, I'm gonna do good down there. So, me don't believe you don't watch nothing at Serbia. Brown dog.
And mother say get call over Norman Campbell for me. Mother say them can't get call over Norman Campbell for me.
And Madasil is probably a decent wing back, but if before Madasil, if I'm going outside of the Premier League, it would have to be Mason Ephraim Clark, who Madasil take over from him and him Ghana Coventry in the championship.
And Cataract, I'm really starting to think that now is the point where we should try to see if we can get Johnson Clark Harris. Because I think what I say that is I want Jamaica to move away from that big standing striker. We see Shamar Nicholson made his debut down there in Mexico, and I think Donald Trump might need to take Shamar Nicholson and put him in the Panama Canal and park him down there and take the canal because him come like a cargo ship. Can't turn. The man can't turn. The man come like one big cargo ship. Shamar Nicholson out there playing in Mexico. All him do a pint. Him a pint like him a traffic cop. Shamar Nicholson turn traffic police. The man just step on him feel a pint, like a give direction. What happened to Shamar Nicholson? Guys, we have to move away from these big, tall strikers where Jamaica just need to have a man because him a striker, him out the pan field stand up. I don't, Shamar Nicholson, if he doesn't come back and play for Jamaica for me, I won't be losing sleep. I won't be losing sleep. Shamar Nicholson, you see, when I tell Cataract, Shamar Nicholson remind me of somebody who just come back from foreign and the taxi drop him off in our next district. Nearly drop him in my yard. He nearly end up back at Jamaica. Make him stay there. They say him get back close to Jamaica, right at Mexico. They say him there. When him leave Mexico, a USL him there or JPL. So make him stay there. Depend on Shamar Nicholson them again, brother.
No, just Shamar is good to be my side, but I tell Boza the man then drop you off on the main, brother.
You need to fix up.
You could have end up in the Bacchanal district. You understand? Bacchanal the JPL district. So I hope you take it seriously out in Mexico. You bagging the goals. But for me, I believe Cabanach will be the more dangerous of the strikers. Johnson Clark Harris is heavily one-footed, right? Heavily one-footed. His left foot. But a dead ball specialist, he's going to put away the penalties, no question asked. Keenan Davis is the sort of big twinkle toe burly striker. It's the Shamar Nicholson equivalent.
Yeah, I'm over Shamar Nicholson, bro. I'm over Boza. Like, I don't know. I'm over him. I'm over him.
No, man.
Like,
Both are still a part of the team.
he's a part of it. But as I said, both of them need to be full-blown bench captain. There's two players that, and then Damian Lowe as well. Damian Lowe need to be a bench player for Jamaica this year as well. I hope to see that come to fruition this year. Damian Lowe on the bench.
No, I differ from you. I hope that Damian Lowe builds a solid understanding and partnership with Ethan Pinnock. I hope he learns from Ethan Pinnock about calmness and not rashness. I believe Ethan Pinnock and Richard King are too fancy to play together. I honestly do. I don't believe that partnership will work.
What's on the ball now, Cataract? Only English League alone, JT and Cataract watch with Jamaican players. If so, JT, you and Cataract not reasoning football good. No, sports on the ball. I'm one of the people who spoke about when Travante Stewart went to Italy. I said that's like taking a kid from grade 6 in Jamaica and sending him to Harvard. He wasn't ready. And we saw it. The homework was too hard for him. We see him out there run and buck up all in his own teammate them, and now he's in Serbia. So sports on the ball, I don't think he was watching Travante Stewart when he was in Italy. That's the last time I watched it. And he wasn't pleasant on the eye. He wasn't pleasant on the eye.
So I watched him last when he was in Italy. I do not watch the Serbian league. If that's what you're asking me, no, sir. No, sir, Bob. I do not watch the Serbian league. I do not watch the Armenian league. So, any player go there, sir, you just go there, sir, and do your thing until you're ready to. I don't grudge them, Jay Taylor, until you're ready to matriculate into one of the watchable leagues, right? Them the league that nowhere on INI TV, no way. And I don't have time. I don't have the time to do that, brother. At 90 minutes a game, about Brogy. I'm gonna have to watch Leeds. I'm gonna have to watch the pack where I chase Leeds in the EFL. But barely get time to watch the Premier League. What you talking about that?
Okay, Ethan Pinnock and Richard King are my starting centre back still. Just like you know.
No, I think that's a disastrous pair. I don't agree with that at all. I don't agree with that at all. But we will have to differ.
Damian Lowe is nothing, not anything better.
So, but my thing about the forward line before I close out is that I think Romario Williams can take his kids to Six Flags and comfortably know that he is on the fringe of the Jamaican team. None of them players that look good like Romario Williams. And for me, that is the test. That's how I grade the players. So nobody has made the original fringe player them uncomfortable. None. I also think it's a big failure if you carry 28 players or 25 players and you can't. The games are so tight that you are not able to expose over 180 minutes, 190 something plus minutes, and you can't expose all 28 players because the game is so tight that you can't do anything. You understand me, Mr. Taylor? That's an indictment. An indictment, man. Some people talk about the youth named Fuller. When them say related to Ricardo Fuller. You tell me where you see on TV, bro. Me didn't see what they talk about. Did you notice anything about that kid?
I don't even know that kid.
He came on.
Bro, I
He'll
don't
be
know.
rough
I don't
today.
know who they're talking about. Like, I don't. I'm gonna see him. Am I a ghost? Was he a ghost? I don't see him. You know, I don't see
So,
these
so
guys.
Nitro, Trevante Stewart not coming at this thing. But remember, said the last time we see Trevante Stewart, the man then put him on the field and take him back off said time, you know.
Yes,
Who know happened?
he got a double sub. Paul has joined the show. Paul, welcome, Paul.
Welcome,
Blessings,
bro.
blessings.
You- yeah.
Una comment, well, we notice una comment about the senior team, but una really comment about the under 17.
Yeah, but we're
Yeah,
not
we
there.
don't reach that yet. We don't reach this yet.
Oh,
We don't reach
You
this yet.
sound far. You
We don't reach
sound
this
far
yet.
away from your microphone as well.
no, never any. There's a move from a place and I think that's a bit nice after me can start and listen.
You have the phone on speaker or something.
No, I have a headpiece, but I'm going to care.
Yeah, yeah. Continue,
Right.
Qatar. Meantime.
But right, I want to answer BM. BM is the man who came and lied the last time and I embarrassed you when you came and said to people that Anthony Grant did not play against Costa Rica, and I embarrassed you. You should be shamed and just go sit down, just go sit down 10 seats in the back of the class. No, Cameron Arthur plays for Southampton, which is put it on mute, the JT, because I hear everything. Cameron Archer, I am saying to you, is a complete striker who will put in the goals for Jamaica. In the Southampton team, he has struggled because Southampton does not play the way he's playing, and Southampton barely have 9 points. What the hell you think the youth are gonna do in a poor Southampton side? So if you can't watch and see talent, then go on. And when I talk about a player, I don't talk about a player over one season. Cameron Archer is a player that I've been looking at when he was in the championship. He was a dangerous striker in the championship. I've watched him both time against Leeds. I've seen him a number of times when he was at Aston Villa under 21. Aston Villa refused to sell him. When they sold him, they even had a buyback clause. So he's a player that I believe that if he's given the opportunity, he will explode for Jamaica. That's the player who I want to see. I don't care how much goal him scored in the Premier League. At least him start 21, play 21 game and start a wholly. How much game in the Premier League Trevante Stewart start? Warner Brown start. We're gonna go easy, man. Someone just chat. Let me get to the other one we need for beat. Sports down the middle. No, not sports. Sports on the ball. Matter of this attack, are you entertaining it? Which madness me attack? So here's sports on the ball now. Only English league we watch Jamaican player. But I'm gonna tell you, I don't even know what madness.
Let me read a few comments. Jero says, them
Go ahead.
same man ya we say Archer not good enough. At them same one want some man from the JPL get a chance. Can't make this stuff up. Sports on the ball say Casey Palmer is one of the worst midfielders ever played for Jamaica, but we hype him up every day. I
I don't
want to say,
know who hype him up because I
me,
warned you guys about Casey Palmer a long time ago. Casey Palmer is Tyreek McGee but him have 2 feet. Lazy, doesn't track back, and that's been his problem in life. That's why he continually rotates his clubs. So I don't know. You've clearly not listened to Catara, right? Good. That's why then we run him out of town when him there Bristol City. Yeah, but he's a good youth, Jamaican to the core, love Jamaica, but him not really all that. But he is 10 levels ahead of Tyreek McGee. That much I'll tell you. So go ahead again, my friend.
yes. Yeah. Casey Palmer should never see but Jamaica team, says Gangster Talking. Sports on the ball say Mace Holgate don't good, none at all at the moment. But you guys always hype. Sports on the ball.
Tell
Who are you
tell
saying?
me who like what Mason Holgate.
Who's hyping up these people? I don't know who you're saying is hyping up these people. I'm not hyping them. I'm not a fan of Mace Holgate. I
We
mean, say when
never hype them up.
When Mason Holgate came in, and me say Mason Holgate is a kamikaze drone. Him just crash out, and he got a red card already for Jamaica. You know, him get a red already. So he proved me right. He play about 3 games for Jamaica and him pick up a red already. So I don't know. So I never hype up Mason Holgate. I was never a fan of Mason Holgate. The fans them a beat him at West Bromwich all the time. I say him I give it him I make the back line a leak. So I'm not really a fan. I just work with him. Anybody play for Jamaica, I'm gonna support them, but I'm not gonna say a person is good if I don't think they're not that good.
So I want a man pull up any video clip, any video where Oye Blake's a Mason Grade with King Cataract's a Mason Grade, Mason Holgate.
Mason Holgate good. Ivan Porter said, don't you think all these players have been spoken to already? Nothing happens overnight, Cataract. Sometimes the process can be lengthy and you can force anyone if they are not ready to take the step.
Yeah, but if your job is to make the person take the step, convince the person to take the step, then you can't tell me about the long process. You understand what I'm saying? That's what you came here to do. Literally, that's what the president said. They went for a respected English manager. Number one, who would convince Mason Greenwood to come to Jamaica? That was the number one reason.
Yeah, Mcclaren hasn't pulled off anything yet. He hasn't pulled off a back.
It's like
nothing.
It's like a girl said to you, the reason why I'm there with you is because you say you could have buy me the Honda Civic there. And then you come in our life and buy you buy a one lip gloss. You understand? And he said, yeah, baby, but never said me buy the lip gloss. And she said, but at the car you tell me you don't buy me. And you tell me, say, you know the Honda dealer, you and him good.
No cousin. Mm-hmm.
So it Taylor them can't hide, brother. It's not a good look. At some point you have to deliver. You understand? At some point you have to deliver. I've been around Cataract sound, but no other man the sound, and the man will tell you that at some point, some man come like some hype selector, come hype and the other the selector is bad from one country sound, and if you play the sound and I bring him go a two dance and he now move the crowd, he now bust the crowd. And he said, but brother, he come to me say, boy, remember when they play the christening. We said, when I bring you come here to play a christening, brother, we bring you to come here to kill song in a clash. I come tell you about the christening where you play at.
Devon says Cataract life is not easy as ABC. Don't be like that.
Devon, don't make me have it out. Don't make me have it out. Because every time you come run up here, don't make me have it out. Right? We know the players, they are difficult. And I said to you that there are some players, even like Ellis, I'm not calling the we.
Yeah. Paul, go ahead, Paul. You here? Paul, we're not hearing you. Paul, there's no sound coming from your thing, Paul. I don't know. Check the audio. Them are... All right, me can hear you now. You hear me, Paul? All right, I guess he's not saying them. Them I got tired for see Holgate face, says Nitro. Paul, when you're ready, just say something so I know if I can hear you. I'll just take a call from Mobia Boss in the meantime. Go ahead, Mobia Boss.
Yo, what up, my bro?
Yeah, man, there I know. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. So it's a growing concern. What topic? Can we just come in so now you rush me and tell me some of the fun?
No, I mean, I'm saying growing concern as far as Coach McClaren was brought in to recruit, and he hasn't recruited anybody.
Yeah, I'm going to listen. I know a lot of people are listening now. You see, with this team need a Paul All or a Tapper.
A Tapper?
Bro, I don't care what you want to say. That is my opinion.
You come like if I see if I whether you go mad out.
Since Tapper hasn't been at the end, as the ranking, as have we been in the 40s with the ranking?
So you'd really take up Tapper and put back Tapper as Jamaica coach right now, Mobia boss?
So what's wrong with having Tapper as a coach, bro?
Jesus
If the players are receptive to the man and the man know the game, what is the need? If know the game, the players are receptive to what I want them do. What is the need?
But so you'd have go back with Tapper right now?
What's wrong with that, bro?
Everything wrong with what you just say.
Yeah, because you know bias. On look for names, and that's why we program the chambers now. Because for real, I'm not impressed. I'm gonna say it publicly for the first. I'm not impressed with McClaren, and this is because
I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed with you calling for Tapper.
So let me continue.
You bust some shot over here, bust some shot over here,
Taylor. Is predecessor algorithm where they use assistant to take control of the program in picking the teams and carrying out the instruction on the touchline, and that is where we are failing because the local players don't respect who is on the touchline.
So them that respect. So them that respect Tapper.
Bro, me know players who play under Tapper and tell me personally, say them fight with Tapper, bro. I don't need to argue this, bro. I don't need to call the player's name.
Bro, everybody in the comment section disagree with you, bro.
That's their opinion. I'm not gonna argue about
you know,
that.
Taylor, you call this, but there's a bust some shot out there, John, brother.
Jesus Christ. No, Mobia boss, you really come back on the Friday night with Tapper? With Tapper see you a match and tell you say.
Bro, you don't have nothing to do with that, brother. It's all good that you're being hilarious. But
I'm not being hilarious. You know how me feel about Tapper. I'm not being hilarious. You know how me feel against Tapper with Tapper.
A lot of stuff.
No, Mobia boss, how me a joke out a lot of stuff when everybody in the comment section disagree with your brother?
Yeah, because Tapper is not the general public favorite because he care himself.
So how come a whole country of 2.8 something million people and you alone think Tapper for coach's side?
Oh, me alone. Let's not argue about that.
You alone think that Tapper for coach's side and you don't see no problem with that.
Where's the problem? Why is there a problem? Where's the problem? Why is there a problem?
My God.
You know, some of those that will get there, but no say that will get there, you know. That is how bad the performance is, brother. People are mad out. All of that.
Overseas people. We believe too much in overseas people, and I don't want to say the other word. And I don't like that from day one.
Paul, you're there now.
So let me ask Taylor, I want to ask the caller. So you like the performance that happened out of Arnett Gardens, right? The local man them deal with the thing. Billion.
I mentioned Paul, you're on Tapper alone. I mentioned the program need a person like either Tapper or Paul work with McClaren. Because who else they have on the touchline, bro? Bro, just ease up off of the sensitivity, brother.
No, but Tapper, all I'm saying is Mobia boss.
Man,
no, but Mobia boss, you a big man too. Me can say you're a big man and you come and chat a bunch of foolishness too, brother.
You get sensitive, brother.
Oh, me I get sensitive with Tapper. Are you alone a call for Theodore Whitmore for coach Jamaica team right now, Mobia boss?
The program need a coach. McClaren need help. I won't try away McClaren. It's just that who he has as his assistants, the players don't respect those people, brother. When you're a coach of a team, for your players to perform, they have to respect the coach. Yeah.
Can't believe.
I don't get that, bro.
You can't believe say actually Tapper for coach but Jamaica.
Taylor,
team,
Taylor, first of all, when it comes to madness, let me tell you something. Taylor, hold on a minute. Taylor, tell him to pause. You can't second with a man in a lawsuit, right? I'll have a call back the man.
Yeah,
so
yeah. The JFF do lawsuit with Tapper and them second with him and him get fired. I know Mobia boss come on this Friday night and tell me say me I be hilarious.
All right, we don't need Tapper. We need somebody else then. Forget about Tapper. I will never call back your program. I mentioned Tapper name. You satisfied?
No, me not gonna tell you if you call back the program and say, brother.
Yeah,
Me just
bro,
me,
bro, we're not looking to win sides, bro. We're looking to help the program, bro.
brother, but I'm saying, Mobia boss, I don't censor people. I don't censor people on the show. It's just you're the only person. When me hear call it,
I move on from Tapa, bro. Let's talk about something else, bro. Who can we get in as assistant to McClaren?
all right, let me go ahead, Paul. Paul, answer that question for Mobia boss.
All right. You know, my thing say, Paula wouldn't be a bad option still.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I work with Tapa. I mean, Tapa.
Mention Tapa, bro. Iman, put me on me. No mention Tapa. No one Tapa. Don't mention me, brother. Move on. Move on.
All right.
Yeah.
My take would have been Paula. I think Paula was doing a good job until JFF decided that them don't want it. But Paula is a good candidate for that position. My God, no seems impressive. You know, seem like.
Me not like Paul. Me no Paul. Something is with your audio. It sound. Yeah, it sound. Yeah. Yeah, you sound. Yeah, it sound like it make you sound far and echoey, and we're not hearing you clearly.
No, I mean, I'm about to. Nobody is in a room. Man.
Yeah, it's probably the headphones still.
No. Taylor.
Cataract, join the call and then you can forward back on. Cause you have to deal with them madness by differently. Cause Mobia boss make me look like say me censor people, and him knows say that's not how me work.
All right. Add me to the call.
Yeah, Mobia boss, you know say I know some me work, brother. I know some me work.
From that topic, bro.
No, but you see it, but you're being disingenuous, brother.
Let's move on, bro.
Yeah, but don't act like no, but Mobia boss, what you do now is, brother, you come in, you start a fire, and then when the fire start blaze, you tell me say, yeah man, you just throw some water upon him, man. Me done burn up the place already.
Let's move on.
No, don't say that, bro. No say that, brother. You know what happened with Tapa.
From that, bro. And reason out how we can make the program be better, brother. The team now improve, brother.
So Taylor.
Yeah, talk to Mobia boss. Talk to Mobia boss, Qatar.
Mobia boss, I think the man we talk to me like the man of the 876. So first question I have for Mobia boss. Did he go to the game a month ago last week?
I was at the game, man. Yeah, man, I was at the game.
And your fear assessment. So let me tell you where you break down. Your the thing break down. So where you can reach. I'm gonna talk to man when I go about it. Here the thing break down. JFF and Paul, I don't think the money straightened out now. Remember, Paul did sign a contract and them send him a contract, and then when him sign it and send it back, them have him a work and never sign the contract and them madness. So I believe that what you're calling for will never happen. Not under this administration.
All right. So those two options out of it. So who else we can look at?
Bridges burn. But if you look at what McClaren has done, I saw Rudolph Austin around the bench. But they say Andrew Peart around the bench. I don't know that he's totally fully convinced with Miriam God. May I tell you the God truth? Because I see some man in draft for some man. Right?
He's not convinced. It's obvious. Well said.
Right?
Well said.
So I don't know how this thing would work. Right now the way me so desperate, all Admiral Bailey me I look for.
Why?
Me I wait for Carnival done
right.
and done.
No, I have the same feelings, brother.
Because
Cataract, I have the same feeling, brother. Like the McClaren need help. I won't throw away McClaren. I will let him stay. He brings something to the team when I like. Right? He brings something to the team when I like. He bring cohesiveness with the players them, which is important. Togetherness and in aura. Teams like Jamaica need that. Right? For the technicality now, we need somebody to help him out. Like desperately need somebody to help him out. And in terms of energy, I remember saying no young again, then we need somebody with the energy.
If me did mad, I just drink mad piss. If it doesn't bring Renee Simoes.
Jesus Christ.
I get desperate because here what I want.
A desperate situation now.
Because Taylor, I kind of understand. Because you see, if you did go on one eye match, you'd have the feeling where we have. Because when we see what we saw out there, remember this squad we were told was picked by Marion God, right? Endorsed by CC. Remember when the CC they come and they go try and tell us, boy, this are the best. Can't get. And they for other program and listen to endorse. When me tell you somebody have some concern, when me never see Shaquille Bradford in the team, you know, that was my first sign of worry. Because I thought that was automatic. You understand what I said? Boss, me did start getting nervous. What we say? Trust the process. I believe these players need to be in a team with a license, pro license coach every other week, then 2 times for the month. And when the season done, every man, mama, Jack pack up them bag and go and we head down to Brazil or we head down to Argentina for a 1 month camp. And we don't see a year back from them till they come back and look better. That would be my recommendation. I remember when I don't know if you're old enough, movie boss. Remember when Simoes take up the whole of the player them and go down to Brazil. I would play Vasco da Gama, we play Santo, we play a set of team down there. Right? And
yeah, I remember.
Regularly. Because a preseason and them I look for game too. Right? And it don't affect your ranking or anything like that. Or your international record.
So, Cataract,
Yeah.
I think on the same line because this man me text somebody where we in the group with, we work for JFL. I'm saying this is my idea. You see the friendly against Trinidad, good move, but don't do it once per year for the local ballers. Do it every month. So it's like how Trinidad come this month now to we go our next island like with a Curacao, Antigua go play them next month March before we play St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Then April now, another country come to we, and then vice versa. You get me? I say you go improve the local ballers because what happens to local ballers, them play together, that them pace is so slow. They need exposure. They need more exposure to step up to the international level. Because them have ability, you know. But because them so used to playing against them weather at that slow pace, when them play international football, them get exposed. Them weaknesses get exposed. So to curtail that from now, get them some friendly games. Let them play at least 10 games for the year against them Central America counterparts, Caribbean counterparts.
So I agree with you except for one thing. I believe that you have to raise the level so that we get an honest assessment. So if the base is Trinidad, I believe Cuba would be another team on that level in terms of the top tier of middle tier of the Caribbean. So it would have to be Cuba, Haiti,
What if me tell you this man me text the person at Cuba, me give the person as a recommendation for the next set of games. In the text. Yeah.
But if they're bothering about price, I'm gonna say to you, the next so I wouldn't do anything in March when we have a competitive window. Right? But I would say April,
yeah,
we should go to Panama. Because everybody know if Igla can afford one plane ticket go to Panama, God damn it, the JFF can afford a plane ticket go down there. A hotel.
Right.
So I believe Panama should be the next stop. Your Costa Rica. Because them are look good game. While we are playing Trinidad, them are playing Chile. So they are playing.
Exactly. Because I believe when our local ballers don't get the exposure, when they come and play against the big boys, them frightened, them not so used to the environment, that them no focus, them not ready. Get them acclimatized, give them 10 games for the year.
I believe that in me, for example, at the JFF, I don't. I'm going to get the opportunity, I'm going to call her. Because I'm a faith in the JFF, right? Avery. I'm going to say it. So marketing has to assist the technical. If you want to make money, go and play Colombia in Miami. Play Haiti in Miami.
Yeah.
You understand? Then the game there full. Go ahead.
I agree with you in part. That I think the coach, when the coach come, and maybe this is the problem with JFF, that anytime a coach come, them always try to put Gemini's in a straight jacket. But the coach should have done from the get go. Is that the coach should have engaged some team within the region and use the local player and build out a kind of system with them until over time you realize that this is not a bad not gonna make it, him not gonna make it, a man not gonna make it. Now him not gonna make it, the one not gonna make it. But at least you have a core of players local where you can drop it. Then they drop in the English or the overseas player in to supplement the numbers where I will out there.
Well said.
No.
Hold on. That could have implemented if the coach live in Jamaica. I'm just saying that could have implemented if the coach live in Jamaica. The coach don't live in Jamaica. And that wasn't the plan.
First of all, the Umbrella make that suggestion a while ago. Just identify the name so we can reason respectfully. We know won't be a boss. But when I know the 862. 862.
It's Paul.
Paul.
Yeah.
Paul. Madness, brother. You don't. When Jamaica picking a team to run the relay at the Olympics, we don't pick a champs team and then say we are gonna look for Usain Bolt. What kind of madness that?
No, but
this is not the JPL domestic team that must be kept and trained and developed is not the core of the national team. They are the fringe.
No,
they everything go wrong. If Jamaica go to war and we need to fight, or Ethan Pinnock, God, we're not telling him. Or if Romario Williams come here and near before the tournament, the match him pull a muscle, we can drop somebody in. Not come in and pour something there. Like them and the man here just add to it to build it.
But Cataract, if you talk about the similar skill, I was there with similar skill. Maybe me and I understand. So some stimulus come and you get a certain member, if your mind can take you back, a certain did start out. We started with angling, with the Dean Sewell, with the Tati Brown, with the Fabian Davis, with the Messam, and as time progressed, man change. Messam never did it initially, and God never did it initially, but as time changed, man evolve and new people come in. And then the gang of three from England come in. And if you remember actual sequence of how the thing work.
Right.
And so let me just finish. Let me just complete.
Finish. No man, go ahead and finish. Respect you. Go ahead and finish your point.
So so basically that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that the local player are not necessarily the core team, but what you have a number that you can work with. And as times goes by, you bring in the better players that is outside of Jamaica. Because over time, them players we have local would get better at them game, But a part of the challenge with JFF, JFF caused it wrong, because JFF look for glory and status too early. And this is go wrong, So they assume, you tell what JFF and we are doing the same thing too. Because we are helping the people. We assume that you have this big robust footballing system in Jamaica. I'm saying already to the course of the program. We have big robust footballing. We don't have that system there. We don't have them never play there. So we have to have
hurricane inside. I got
hello? Can I get disrupted?
Taylor, you have to mute. If a man not talking, just mute your mic, please, and thank you,
No.
Sorry,
Cataract, we assume that we have this big footballing culture. We don't. We just have a fanatic.
We don't.
Just have a fanatic. No, we don't.
Always say that.
We just have a fanatic, excited culture.
Yes.
And because of that now, we are trying to tell ourselves we are the equal at England, we are the equal at Brazil, we are the equal at
Exactly.
We are not. So
do you agree with that, Cataract? Hold on, my brother. Do you agree with that, Cataract?
So Paul, Paul and Moby Boss, let me tell you something. Me in a politics long time. I know some of that man try to bring me, if you come spin me, if you come things. So you're not spin me like gig part. Me there for the most time. You this is a mute man, you talk all this. You're not spin me like no gig on the Valentine's Day. Yes, sir. You know what the quality of the player in the JPL domestically now is poorer than what existed in 98. Man for man. They do not have the quality, they do not have the commitment, they do not have the mindset. Taylor might have to lock me up. I too much bleaching I go on in my league right now. Too much man are dressed like girl, too much purple tight jeans are wearing in my league right now. Yeah. Too much brown in the road, the man them. The man them get too much BBBJ. They get too much BJ where them man they never used to get. Them man they used to have to play ball hard if you can get one girl talk to them.
Yeah, true.
Too much markets in the business right about now. Too much market around.
Cataract, you're gonna after you finish Cataract, bring in everybody who's on. Let they get a chance to circulate it. All right.
Oh, no problem at all. That's what we're doing. No problem at all, Taylor. Too much market spark up in a parking lot where they go some training. And too much axiom. Not enough bicycle or yang. The man them life too good. So then I have no midfielder right now. None in the JPL. We're bad like Steve Green. Hold on, let's mute your mic, please. I go if we have time, I think 3 minutes. None of them are bad like Steve Green. None. No Sule McClaren, no Angling. None of them. Not bad like Steve Green.
McClaren.
You don't have no. The Cam Tyreek Maggie come back, Peter McGregor. None of them not good like Jermaine Hughes. Not one can even go shop, go buy one Red Bull for Jermaine Hughes. None. You don't have no defender in the league right now. Probably Richard King, ex-Expo. Good like Kasai Hines. And Kasai Hines couldn't get one Jamaica jersey.
Real talk.
Nothing so good like Marco McDonald. You don't have no central midfielder good like Patrick Graham or Rudolph. You know, player, these guys here now, they are here for our domestic entertainment for a Sunday and a Monday night. Don't fool yourself. You may able to convert our train and coach up. One or maybe two, but you're not building a core squad around a domestic player again. Because also the world has moved on. Some million of that. All right, who there so now? Who there for the 207 then? 207.
All right, okay. Because me actually talk long time and Cataract just talk. Yeah, man. Talk talk. But anyway, to the point when the brother said about the coach should have done this long time with the local players. First of all, that wasn't the Football Federation plan. If you notice, the coach of them get which part them the coach is located. The coach can't look on JPL player from where him there. The coach is located to look at people, the Jamaican people them where they overseas are play football, especially in Europe at this NBA. So when you think on that, you think to the side, I go fully with man overseas, because obviously the federation thinks that the JPL man them is not good enough. All right. Secondly, the team, we can all agree that the team was 80% ready when the former coach left in Algrimson. Just some little tweet they need to do. You understand? You understand? Get 2 more right back, get a left back, get a man in the middle of the park. You understand? Everybody they up there. Unless injury come in there and try to get some replacement. Only can all agree because the team we use go Nation League semi-final. You understand? And lose. So the team they all right. But now the team all over the place. You understand? Them a chop yasso. Yasso. Them a chop off yasso. Them a chop off yasso. People are calling for this man for coming on the side. People are saying this man for coming on the side. They must say look on JPL baller. And we can all agree that the JPL baller, they are not there. They are not there because if they were there, the coach on the base is batting base. I look for other players. They know that the JPL baller, but we are trying to fool ourselves. The fan base are trying to fool themselves. Say, yo, the baller they're bad. And the people in powers that you know so those ballers them not bad. Because them pace the coach somewhere where you can't see them. You understand? Say them they really believe in the JPL baller, the coach them base out here. You understand? And they would have picked some man, have camp with them, play against the Caribbean team, and they would have a setup. But they don't believe in them. Them same one don't believe in them. So they expect we to believe in them. That's why we can't believe in them, brother. Because the powers that be don't believe in them.
Yeah, true.
Even all right. My boy make a speech. I don't know if it resonates to them. I don't know if him say it out of text session or whatever. The coach Tivoli make a speech. Say there's nothing in the transfer market. There's nothing in the transfer market if we say him go for transfer. So what that speak volume? If there's nothing in the transfer market if we say him go for transfer. So what we are trying to pick for going to the national team? If him say there's nothing in the transfer market, we say, all right, I'm going to go over Mount Pleasant if say me can get a baller. I'm going to go a Phoenix get a baller. Go. If say there's nothing in there to get no baller no up there like that. Say them and say, more on the ball of the faith enhance the side. Him say so, and that speak volume. That speak volume. There is no diamond in the rough when him say, yo, him can't the ball there a shine. And the ball that do nice for my team. Him say there's nothing out there. And it's flavor will everybody head. Everybody say, oh, maybe in Bex and stuff like that. But there's nothing out there. When you look at some of the player and them physique and all them built, you look at them, I eat too much dumpling. You understand? They're them big. Yeah. And a muscle like that are fat. Yeah. Fat like brother. And who not fat, too slim. You understand? So, you don't need it. And then, all right, JT make some comment. Then, JT make some comment and respect to JT and him comment and me expect. But JT has said, the baller them better than Gregley. If McClaren'S a baller, I must say no better than Gregley. But if you take that baller and put him overseas, that baller cannot make an overseas team. And Gregley is playing in and out every weekend in a championship team. Championship team there. You understand? So you compare the local baller to a man who play in and out. And if you take that baller and put him over, these ballers them out, they can't get a contract with St. Vincent and the Grenadines. They can't go nowhere and get a contract. Nowhere at all. All right. Can't talk.
Hold on, 862. The man on that on 207. I feel him run at the mic now. I never get back to 862.
Thanks for having me. Hello?
Yeah, right here.
Where are you for praises? Go and chat them, brother. I run bar in there.
I
People put on the mute on your mic, then please, and thank you, people. 207 on the floor.
Cataract, would you say the narrative that there should be a mixture of local ballers and overseas ballers, and there should be more local ballers in the squad is now dead? Would you say it is now dead?
So I will answer you, and then you can pose again for 862 times. So let me tell you something. It is as dead as the argument that Patrick Mahomes is better than Tom Brady.
Thank you. Because anybody who you pay any attention to football would know that what occurred in the two Trinidad and Tobago games were going to occur. And Jamaica is in a very unique situation where we can get quality footballers from overseas, and you have many Jamaican fans who are very illogical and they do not want these players. And in my opinion, that's the wrong approach. You pick the best players available irrespective of where they play. They are Jamaicans as well. So, I hope that going forward, the illogical narrative is dead. I hope that it is dead. I hope that I don't hear people talking about there should be a mixture in the squad, because a mixture in the squad brings down the overall play. If you have a class where the students are averaging 95% and you mix it with a bunch of students who are averaging 60%, the average is going to go down. It's not going to stay level or improve.
Oh.
We see the gap in quality between Damian Lowe and Ethan Pinnock. We see it clearly. And when you have an Ethan Pinnock in that environment, is he comfortable? Is he enjoying his play? Do you think Ethan Pinnock doesn't know that Damian Lowe is just way off? We need the best players playing in the team, irrespective of where they are born.
So that can be something that we agree on. I will respond to you, but I think Paul, you were trying to make a point earlier.
No, me try to fit the argument about you say a thing earlier. There is not dissimilar to each other in terms of the perspective. All I said is that I understand that the quality of players that is available now for the Jamaican football system locally is not what it ought to be in terms of commitment level, right? I think that is that we can agree on that. Both sit side by side and that. See, but at the very best, I think JFF. My thing is that JFF kind of muddy the water by one to team saying to themselves that they want to go to every international tournament every time with that team, without looking at the core of them player system that them have in their inventory, so to speak, and look at the development that take place in and around the Jamaican football space. See, as I said, JFF and like a Jamaican seem to be have this whole professional players in Jamaica a bounce about the place. They just want to be called upon to play for Jamaica and qualify Jamaica. I mean, I say, we're not dead so. We are not there. And so what Mr. JFF do, them are going on a branding. So I say to myself, when am I really a brand? When am I really a brand? Them a brand something where them really have. So it's a make believe and a kind of fool system. My thing that JFF should have spent a good amount of their time as I build up the local football, improve our cars to improve the infrastructure, improve the playing style, improve the player quality and the players then before them start thinking about branding. See, and that is why that's why you are saying that I'm a players locally that can take up the mantle in a very serious way as farmer players. They're not committed. It's more about a bit more about themselves, more about them prestige, but them are really there's a footballing wise. So a lot of what we are trying to locally is a kind of make believe. It don't really exist in a real life. So the long shot, I personally, Paul, wouldn't be at all surprised if we don't qualify for the World Cup next year. Me wouldn't be surprised. Not at all. I wouldn't be surprised. Easy as it is, as easy as it seems, no. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't upset myself to it because we realize it. We are start off the team on the wrong footing, and if you don't qualify, it's all good. We can start and hopefully start the better way. Yes, Catara.
So a couple of things. First, when I put that no qualifying thing there for my team, but I put no go about for my team. My side no qualifying. Hold on, about man. Let say Mike never do it because we don't want the argument. Because we listen each other fight, then respond. So me now put that for my team, right? Brawling.
All right.
So we could start from where we're going. I saw some comments. I just like to read out some and address them. Let me start with Devon. Devon, either you're going to come and tell us what is happening behind the scene. You can't stay there, so but you can't come with the dopey story that this happened behind the scene and that works. We are dealing with what we know and what can be made to be public knowledge, right? I agree with the caller who said that the team was 80% ready when Mcclaren, when Hargreaves was left. So we were looking for 1 or 2 or 3 elite. We were looking for elite CDM to come in, the right back, the left back, and the cam and the number 9. That's what we were looking for.
Yeah.
So I agree with the caller there. So we were not looking to build a brand new squad based around JPL and all that something there. Every time a coach comes, they give the coach the same narrative. But call up a domestic based team and carry them go play one friendly. And the result is never. Paul only get the worst one because invited them go to Chile, I think it was. And they come back with a fine 3-0 whopping.
It was
right?
It was Peru.
Peru. Thank you. Peru. Come back with a fine 3-0 whopping. Right? So, for a man to say, somebody in the comments said that the senior team couldn't beat Rep and they couldn't beat Cuba. This team that you put out there on Sunday out at Aregan that I saw, and the one on Thursday that Mobile saw on Thursday, you really think them could have beat Cuba? You really think them could have beat Dan Rep? So don't chat every on the Valentine Day. Because you're going to get it bad, man. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Cataract, I made the same argument. When the team, including the overseas based player, played against Cuba and Danrep, and the games were close, and I think they drew against Cuba, I made the logical argument that if the team had those quality players from the UK and they were so close to Cuba and Dominican Republic in quality, if a team consisting of locally based players play them, they will have gotten 10-0.
We would have been embarrassed. I'm not going to go 10-0, but I'm going to say we would have been embarrassed. The first thing, if you're analyzing it correctly, the pace of those games was at a frantic pace. You remember the Cuba game in the stadium? It was at a frantic pace, not this little walkathon over Arnett Gardens. So let us not fool
ourselves. Cataract, so you're saying the local base players, you're just saying that them just not have a chance, because that's what Stammer said.
No, man, I'm talking the comment section. Right? And Jack Fan is saying that we are taking Wade's interview out of context. No,
can I get a time off on the microphone?
Yeah, man, go ahead for our place, boss.
Hold on 1 second. Let me complete. We're doing 3 minutes each and a rotate. So right after I finish jumping, he's saying Jerry Wade is saying the same things, that though impact players are not available in the JPL. And if he's saying that if they were, they are already transferred out of the JPL. Don't come and try and narrative to what the man was saying. He never said them tie up with the top six. He said there's nobody paying the transfer. There's no transfer deals to be done within this league that would make your team greater impactful than the other team. Because it's the truth we're talking. We have said it right. You don't have 23 good players in the Premier League, in the JPL. You don't have 23. That will impact and make a team pull away from the other team. And even if they're good, they're not consistent. Some consistent and not fit. So the other player come in.
Go ahead, far place boss. Go ahead. Your mic is muted. If him not ready, somebody else take the floor.
When I come again and say no, about me I come burn a fire upon someone again because it hurt me to hear the same set of man them on some different show talk one thing, and then after one match play, them same set of man they come switch them out and I say a different thing. I have a thing called football hypocrite. Enough Jamaicans fans are football hypocrite, right? I remember enough time I come on JT show and we burn out some players and the same set of man them, oh, them man they are general and them man they are this and them man they are that. And if you sit down and hear the man them talk about some players now, the same set of players, and I say, oh, they are not good enough and they are this and they are that. What about the times when we were saying they were not good enough? What changed now? What changed? Right? What changed?
Which player you talk? I mean, you nobody to come after that.
We can't. You have to give it some more direct.
That's it, for example. Who remember a time I come on the show and I tell you about Nichols?
First of all, you said some people, so make sure you call. This is team that's right, so. This is team that's right, so make sure you call him.
I don't come to come on that. I don't come to come on that. I don't come to come on that.
Mute your mic if you're not.
But just I speak generally.
Hold on, Tiga. Mute your mic, please, if you're not on the floor. We're going to share the platform.
I don't care who you be. You could have been any man. Me about not a fire part. We are talking about football. Generally, me I speak. You get that? You have some man, brother. Jamaica go play a game today and then play good. The set of man come. Yeah, we only need a couple overseas players, and a lot of people on the panel can attest to that, right? When the local base players them now go embarrass themselves now, the same set of players them, the same set of fans then come now and I say, oh, they are not ready, and they are not this, and they are not that, bro. You need to stop it, brother. You need to be true to yourself and face the reality, brother. You see me, I say, it's surprising me they hear I listen for about 40 minutes now, you know. And all me hear is they are not good enough. And they go and watch but most of JT interview. Most of the man them now say them thing that prior to the Trinidad game and couple of the games, most of the man them now say them thing that. So we are a set of football hypocrites. And that makes sense.
Carla, hold football minute, please. I'm going to ask 561 and Mobile Boss, just mute your mic and please the man who not on the floor to allow the caller to hear him because the man have the background open.
All right, the caller finish. We can say something. Caller finish.
Nobody caller to finish in that talk.
Caller make him point.
Can go ahead, man.
Yeah, man, the caller make him full stop and exclamation. Caller, good point. Caller, good point.
Hold on, and then after you take that, you can bless the floor. Go ahead. 631. I hear play the song right now.
Now 631 on me, brother.
Yeah, man, just go on through again, man.
All right, cool. No, that's up yourself. Respect your point, but I don't know if anybody on this panel say, I know we are still, but on the panel, them man on the panel. I have some man who really a call for some of them players to be in the squad. You understand? And them still a call. And up to today, they're convinced. So them still to be in the squad. You understand? So, I understand what I say. Me feel the pain. But anyway, it's as far as me concerned, when you come on to the national team, I want to see the best players them out there. You understand? The best players them need to be out there for us to qualify. And the best players them, I tell you, them not the locally. Me shame to say so, but yeah, me shame. Them not the locally. The best players them they do locally. And we have a look baller out there. I mean, also a whole lot of people are going to throw a whole lot of big stone here now, you know. You understand? Yeah, they're going to come at me. We have a baller there. At the center of them, same cool as cucumber and him play this and play that. You understand? Him play for Cavaliers, named King. And King better than Damian Lowe. And Peter, let me address you first before we go into that. You said Damian Lowe comparing to Ethan Payne is not good enough. Damian Lowe and Ethan Payne have played two different football. Do you understand? They play two different. Damian Lowe is very hard, in tackle hard. Ethan Payne not tackle that hard like how Damian tackle. Damian Lowe go with everything. When Damian Lowe get beaten, he get beaten. You understand? Right. Damian Lowe play hard. Good center half. He's a good person for having at the back, but you need somebody and the coach need him for control. Because when Damian Lowe play good, he play good against Canada, everybody say, yeah, Damian Lowe is the best thing king size bread. He play a couple match good and say, yes, Damian. And then Damian Lowe make a few mistakes. Yo, if you go, buckle him. You understand? Him not good a long time him to leave. You understand? But Damian Lowe is one of our best center half that we have.
Damian Lowe no good. Damian Lowe need to bench this year for Jamaica.
Yo, hold on. King can't compare to Damian Lowe because King can't have left from Cavaliers to Mount Pleasant. Not everything Mount Pleasant want buy King. I mean, no say Mount Pleasant can afford King. You understand? King cannot leave from Mount Pleasant. If King leave from Cavaliers, he's gonna end up Maroon Chapel or one of them teams. They can't reach a Mount Pleasant. I don't even understand that. Some of them ballers are now go nowhere at all. Nowhere at all, some of them ballers now. Some of them ballers will not hype up. Now go nowhere. Them now go nowhere at all. Nowhere at all. If you look on Damian Lowe, last time the man played against Cristiano Ronaldo, the man them tell him for mark out Cristiano Ronaldo. Why a coach not look on Damian Lowe? I tell him for mark out Cristiano Ronaldo. Why when Damian Lowe play MSL, I tell him for mark out the better players them? Why? Because the man do something good. The man know how to defend. And now look on that. But now look on the man wild. And the man forgot bench. You understand? And the man forgot bench. Somebody plays them on a card, but them can't leave from the club with them there. Them can't.
I really think, man. I be the best defender of Jamaica. 100%. I agree with them, brother.
How that drop you? How Damian Lowe be the best playing defender? When? How? When?
Come on, best defender, brother.
Come beat me, Peter. Come beat me.
Come on, best defender Jamaica, brother. Really.
But Peter.
When I hype up so man, bro. No,
hold on, man. Peter, come beat me. But Peter, if you attack, you must step on a big toe so you can't talk without no stop. Come, Peter, your time.
Yeah, you might muted. Paul, you talk.
Oh, Paul. Yeah, man. Come, Paul.
All right.
Peter,
Paul is muted. Go ahead, Lincoln boss. Go through.
No, man. I agree with the man, dog. Damian Lowe, one of the best defenders Jamaica have. I don't know why I'm getting so much hate. More I make mistake, but every player make mistake.
But when him go learn, Lincoln? When Damian Lowe go learn?
What do you mean learn? Every player make mistakes, bro. But when Damian Lowe play in our backline, Jamaica more formidable, bro. You see it? And as well the man said, Pinnock and Lowe play different. Every team in our world have that the kind of dynamic there. Both defenders can be aggressive. One have to be calm, one have to be more aggressive defender. So every team in our world set up, brother. You see what I say? Every team in our world set up like that, brother. And Damian Lowe, a key player for you, man. I just tune on the rating.
I'm Carla. Which team in the Premier League do you support?
Arsenal, man.
Would you select Damian Lowe for the Arsenal team?
Bro, he's not at that cool level right now, bro.
No, yeah, you see,
none of Jamaica defenders can make Arsenal team, bro. So your argument that
Ethan Pino can make Arsenal team. Ethan Pino can make Arsenal team.
Based off of your opinion, bro. That's not fact. Your opinion, bro. Ethan Pino now have the technical ability to play for Arsenal. Can't make Arsenal team.
Who said that just now? I'm a man. I need a man support. I don't man you no good right now. I make
Nobody with the biasness, bro. You cannot, bro. I'm not have the pace. Arsenal play high level. Bro, let me explain now. Alright, give me an argument as to why you can make the team.
No, me here. Go explain where they explain.
No, you explain it to me. More you will answer to.
No, you not what man. You were saying something about pace.
Hold on. We cannot break down like this. We are saying each man have 3 minutes. Keep your mic mute and then make a point. Because you start talking over each other, it don't sound good.
It's a question though, so we can't wait for the 3 minutes.
Yeah, sometimes it's gonna split up. Cataract, sometimes it's gonna split up.
Yeah, so that's why I say him ask a question, so there's no way we're gonna wait the 3 minutes. Question. So I said to him now, say, explain the reason why you're saying Ethan Pino couldn't make Arsenal team, and then now I'm gonna explain why he could. So may I listen, boy.
Oh, you give me a floor. All right, as we said earlier. Ethan Pinnock now have the pace or the technical ability to play for Arsenal. Brother, playing for Brentford is totally different from playing for Arsenal. Arsenal is a team that keep possession of football majority of games. Them play a high line. Brentford play mid-block to low block, brother. You see me? A totally different way of approaching the game. Plus pressure. They don't have the pressure where Arsenal have, brother. Ethan Pino cannot top class defender. Man is just a regular defender, brother. So he might go play for Arsenal.
Alright,
One second to my intervention. Which man just said that, brother? A warrior Arsenal. Hold on. Don't just find my news for about 20 minutes now. So just make me give a thing and me give a run.
No, but go on answer me. Me tell you more answer me.
Hold on.
Everybody 6 minutes and then you take more than 20 minutes. Because you talk 3.
I know when you show.
I understand that. But everyone will take 3 minutes out of mine. Every time somebody talks 10 and 3 minutes, then you come in. In one round, you take 6 minutes more than one person take 3. I'm 20 minutes. Cataract, can I see a cataract? Cataract, the mic don't read through yet.
So, I have to answer the general now, right? So this is why I'm going to tell you that Ethan Pinnock can play for Arsenal, right? Ethan Pinnock is at a level where if he's pulled into Arsenal squad, he can adapt to Arsenal playing style very quickly, right? So even though you might say Arsenal play a fast pace, Ethan Pinnock is at a level playing in the same league. Should Arsenal acquire him to come play for them, all he needs to do is just be around the squad, around the coach, and then teach him the system, and he's going to get it. So that's the reason why I say Ethan Pinnock can play for Arsenal. Does that make sense or not?
All right, brother, let me answer you again. No, that don't make no sense, bro. Not because you're playing in the same league. Let me explain. Not because you're playing in the same league, it doesn't mean we're of the same quality. Remember, you have teams better than teams. Am I wrong? Am I right?
You're right.
So, if team is better than teams, then you have to have better players. You have to have players better than players, brother. Enough players, you see big teams sign and them not play no ball, even if the club has played good. Look for Man City. How many players they sign not play no ball? All right. They must perform because of different pressure. A coach look for something different
from you than when you are playing for a smaller team.
Right. You want me to answer that again now? Which team are the biggest team in our English league right now? Or which team are the biggest team in our English league?
In a what aspect? In a what aspect? Biggest team, what you mean?
Biggest city, Manchester City. That's Manchester City. Manchester City.
Man City are the biggest team, what you mean? In a what aspect? Right now?
Bro, all right. We're not going to go down the line.
Who are the best team or what? What you mean? Who are the best team right now? That you mean?
No, bro. Which bro?
Again, we ask the man who not talk, just mute him.
All right, bro.
I know I understand your question. You say, who are the biggest team? I try to clarify where you have to pick an answer.
The biggest team in the Premier League. The biggest team in the Premier League.
Manchester United are the biggest team in England.
Bro. All right, the biggest team in the league for the past 5 years is this team.
The best team, not the biggest. The best team.
Oh, okay, the best. Okay, the best team.
Yeah, Man City are the best team in Ireland.
Who win the league last year?
The Man City.
All right. Remember, you just say, a player we have to play for a smaller team, right? Now,
yeah. And that listen, I never said that. That's not what you misconstrued. I never said that. I said not because you play for a smaller team doesn't mean you have a skill set. You could. Some players, them buy players for a smaller team, brother.
So why Ethan Pinnock couldn't fit in the Arsenal if you just
because him not have the quality, bro. I watch Ethan Pinnock, him not have the quality there, bro.
So when City go, Wolves go buy something, that mean him have the qualities then. I remember Wolves wasn't a big team,
He had the potential, but him not have the quality.
So you're saying Ethan Pinnock not have the quality?
No, that's why I know big team not sign him. If he had the potential, brother, if he have a potential, big team would have come in for him, bro. We've seen that over the years.
Okay, get it, sir. Get it. Get your point.
I know this baller. I know this good player.
I'm Carla, give me 1 second. We are talking about.
Hold on. I allowed the scores. I want to respond and then 862 fall your time again. Let me say this. Any man or try to violate Ethan Pinnock. Hey, Ethan Pinnock has been in the top 10 defenders in the EPL since the season him joined the EPL. Statistically and otherwise. Well respected defender. He has played against some of the most challenging strikers, including Haaland, and have been able to defend and get a result for Brentford. Brentford is a corner league club. The Lily Bitter club is Brentford in England. And to remain in the Premier League without a threat of relegation. When them first come up with it, we were saying that they were going to go right back down. Without the threat of relegation, the people who are the mainstay in a Brentford have established themselves as an established Premier League player over the seasons. Ethan Pinnock and a scrub. I watched Ethan Pinnock lock down Erling Haaland already.
Cataract, I like that. The last man Ethan Pinnock, Pinnock play against Erling Haaland. The man nearly kill him, man.
Because I saw me playing, so nobody not told up no over the wall over me. When I deal with my thing, I'm going to give my facts. And if you have a counteraction, you counteract.
But Cataract, your argument don't make no sense, Cataract. What's that, man? Cataract, when I play D-Cup, I score 6 times per blade. That doesn't mean I'm a top player. Your argument can make sense, bro. Not because you might have a good game. A player having what's that, man? A player having a good game.
In the entire league over the times, in the season that has been in the Premier League, he has been rated under all matrix together in the top 10 defenders in the league.
In one season, he was amongst the top 5. Don't come here, sir. And because the man I represent Jamaica, I just scrub up the man thing. The man just scrub that.
Bro, me already make that clear. So me not think him on a scrub.
There is no weakness to Ethan Pinnock's game.
He lack pace, bro. He lack pace. What you mean him no weak? He lack pace. There is a weakness. Bro, stop. Yo, brother, get the emotion out of reasoning, man.
Easy, listen me, I said.
Get the emotion out there. I know some man reason, brother. We don't reason with emotion.
Like you saying bold because
but if you go play for your top team, you have to run Cataract. That's the point. You're not listening, bro. That's why I'm bro.
Interrupt me mid
Cataract.
Check your foolish about the man can't play for Arsenal. Right now, I beg to defend Arsenal because who knock man in the back line injured. We're glad for one Ethan Pinnock.
Bro, no man, moon take Ethan Pinnock. And we have the best defense in our league. We're not going to make a team. He cannot make a team.
We're glad for one Ethan Pinnock right now. Ethan Pinnock, if we're reasoning, we have to reason this thing with some sensibility that people, when they finish watch sports prophecy or sportsBlem, then ask everybody I eat that. Ethan Pinnock is a rare commodity. You know how hard it is to find a left-footed centre-back? A left-footed centre-back is prized. We can name them in the league. Danberg.
Bro, we don't need you to go this, bro. We don't need you to go.
Hold on, Cataract. He said, hold on.
No, please.
Hold on, Cataract. Can you ever take 10 minutes to done? Let me answer you. Yes, the last match Brentford play. The last match Brentford play against Man City.
The left.
Hold on, but Cataract, you gonna repeat yourself. I saw you talking, you know. You repeat yourself about 10 times.
In a league is
Cataract, you repeat yourself. You always repeat yourself. You always are going circles. You're repeating yourself.
You keep an interrupt, so I'm going to finish the
nobody not interrupt you for the last 2 minutes. And you repeat yourself, brother.
You only mean nobody not interrupt me?
Nobody not interrupt you. You keep repeating yourself, brother. You keep repeating yourself. For an highly intelligent person like you, why are you repeating yourself so much time? We understand. Ethan Pinnock is not a scrub. Nobody did say that he's a scrub. But I'm saying to you, nobody ever said he's a scrub. I'm saying to you, the point that you make against Manchester City, the point you make against Manchester City, the last time they played was in September. Hold on now. The last time they played was in September. Manchester won the match 2-1. Erling Haaland scored the 2 goals. Ethan Pinnock rating was 2.4.
This is where you're incorrect. I never said the last match. I said I have watched game where Ethan Pinnock has kept Erling Haaland quiet. I never said the last time they played. They have been in the league for several seasons now. Go back and pull up all them scoreline if you want to go there.
No, but Ethan has been rated in the top 10 defenders in the league for a while. No joke about that. And you guys can actually.
It is true, yes, that is true, that is fact. It is fact.
But that's why
although he's rated. Although he's rated. Hold on. Although he's rated in the top 10. We never hear no transfer win that say a big side want him.
Yeah,
Chelsea don't want him.
Let me say one thing, brother. Let me say something. Bro, you see if you play, you know where ratings come in. You see, if you play for a lower team and you get attacked more, that you're gonna get more attack than a bigger team, you know. So it's more likely you're gonna make more clearance and more interception, bro. And that's why him get high ratings, guy. Him head out enough ball. So him ratings are gonna go up for interception and clearance because he's playing for a lower team. That doesn't mean he's one of the best defender in our league, brother. If you play for a lower team, obviously you're gonna face more shots. You're gonna face more shots, bro.
Of course. You misunderstand the ratings halfway. Yes, he's going to make, but there are players who are playing for the lower teams who keep getting 6-0 and 9-0 and 5-0 and 4-0. Ethan Pinnock is a cultured defender who has come up from the lower league.
non-league football, and has found a place in Premier League football. He's an exceptional header of the ball. He reads the game well, so he doesn't tackle a lot. Pinnock does not tackle a lot. You are correct when you say most of what he does defensively is clearances and interception. He also carries the ball well with his left foot. And he's an exceptional throw-in. He has an exceptional long throw. Those are qualities which people are looking for. You can't tell me any day with the man you fan them. You think Maguire can walk in anywhere near Ethan Pinnock? You think man you wouldn't give them left?
Maguire better than Ethan Pinnock, brother. Stop the foolishness.
God almighty.
Hold on though. Whoa. Me have a part, bro. I'm looking at the comment section.
Line now where bro, it's a never ending conversation. Bro, it's a never ending conversation. The lines will not go down now, that conversation now go, right? All the man and me, we just agree that Ethan Pinnock is a very good defender. It is there to show
yes, he is.
that he's a very good defender. That's it, bro.
Yes, he is.
That's it.
That's it. Yes, he is. That's it.
If you go start compare Maguire now, we're gonna dig up another can of Maguire win a Premier League title. And then you get another set of reach, you're gonna say Ethan Pinnock never win one and all kind of something. But at the end of the day, bro, call a spade a spade. Ethan Pinnock, in my opinion, is a very quality centre back, and he can.
He's a very and he made Jamaica the Jamaica team look good.
Exactly.
You understand?
That's it.
We love when he made Jamaica team look good, and he's an excellent defender.
Me no follow up your argument, brother, but explain to me how I'm gonna make Arsenal team. Over who?
Bro,
you forget about that, brother.
Bro, the point what me I try to show you, bro. This is the point me I try to show you, right?
No, just answer, brother. I'm not gonna make the team over. Simple.
It's not about making the team over. Just listen to me. Yeah, so when you have a player, all right, me just hear not talk about Low again, right? And JT asks, when is Low going to learn, right? Ethan Pinnock is a player where he's at that level where learning a new system, it's not a problem for him. He's of that quality. Hence the reason why I say he can play into a Manchester United, he can play into an Arsenal, and I don't see a problem, bro. That's all I'm saying, though. That's all I'm saying.
Yo, and them say Damian Lowe no good. I mean, if Damian Lowe left Sally again, Damian Lowe can walk back in an MLS team. Without a shadow of a doubt, I know Damian Lowe can walk back in an MLS team. And the man that will never say better than Damian Lowe, he can't left Cavaliers.
That's all right. Think that.
Think on that.
I am not a Damian Lowe fan, but that's why I say now, I need to elaborate on that because there's no way you can compare a local based player right now with any player we are playing overseas.
That is clear. That is clear as clear. That don't make no sense. So don't compare local BA players when the man play overseas. Don't ever do that. Don't ever do that. First of all, they need to get out from with them there and then compete. You understand? They need to do that.
And me I wonder, like, what is this I'm watching? Jamaica need to get the coaches up to par, get the coaches qualified, right? Because when me watch the local Premier League, bro, me I wonder what it's, bro. There's no comparison, bro. Yo, honestly, me need to talk much for them, because there's not much to say, bro, honestly. You see me? So I don't really talk much about the local things. You see me? Because there's just nothing, and in my opinion, there's nothing.
Is it even back then? Hold on, no. Is it even back then? Let me say, even back then, when we used to watch the local players, them, or we used to watch the German new them play locally, and then I watch the top of them, and we watch all of them ball there, back then. And when they put out the national colours, it's like the man them change a different gear. Andy Williams and the whole of them, because them never had to play overseas. It's like they put on a different gear. Them man, when they put on the national colours and the same gear, brother, I then drop down worse. You understand? They drop down worse. Because you couldn't believe that them man they play locally. When the man they used to play local football. You couldn't believe it. Them man, yeah, when they put on the national color, them not change. Puffy when Tuffy put on the national color is a different Tuffy. The man fight and score a goal, and the man must say, yo, the man do documentary and put in Tuffy to the local hero. You understand? Local hero. The man must call Tuffy. When Tuffy put on the national colors, the man a fight. Them players, yeah, me no know. Me don't know at all.
Just not good enough, Dad. Then just not good enough.
I think the good enough doesn't describe it all. I think I have to agree with the previous caller. You know, you show. The truth of the matter is when the man put Tuffy on the side, Tuffy say for all him teeth, him have to score the goal. Remember that interview? Man say for all him teeth, he have to go use and score the goal.
The ball Tuffy was before, so the player them now.
So, what I want to say to you, I will try to move the conversation on because, look here, I was here when coaches and highly respected person in Jamaica said that Richard King better than Ethan Pinnock, and Ethan Pinnock no good. Remember that argument when Ethan come in and said Ethan Pinnock no good. That was the chant from the local football fraternity. And the xenophobic man them. Man did say, whisper better than Michael Antonio. We don't need Antonio. Right? Including Greg Butler. We need to respect the players and where they are playing and what they have done and who come here and contribute. Including players who are local. You know, this morning, it came to me because I was watching this youth and Ricardo will come on early morning, right? Come in from a dance, pre-Valentine dance and show on my YouTube. And the man was saying about Daniel Johnson. And the man start cuss. We don't need no Englishman in the team. Daniel Johnson not good. Daniel Johnson slow. And when a man said to him, say, you know, said Daniel Johnson bad at Jamaica, the argument changed. Is a xenophobic thing against people who are not born in Jamaica, who are not playing
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
We do not. Hold on. The player, when you say to them, say, oh, Jamaican born player them in the side, you say Andre Blake, Damian Lowe, Boza. Oh, but them man they are player for it. And them man they will attack. Some of the people. We just need to get to a point where
the Daniel Johnson that played for Jamaica against Saudi Arabia in those games, that's not the Daniel Johnson we got the last few years.
I am not saying no, he was not in his team. He was not playing regular football. And when he went, I think was to St. Lucia, one of them countries that will play. He was poor. But he hadn't been playing for been on the bench at Stoke City for how long? I don't say that Daniel Johnson must come back in the team. I say what I'm saying is that the man was just reporting that Daniel Johnson is back up and running and probably could be considered for the midfield. Because we are considering everybody. Everybody I get a look in. The coach say everybody have a clean slate. So we just need to allow the coach for me to observe and select the players who he thinks fit best together, who will make a formidable 23-man squad that can get the 3 points and the goals needed, because I think this may come down to goal difference. And I don't want to forget Sheg over goal difference. That's my view. We don't want to get Sheg over goal difference. And that's my contribution to this. But I don't know what the next topic, JT.
Yes, but on the Ethan Pinnock thing, just to put that one to bed on the Ethan Pinnock, I do think Ethan Pinnock could play for Arsenal. Because I think when you are quality, when you go into assist, because look at the defender that they brought in at Manchester City, the youngster that they brought in. He had his first game. It was tough for him, but I'm sure he's going to improve. Ethan Pinnock has shown at the highest level, even in some would say in a team that's poor. And if he's playing with a team like Arsenal, who is cycling the ball and have the ball more, I think Ethan Pinnock would even look better playing for Arsenal. So I do think he has the quality to play for Arsenal. Maybe he's not, based on his age, he's not an attractive player Maybe if he was in another league and he was 25 and he looked this good, then he probably would be on the radar. But I do think that Ethan Pinnock has the quality to play for Arsenal. Whether or not Ethan Pinnock, though, is a world-class defender, I don't think so. I also see flaws in Ethan Pinnock's game mentally. I think he clocks out sometimes in the game where he just falls asleep on the job a little bit, and he gives up the ball in silly positions. He does some little silly things where he breaks down mentally. I do see flaws in his game. In that sense, maybe he wouldn't be a fit for a team like Arsenal based on that, him not being able to focus 90 minutes. That's just my take on that.
But Taylor, we weren't suggesting that Ethan Pinnock is a world-class defender. I'm positive that Ethan Pinnock is a Premier League level defender. Meaning that he's comfortable in the Premier League. He can go to almost every side in the Premier League. I don't know how he would operate in the Champions League. So I wouldn't say he can walk into a top 6 side and walk into the side.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But at certainly outside of the Champions League position, the top 4 team. Right now, Tottenham Hotspur would give them left foot to have Ethan Pinnock in the defense. Like, you know, when I Tottenham defense, Archie Gray from Leeds, where he used to play wing back, they convert him into a central defender. So don't tell me that Ethan Pinnock couldn't go into one of the larger clubs because they have big needs.
All right, so Cataract, I want to jump to something else.
JT, JT, before we move on quickly, when the gentleman was talking about speed, sometimes it's not wise to look at athletes and judge their speed because Ethan Pinnock, I think he's 6'4". He's gonna have a slower turnover rate.
Based on his,
hold on. But maybe his strides are longer. And because if you remember, Usain Bolt was discouraged at a young age from running the 100 meter because the prevailing wisdom was that taller athletes don't sprint fast enough. You know, but if a taller player have a longer stride, they can make up for the slower foot speed rate. You know, so you have to judge them based on the actual speed over the distance and not based on how they look.
Yeah.
You know,
Let me just switch the topic here now as far as Merran Gordon. So Merran Gordon, as the assistant for Jamaica, he's been getting a lot of flack. Some people are saying, is he redundant? Is it a good choice for the coach to keep him around? He's getting a lot of blame. I don't know. I'm kind of split between this because at the end of the day, Merran Gordon should not be the one. It's like people saying that Elon Musk is the president. Donald Trump is actually the president. Steve McClaren is the coach. The buck stops with Steve McClaren. I think a lot of times we put a lot more blame on Merran Gordon than he deserves. Merran Gordon didn't show up from the English Premier League and was considered one of the top coaches in the world to take Jamaica to the World Cup. So I don't buy this thing of Merran Gordon keep becoming the scapegoat. I think Steve McClaren needs to answer some questions. I think Steve McClaren is where the buck stops. Let me know, guys, what you think. I think Merran Gordon is getting some unfair treatment.
Let me go first. All right. Big respect to all the panel. You understand? Big up on yourself. When making the views be heard. People in the comment section, these are just opinions and not facts. All right. So let me jump let me jump at it now. In the first place, this is my opinion. In the first place, Merran Gordon should not be in that seat. Merran Gordon take a team to qualify for the World Cup and got beaten, and we have that here gunshot about that. No. There's no report. And for Merran Gordon failure, he got a promotion. So right now, Merran Gordon sitting in that seat does not sit well with me because there was no report of Merran Gordon failure for that campaign. I mean, I talk about them get some look of it, them get some enough love. You understand? Some 14 and 7 and all them thing there. And gunshot no fire about that. But yet still for Marion failure, he got promoted. So that is my first. Marion Garden should not be there. Marion Garden should not be sitting in that seat. And if Steve McClaren leave, and if they fire Steve McClaren, no matter how they don't want them to Marion Garden, sit through Aldrinson, sit through Steve McClaren, and then get the side, that is not a no-no. Because it should not be there. Marion Garden should not be in that seat right now. That is that's all I have to say.
So, anybody else have a take on that?
I have commented on the situation before. In my opinion, it is very unprofessional to insert a member of staff and the coaching staff that the head coach did not select. Because the head coach cannot fire Marion Garden. So even if he disagrees, even if he's not pleased with Marion Garden's performance, he cannot fire him. So that cannot be a good situation.
All right, hold on. Let me read out something here from the JFF press officer, Simon Preston, wrote to me. I think he's watching this show. He said, I saw on the screen, but I'm not sure you are aware, in order to play for Jamaica. He's speaking about where we say that Steve McClaren, his failure to recruit. Simon Preston is saying here, in order to play for Jamaica, you need a Jamaican passport. I can recruit anyone to play for the Reggae Girls, but the truth is until she gets a Jamaican passport, she cannot be called up, or he or she cannot be called up for a competitive game. So it's Pika has a role to play to ensure our players. I understand that, Simon Preston, but who are these players?
Taylor. I get very upset. And I ask, this is not the Simon Preston who used to run Reggae Boyz commentary and do What's the Deal. I don't know who he has morphed into. But to come on here where 100+ big man and some woman with intelligence are on this platform and try to chat to us like we are pick-me, don't tell us foolishness. They are players, for example, like Tyreek Mitchell, whose mother and father are born in Jamaica, who don't have any problem getting a Jamaican passport, right? So don't come with the wizardry and whatever. And I do have a question for Mr. Preston that I hope he'll be able to answer when that time comes around, right? Doesn't disappear. So the wizardry is not there. There are players whose Jaden Anthony at Burnley, whose mother was born in Jamaica, and I think she died last year or the year before. So this is not a Pika matter. I'm speaking about the recruitment of players who are eligible to play for Jamaica, who are not in the what you call the difficult category. They are a category of player who there's difficulty finding grandma's passport, difficulty finding wedding certificate, difficulty finding granddad's birth certificate. There's a name error and grandfather thing. We understand all of that. No one is suggesting that you recruitment comes before the Pika. You understand, Taylor? So we are saying that he ought to bring the player from wanting to sit on the fence for England or thinking about it, actively moving into getting his papers or her papers by speaking to them, selling the project, selling the footballing side of things. That's where we're referring to. So we're not asking for Marion Garden or Steve McClaren to handle matters with Pika and Pika matters. We are talking about players who we know who were on the journey. Reese Nelson, for example, who were told had everything and was just ready. What has happened to that? So players whose parents are Jamaican, who are alive or who are there and documents already, bring them over the line. We're not talking about phantom players who have difficulties. That clearly is not the coach's remit. I don't know if you have the same view, Taylor.
My man say you. Cataract. What Simon is saying that people who have the passport, them can play for Jamaica. You call some names a while ago. We don't have the passport. It's simple. You're blowing out the situation. Does Mitchell has a passport? This even can represent the country? Does he have a passport? You say mother Banya, if father Banya, if uncle, brother and sister. But what Mr. Preston is saying, if you don't have the passport, you cannot represent. Tell Mr. Mitchell go look about him passport in short term. All the players they want to have. All the players they want to talk about. Where's not a post? Tell me that they're going to look about the passport. That is all Simon said. I don't know why you're beating up. So you want the children to go look about their passport?
You think nobody about their phone? We know the difference between selection to be selected.
As soon as them will give you a chance, then we bring you in. Then we bring you in, man of God. Give them a second, then we bring you in.
We're going to give you 1 minute and then we're going to let go. Don't come with foolishness and lunacy like everybody upon your either. Must be a boss and all over there. So hold on now. There's a difference between selection. In order to be selected to represent Jamaica, you need a passport. You don't need a rotted passport to get recruited. You get recruited and then you work on your passport. Don't take man for idiot. A good school, the whole we go. We are not saying the player, you cannot select and represent Jamaica without a passport, but you can be recruited without a passport. And recruited and put on the trail and the track to get your passport. Come chat foolishness in the man here, man. I'm good 40 like when I know I go on.
Who tells the players has not been recruited? Are you saying that the players has not been recruited? If the players have not been recruited, why people know about them? Huh? But the matter is, do they have the passport to represent the country?
Yes, that is
what we're talking about.
We are not talking. Recruitment is not representation, man.
But I'm saying to you, who tell us that the players is not being recruited?
We are speaking about.
Well, I know about a lot of players being recruited, but they're not on the passport. Not a player not being recruited, but they're not on the passport. But the fact of the matter is they cannot represent the country. Stop calling names. Hold on. Stop calling names and put it in the air. So people think that Reece Nelson can come out and kick some ball for Jamaica tomorrow. Mitchell can come kick some ball for Jamaica. Stop putting it like that.
That is selection. Don't you understand?
Stop putting it in the space like that. You know what, sir?
That's selection, sir. That's selection, sir. You have
but it doesn't work like that, Chatterak.
In order to kick
it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. Stop putting it in the space like that.
Man of God, got you. 1 second, Keta. Let man of God go. Have your take, man.
All right, thing on 2 things can be. Sorry about that. Me eat a while. 2 things can be.
Why?
Right at the same time. 2 things can be right at the same time. Yeah, we're supposed to stop. We can have an argument. We not always have to have an argument, but we can have a conversation. What was Catherine was saying is that there's no evidence of any recruitment. While that can be true, that can be false when in the sense that we don't know if they are recruited, right? There's no evidence of that. We're not seeing nothing come out say, yo, this and that and rare. Right? But at the same sense, you still have to have a passport to represent the country. That's not what Cataract is saying. Cataract is saying, how we now get these set of players over the line to come and represent Jamaica. We all know so we need a passport to represent the country. I need a citizenship. But that's not what Cataract was saying. No. I come here to tell you so you get something wrong about Merangard. Not to defend Merangard because I don't feel Merangard is supposed to be in the national team represented doing the coaching. But under 17, remember Merangard side almost qualified by the skin of their teeth. The reason why they never qualify are some bad decisions. So when you have to put out 14 years.
No, that's false. That is false, man of God.
That is false. Maranga never nearly qualified by skin 19. That is false. But you may continue.
Them beat. I think a second them come out of them group. You can go back and look up that. Them beat everybody except the last team, I think. But they never get no 14 and those something there. So that maybe you can't.
That was exaggerating, overhyping. All right, but
it's not overhyping. I think you erred. The team that he's referring to is the team that was coached by Jerome Waite that got the 9-0 and the 6-0 and ended up getting like 15-0 overall. That's Jerome Waite.
And I think it's confusing the teams that went to Turkey under what the guy they named to Lenny Hyde them. When them take them youngsters, they go to Turkey, go pick up 10.
Yes, when they get some terrible beat over Turkey. But Barry Gordon failed to qualify and we didn't get a report. That is correct. That's correct. And if the qualification is to win your group, sir, even if you come second, you have failed. That's not skin of your teeth. That's failure. Because you know what was necessary before. But I wanted to really shed some light because sometimes the JFF, and I'm going to
before you continue, Cataract, before you continue, one more statement here from Simon Preston. This is a live feed from Simon. Of course, you have players who are working on documents, but at the end of the day, you don't have the power to hand a player his passport. It's now PICA's responsibility to fast track it to ensure they have their passport. That's what Simon Preston is saying. So
Taylor,
Simon is saying basically PICA is, but I can't prove whether or not Simon might be telling he's probably saying it's probably factual. We don't know. I don't know.
No, what Simon is saying is correct. The JFF, nor Steve McClaren doesn't have the power to hand the player their passport. That's absolutely correct. Yes. They don't. I used to watch an advert from Bacardi Rum where it said Captain Obvious. Well, that is Captain Obvious. That's obvious. Right? So here, Simon, respect. Good afternoon, Simon. Pleasure to have you in the chat. Wonderful. Simon, can you tell us the status of Tyreek Mitchell's recruitment? Does he have a passport in? Because that's what we're really asking. We're not asking for broad statements that titillate us all around the place. So Tyreek Mitchell, whose parent, who has one parent who is alive, who was born on the island, is his application, has he agreed to join the Reggae Boyz? Has he agreed to put in for a passport? And is his passport at PICA? And PICA's holding. Right? Hold on. That's a straightforward question. So,
hold on a second, that's not recruitment. But that's not recruiting. That's not recruiting. I'm not recruiting that.
Excuse me. Don't be disrespectful. I pose a question to my learned colleague. Second, as the president was, can you update us on the recruitment, the stage of the recruitment of one Reese Nelson, who is now a Fulham, plays winger? Can you tell us if his documents are at PICA awaiting the passport to be ready and returned to the player? And has he agreed to represent Jamaica when he gets a passport? That's player number 2. Is there anyone else I want to ask about? I just leave it at those 2. I keep it simple. I keep it short and simple.
All right, my answer is Simon. What you just asked a while ago?
I pose the question to Simon. Taylor, get control, man. Just get control.
Hold on, T got your audio. Your audio went bad. T got your audio.
I'm asking a question. I posed the question to the
Mr. You respect Mr. Cataract. Mr. Cataract.
Gentleman
Mr.
from
Cataract,
Jamaica
with much respect to you, sir. Your question is
Mhm.
not a recruitment question. That is not a recruitment question. What you asked a while ago. And a
I
recruitment.
just said a recruitment question. I asked about the status.
No,
sir.
but you asked, but hold
I
on,
asked about the status.
brother. Hold on, brother. From the last, hold on, Cataract, all right, Cataract. From the last incident that I hear with Reese Stelson injured, and then say, man, look about the injury.
You are not an official
Reese
source.
Stelson say about time out, brother. And he say nothing about the international football. No, because he's injured. That's what Reese Stelson say. Say the recruitment, that's why that stop. So up to the player now, to say, yeah, I'm ready, come for me. Reese to say him injured, and him not in the international football. He said that in an interview.
Yes, Almighty.
But if you don't follow the player, you don't know what is going on with Reese Stelson.
Yes, and if you had bothered to speak softer and listen louder, you would not make a fool of yourself. Now, a player can't be interested in international football when he's injured. Okay? I am asking a straightforward question to Simon. You are muddying the water, and I would like the opportunity for the learned press officer of the Jamaica Football Federation to respond. That's all. Not a question on recruitment. It's a question on the status.
Simon cannot. Simon cannot. We will. Yeah. Simon cannot answer.
That's a foolish question I'm asking. Tell him it's a foolish question I'm asking.
JTL, why
He might put it out there in the
space?
space. He might put it out there in the space. Say what is happening? But that is not. Come on, Cataract. Come on, Cataract. Come on.
Taylor, I'm interested. Why wouldn't the press officer who can tell us what is being able to be released? Because when these questions are asked of Steve McClaren in a press conference, you know what he said? The recruitment is at the same state. It's at the same stage. So the coach has no problem answering it. I'm just saying to enlighten the public. I chose two specific one. And we can move on. Nobody can force a player to come play for Jamaica. I never said that. But if the player not coming, not come. But to say that it's a Pika matter and try to throw Pika under the bus doesn't sit well with me. So I just wanted to know. That's what you should be concerned with. Right? Jay Taylor, you preface the thing to say that we have only seen 2 players come over the line when Steve McClaren was brought in. You preface it to say was brought in to bring these players over the line. Elite players. Elite. And I consider it a success, the recruitment of Isaac Hayden, elite player. And he's an elite player, but I don't rate him, but still elite. Mason Holgate, right? So I have given credit. I'm simply saying that the public, the footballing public, would like to know about some others who are in critical positions, right? In critical positions. And I know that there are some players who are trying to get their documents, who are experiencing great difficulty. So I'm not asking about those players, right? I know me ask. So while I'm not seeing the chat, respectfully, press officer Preston.
No, he's not. Simon won't be clear enough. He said on the final thing, he said for certain information as far as passports, we need to. He directed me to the individual that I need to contact Mr. He said Dr. Horace Chung for an interview. He's the head of the national security. They are the umbrella under the organization for PICA, and
Okay.
he could give me the further update on that.
Okay. Simon's just been an ass now.
Wait. Simon said, ask Cataract. Simon said, wait. The final one, Cataract. You know that Cataract. You cannot push back at Simon with you cannot push back at. Voila. Level, people, level. Cataract, level. Cataract. Simon has his
Cataract, that is rude.
Cataract.
That is rude, Cataract.
Simon is giving you his pushback here, Cataract. He says, ask Cataract, hold on. Simon said, ask Cataract. He can tell you Portia Simpson Miller ensure all our players got passport in a quick manner. So I think what Simon is saying that we probably somebody from the government needs to step in and help with the process to expedite the process. And I agree with him. I think back in the days, it seemed like the process used to be much smoother. Now it's a lot of, you just don't know what's really going on. So we'll end that. I think Simon cleared it up and we got some clarity.
I agree with Simon. I agree with First Officer Preston that in the days of Portia Simpson Miller and Captain Burrell, they had a close symbiotic working relationship that was developed, nurtured, and held together. That as the Minister of Sport, and so it would be Minister Grange, that things were made to push. But I am asking if those things have landed to be pushed. And I chose two specifically. But I move on. The one thing I want to ask Mr. Preston about, though, because he's here, and good that he's on these platforms. Two complaints from Sunday's game at Arnett. Why was there a bar system used as the audio? Like, if you're charging us $3,000 to come to Arnett Gardens, which is twice as much as we pay to go into the bleachers at the National Stadium, it's $1,500 for ticket. $3,000 we were asked to pay on Sunday. Why is it that it's two little tiny bar speaker that they're in a regular bar? One like a beer box and a little top end thing. And why wasn't there not a proper audio system at the game to deliver, one, the entertainment to the fans? And we even had one time where the mic was so bad and the audio was so bad that the artist Lali said, listen, turn off the audio and make the bands play the rhythm for me, make the marching band play the rhythm for me. That's how bad the audio was. We could not hear the announcements of players coming on the side of the field where I was. Right? The mic didn't have a range or sometimes.
But Cataract, we don't want to. Let's just remember, we just went and
no, I'm asking.
No. But it's because Cataract, I want us to continue to move along. Remember, say I just told Simon did right that and just give it back to you. So we did, and it kind of veer us off. I want to talk a little bit about the Merran Garden, as I feel like it's important, Cataract. I feel like this is something.
I don't have anything to say about Merran Garden. He's the person who's employed by. So selected and
what I want to know from you though, Cataract, do you think that Merran Garden is receiving some unfair criticism based on his position as the assistant? Because what is the actual role of the assistant?
Well, for one, we were told that he selected this squad, the domestic based squad. And my understanding, I could be wrong, is that what I heard is that he is supposed to identify and recommend the domestic talent on the island. So this squad would have been the work of Merran Garden, not Steve McClaren.
Yeah, but you feel like every squad will pick Merran. You feel like every squad will pick as what T-Gat is saying. T-Gat is saying Merran Garden shouldn't be there. I don't know if I agree wholeheartedly, but I think like every squad pick Merran Garden gets the blame though.
I don't know. I mean, we had a different construct in our manifesto, which said that you should be recruiting, you should be revolving. So maybe every year it's another local coach that is brought into the assistant to get trained up and to learn. It would have been a revolving door.
Yeah. Stammer, I don't remember what Stammer name was. He gave us a different name, What was the name you give me again, Stammer? I could address you by. I don't like to call you Stammer.
Crispy.
Crispy. All right, Crispy. What's your take on Marion God? You feel like he's getting some unnecessary criticism?
I think that the criticism is unfair because he should not be in that position. And the incoming coach should be given free rein to select his staff. No one should be foisted upon him who he may or may not want to work with. I wouldn't like it, and I don't think you would like it. Because I don't think the coach can fire Marion Garden, so he doesn't have control over Marion Garden. Marion Garden, it's as if he's there. It's as if he's there carrying out the JSS mandate to ensure that certain local-based players are selected and certain overseas players are not selected. I think that's his main role on the team, to ensure that local players are selected.
How can you prove that, Crispy, if there hasn't been a lot of local-based players that being selected in the team since this new coach has came?
That's not correct, because there are many, I wouldn't say many, but there are several players overseas that are available that are of a better quality than what we have locally, and those players are not selected.
Who are those players? Who are those players?
I brought up his name. I told his name before. I'm the young one. He has been capped and he's playing in, I think, the second division.
Brandon Covers.
Brandon Covers. You have Madasil, who they should be reaching out to. You have a player like Damian Lowe, who I personally think should not be in the team, and he speaks on a regular basis. So you know what I mean. I'm JT. Put yourself in the coach position. Say you're hired to be the CEO of a particular company, and the board said, JT, we are gonna pre-select the staff that report to you. How would you feel about that?
Sometimes in certain internal company, sometimes in a new company where you don't want to really rock the boat until you can start to phase people out, that might actually be a good idea for stability and transition.
But JT, hold on, JT, as a CEO coming in, that is something that you would have requested. As a CEO, say, okay, I would like to work with this person who has been there before.
I don't agree with you. I don't agree with you saying Marion Garden is blocking players like Brandon Covers and Madasile and those guys. Let me just point that out. I think that's something that you guys came up in your heads, personally.
So hold on. Paul, the kind of JT, me kind of agree with Paul in a sense. I could ask a question. When Adrian Reed Jr. was selected for the national team, why was he selected?
You have to ask Coach McClaren.
Why is not being selected? The coach speak highly of him. Oh, and I saw him play, and he looked so good, and blah blah blah. That's why he was selected. And from him selected the one time, he not selected again. So what was that for? What was that? If that was an agenda for Adrian Reed to go overseas and try to get a contract?
So 876 Stream J is saying here, if Isaac did fly to Jamaica to sort him things out, if man apply in London, he will go wait long. Okay. No, listen, Tigat, I think that you and Crispy are becoming a bit Donald Trumpish in your statement. It's very
Jason.
It's very conspiratorial. Yeah?
Why was Adrian Reed selected? That's answer me. Why was he selected?
I think Adrian Reed was selected to get the cap to move. I think that something was related, probably via Rudolph Speed and his agent, that listen, the coach was probably told, listen, let's help this player move, as this is a tradition. We saw that Dujan Whisper got that luxury. Karim Dixon.
No, Dujan Whisper never get that luxury. Dujan Whisper signed to Chelsea before he even called to the national team.
I know. Yeah, but he did get some caps before he moved.
But he already signed for Chelsea. He already signed for Chelsea.
Tyrick Jimenez did that under Paul Hall as well before he went to Belgium. So it seems like it's a tradition where players wants to move overseas and they give a young player a few caps. So I think that might have what happened. But I think you and Crispy are very conspiratorial in your approach towards Marion Garden, as far as he's there just creating this environment to block people or stuff people in the team.
No, don't get it mixed up. Don't get it mixed up. I am saying they reward Marion Garden performance for failing performance or qualified with a promotion. And we have not yet get a report. So for me, he shouldn't be there. How can you award somebody who fail a promotion? That's all I said. He failed the team, and it was a good team to go to the World Cup, but yet still you reward him with a promotion. That's what I said. So don't get it twisted, JT. Don't get it twisted.
So JT, while you're twisting, or not, and I don't think that you've gotten it twisted. Look, Marion Gordon is the assistant coach, and that's what it is. Sometimes when you come into a company, there are people there, somebody might have just signed a contract right under you, but football club is not a company. Many times when a new coach is coming in, the entire old staff is removed to allow the coach to bring in the people that he works with in order to get the results that he is contracted to get. So it's a bit of a eye opener or a head spinner when you say, okay, is he here to develop Marion Garden, or is he here to qualify the Reggae Boyz? Because my understanding is the performance indicators that we must qualify for the World Cup, right? So you can't ask me that and then tie my hand behind my back. I just have so many questions.
And people, please hit the like button on the video, people. Thank you very much for joining us tonight.
I totally agree with your sentiment, and I'm kind of saying something similar. Go ahead.
And when I look back at René Simoes, we had Carl Brown as the technical director at the time. We never have nobody had developed nobody. Carl Brown did come in with his own weight, his own respect, and his own track record. Remember good man. Carl Brown was the Jamaican man in the mix. So I think what we have is to find a qualified and respected local coach who is a part of the mix, because they will always have the better knowledge and the history and the institutional knowledge of some of these players, right? So I can't argue there. But my fuss is not with René's own. My fuss is that I am looking at a team, and I am looking to June 25th. And I don't.
But Cataract, I think that you guys are. I think Cataract. I think that people are being unfair to Marion Garden though as the assistant. I think he gets blamed, brother. The buck stops with when you play football. My experience playing football, the assistant coach is there to assist the head coach. When Hal Grimson went to Ireland, he depended on he depended on O'Shea to help him select the Irish team because he didn't really know the players. And Marion Garden was the man who was left over from the previous administration for Jamaica, and he helped this head coach. If the coach won't fire him, that's the coach's decision. But I don't buy this thing where Crispy and Tegot is saying that Marion Garden is, and I'm not here to defend Marion Garden. I'm not here to defend the guy. I'm not here to defend him, but I just think that people are maybe not being fair to him.
No, but JT, you are not being fair. JT, you're not being fair. JT, was Maron Garden selected by Coach Agrimson?
No. I don't know who select Maron Garden. Who select him to be the assistant?
Maron Garden was selected in the national program by Speed because Speed said he want a local coach to get experience. And that never asked him, was Maron Garden selected by Steve McClaren? No.
So when Steve McClaren came in, all right, you see, Tiga, now I'm gonna shut this down and really put something on the table. Steve McClaren, after about 5 or 6 games for Jamaica, is still screaming that he don't know the players. So when Steve McClaren came in, you would have wanted Steve McClaren to come to Jamaica. He's not gonna be living on the island with no knowledge of what's happening and know the players. Him still a scream, him don't know the players. The reason why Maron Garden stayed on, Maron Garden was that bridge to create the transition from Coach Jaime Hallgrimson to the new head coach in McClaren. So, and I think that worked out. I think that people are not, I think they're directing their anger to Maron Garden when some of that anger should be towards the head coach. That's just, I just believe that the head coach, Tiga, is like you're saying the vice president.
I'm not directing my anger to Maron Garden. As I've said before, Maron Garden shouldn't be there in the first place. You understand? Maron Garden shouldn't be there in the first place. Another coach should have been there. You understand? Another local coach, Coley could have been there. Another local coach.
Who said Miguel Coley wanted to be assistant, brother?
No. Well, I don't know who said, but I'm just telling you. I'm just saying.
And I heard Miguel Coley. I heard Miguel Coley on an interview saying he's not really up for the assistant job. Actually, he's ready to be a head coach. That's what I heard him say on YouTube. So let's squash that.
No, I'm just saying. There are other coaches.
I think you're fighting. Taylor, you're fighting straw men because I don't think anybody on this panel here is angry at Maron Garden, blaming Maron Garden.
No, but Qatar, every day we're in a WhatsApp group. We're Qatar, Tiga, be fair. Tiga, be fair. We in a Reggae Boyz. You're in many Reggae Boyz WhatsApp group, and you know, as soon as a squad drop, Maron Garden get the blame. You know that, and it's a lot of fans there, and they are blaming Maron Garden every time the squad drop. You know that too. So stop act like me create some narrative. This is every time people saying Maron Garden. Remember, even when the local team dropped right now, yeah, I have no problem with Maron Garden picking the local team, but I just had a problem with how they went about it. I think Maron Garden should have had a bunch of players on the radar and say, coach, here are a pool of players. And now that you're on the island for 10, 15 days before the game or the camp, we will go around and then you will select from the players that I have identified as potential prospect for Jamaica. I don't think Maron should have been the one who selected the players, who find them and selected them, and the coach just work with that. That I don't agree with. But the coach needs to lean on somebody on the island in Maron Garden. And I think for the past couple of teams, Jamaica has selected the players that we kind of thought, outside of a player like maybe a Norman Campbell getting left out. I don't see many players. I see Chris P saying Madasil them they are League One, and some players in and out of them team. Brandon Covers, as you said, is in League Two. The coach might be saying, I'm not really looking below League One right now. Those players as well.
JT, the game, the local game against Trinidad, that was playing Ireland. Let me answer the question. And maybe you don't watch the game. But did you know who was coaching that team? When the game was played at Ireland, do you know who was coaching that team?
I think Maron Garden, right?
And the coach, where was the coach? Where was coach?
I saw him in the stands, but I also saw him going down to
That's
the.
what I heard.
Yeah, but
I heard that McClaren was in the stand, and Maron Garden was coaching the team. Just they want to play McClaren. They're not going to play him, brother.
Brother, but I saw my T got your audio gone again. The audio get crazy again. Yeah, but I don't know, bro. I just feel like the buck stops with the head coach. It's like me saying the vice president of America, him responsible for the tariff them when them put on Canada. That's just I think the vice president will talk to the president about it and maybe propose things. But the buck stops with the man who's signing the executive order, which is the head coach. That's just how I see it.
Well, JT, if the head coach are going at the start, if the head coach are going at the start, right? If the head coach is in the start, America and the party going to coach the team. Who will get the blame?
But why does Coach McClaren need to really coach a bunch of local players who are not going to make the team anyways?
So if McClaren coach the team and them blame McClaren, so why?
No. Who's blaming McClaren? Listen, I'm not blaming. Remember, Tiga, I'm not blaming McClaren for these local players. McClaren cannot go to Jamaica and fix local players in 10 days, brother. That's one next thing, people need to know, McClaren cannot fix some of them youth, Some of them youth, they're unfixable. Some of those players are unfixable. I don't care if you carry Jesus Christ go down there. You can't fix some of them youths there because they already been taught the game wrong. They already developed enough bad habits where you cannot train a 28-year-old man to start learning the fundamentals of football and start going backwards in his development. It doesn't work like that. McClaren cannot go to Jamaica and start teaching grown men how to play football. We have to be realistic. So I believe that McClaren let his protege is like he say, yo, just run with them rookies here. Let me watch how you are do, and let me watch the rookies them. Because I as I said, I wasn't looking for a result from Trinidad game. I don't care if Jamaica lost those games. They're not counted. I just wanted to see, is there gonna be one or two players putting their hand up to basically get selected for the national team. And I don't think if a McClaren up on the sideline or Maran Garden, that doesn't change. The harness is on the players to perform. And we didn't get those performances. Flat out. So I don't see how Maran Garden gets the blame there. Yeah, let your rookie you know that T got. You let your rookie deal with certain sliced bread thing. You're not gonna take up every situation. You're not gonna take up every situation on your hand. So I am Crispy. I did cut you off, so you can continue. But I do think Crispy, I think you are very conspiratorial in your approach when it comes on to Maran God, my friend. Citing the reasons for him not picking a Brandon Covers and a Madasil. And I know why you're pushing that Madasil. You got that off JD's channel. Because I know you haven't. When was the last time Crispy watched a game with Madasil played? I bet he hasn't. What is Madasil's stats, Crispy? You're calling for this player to be in the national team. What is Madasil's stats?
I have to confess, I learned about him on JT and JB show, right? But cover, I have looked at highlights and I searched and I looked upon him on the internet. So his coach has said many positive things about him. But JT, I don't think that the coaching exists locally to elevate Jamaica's football. I don't think it exists locally. Because you can remember that the JFF came out.
Yes, sorry about that, people. Remember to hit the like button on the video, people. Very important. Remember to hit the like button on the video. Remember to hit the like button on the, yeah.
Yeah, so Maran Garden is also a part of that coaching fraternity that the JFF has a problem with. And let's talk about development of coaches and development of players, for example. It is all, nothing is wrong with developing a coach or developing a player locally, but at what juncture should that development be done? And that's the problem. I don't think you develop a coach at the national level. You know, if you know, I think and development should occur somewhere else, maybe at a different level than at the national level. And we don't get the result when the development does not occur, because sometimes you get the impression as if the JFF is using national team as a tool of development for not only coaching but for players as well, and you cannot develop at that high level. You know, for example, it's like
I want to ask you something, Crispy. And
hold on. Let me make this one point to crystallize what I'm saying. I'm bringing home. It's like for example, say you give a math exam, and you know the students who scored say 50%, you add on 20% and they score to make it 70%. And the students that average 90, you remove 20% to make 70% to even up the score. That's what development at this level result in. You know, mismatch, people who should not be in the same space, players who should not be on the same team because the quality is not the same. You know, that's what I think occurs more than any development occurring at this level. Development should not be occurring at this level.
I want. Go ahead, Qatar.
Crispy, that's it. Crispy, you're trying to make a point. And I see where you're going, but the answer is simple, right? Jay Taylor rushed because Jay could ask me that foolishness if me watch Badasila or me watch Brandon. I watch them weekly.
But me know say Crispy not watching them. Me know the people let me know Cataract when I watch them.
So you run right in the right hand thumb, brother. So listen to you. Crispy, you are moderately correct. And I think this is a dead horse. Because look here. Marion God is the assistant coach. Apart from when he's sitting on the sideline, like against the Trinidad game, he's responsible. No one, the buck stops at the national coach. No one can undo that. If the national coach I get fired. But you are correct in saying that if you want the development of coaches and whatever, we have to decide what it is you want, because the two things are kind of mutually exclusive. If you want to win the Gold Cup and win the Nation League and qualify, you can't carry strugglers, bad man. You're supposed to have a system.
Cataract, I want to ask you and just ask Crispy this. And ask the fans, do you think if you guys fire Marion Garden tomorrow morning, Jamaica plays better?
If you replace him with a pro-licensed assistant coach that can remain on the island while McClaren is in England, yes.
Penny, you have a take on that, Penny?
I concur, Cataract.
There, all answered for you.
JT, I think you are. I am trying to making a larger point, and I think you're not giving it much credence. I totally get you. No, and this is the point. We have this idea that, if we mix up top quality with average or below, we're gonna improve a particular team or improve a particular program, and I don't think that's true. I think when you mix in any area of life, not just football, when you mix people who are for higher quality or of high quality with people who are not at that level, I think people are frustrated more than they are happy to work together. Because, for example, it's like you're in class and a student keeps on.
But Crispy, all I wanted to know from you guys is if on a fire Marion Garden, does Jamaica improve tomorrow? That's a simple question.
Taylor, sorry, just the people at Valentine's Day, the ladies want cataract, so can't start the much.
Go and go service them. Go and go service them. Cataract. Go and go service them.
The chocolate.
Yeah, man. Leave the.
Remember to hit the like button. Cataract, I'm out.
All right. Blessings, Cataract. So, all right. Yeah. Crispy, we here. Penny Cook is here. Wilbert, big up yourself, Willie Bob. Willie Bob is also. But Crispy, and we're going to segue into the next topic, which is Tyreek McGee. No, Tyreek McGee now is also another scapegoat. I'm going over all the scapegoat them tonight, you know. Tyreek McGee is also another scapegoat for everybody problem. People are now saying that Tyreek McGee should have picked up the team, the local team, on his back and stamp his class in those 2 games. Just like how you made the point, Crispy, that you cannot mix a mongrel with we call it a German Shepherd and expect to get a pure breed German Shepherd. You're now getting a whole nother dog. This is a whole nother creature you're creating. Tyreek McGee is a better player than a lot of the players he was playing with. Hence, they're not going to see the game the way he sees the game. Players get frustrated when you're out there, you're making certain runs. And I'm not saying Tyreek McGee is the answer, because we all know Tyreek McGee's flaws. But I also think Tyreek McGee is another scapegoat for Jamaican fans when it comes on to certain things. Willie Bob, your mic is muted, you know, Willie Bob. So remember to unmute whenever you're ready. And Penny, whenever you're ready. Continue, guys.
JT, when you were campaigning to have Tyreek McGee on the team, because of his performance in USL, if you recall, I made this point that it is important to judge a player over time. And I made that point, and I also made another point. On average, I am going to take note and take my cues from the professionals, from people in the know. And when a player like Tyreek McGee has been through the system, has been around football for a long time, and he was playing in the USL, in my opinion, the people who grade players believe that that's where his talent level was. I made that point, and you were saying that you cannot look on the data all the time.
Crispy, Crispy, let's keep it. I want to keep this a bit more refined because I don't want to get you too scattered and then it becomes something else. What I'm saying, I'm talking specifically Tyreek McGee. Yes. Do you know which team Tyreek McGee plays for now?
Veer.
Did you see Tyreek McGee in any of the games with Veer?
No.
And this is what I'm trying to say to you now, Crispy, as well. You have to watch the football game them and keep up at a point where the players are. You see the game that Tyreek McGee played his first game for Veer? Tyreek McGee made a couple runs or made a couple moves in the first half, and the players didn't even understand what he was planning to do. They weren't even up to it. He's out of sync. He's now have to start to he's now basically it's like you just left university and your parents say, yes, Crispy, me need you to get dunks again. Because so we are run off the community are run off a dunks this, and me need you to start dunks up yourself again. It's gonna take a little time for you to get dunks again, brother. Tyreek McGee in that game with Veer, in try to make couple runs, and the players they weren't even in sync with him. They weren't ready to make the moves that because he learned the game at a little bit higher level. No, then you put him in another team now with 23 players who never played together before, 23 players who are chopping away, who are being individualistic in their approach because they want to make the national team. And then you're asking Tyreek McGee to play a cohesive game with these players and then carry the team on his back and stamp his class. Devon Porter, feel free to join in as well. I think that's unfair for the player. I think that's very unfair. I think people need to look at this in context of what's happening. the player come back and play for a Veer team, by the way, Crispy, that's getting relegated. Veer is almost at the bottom of the table. So, asking Tariq Magee now to go save a Veer team who is one of the worst teams on the island. One of the worst teams on the island. Tariq Magee is at Veer United only for the opportunity for Craig Butler to get him to move overseas. Let's make no qualms about that. That's the only reason why Tariq Magee is at Veer. He was sold a project by Craig Butler, who told him that, listen, just come and play for us a season. When the summer comes, we will move you. Craig Butler said that all time out. So Tariq Magee almost had to reverse to go forward again. But I also stated that this is Tariq Magee's final chance. This is his last chance. If Tariq Magee doesn't get it right this time around, if Craig Butler cannot get Tariq Magee to the next level, to the next club that he needs to go with, I think it's over. I think that's it. But I'm not just going to use 2 games against Trinidad and just say Tariq Magee no good. And we all know Tariq Magee's flaws. But I just believe that people are scapegoating players like Tariq Magee for just certain things when it comes on to Jamaican football.
I think, I think it is always unwise to say a player is not good. If you notice me, I never use that language. I always try to stick with the fundamentals and the facts. And you're right regarding the quality. And, where Tariq Magee is concerned, and, he might have learned the game at a higher quality than what exists in the JPL and in the Jamaican national team, the one that they constituted the other day. But the same point you're making now should be the same point you make when they try to mix the English-based players with the local players. They're not reading the game at the same level. That's the same point you must make as well.
No, but I always make that point. I always make that point because even the speed of the game, Crispy. If you are, that's what I'm saying. You're driving a Formula One car, and then a man just tell us, say you need to go start a race with a man driving a flatty. It's 2 different races. The speed is not the same. Formula One would be the Premier League, right? And and drag race with what we do down at St. Anne's. We just tell them it's 2 different races. So I understand trying to combine those things. But guess what? That's the reality of international football. You're not going to get 11 outside of the top European countries and Brazil, Argentina, some of those South American teams and some African teams. You're not going to get 11 top flight European players on the field at the same time. It's very difficult.
I agree, but you have to admit that there is an unspoken and even spoken sometime quota in the national team where they purposefully and skillfully and wizardly keep off certain players off the team. The team is not selected 100% on merit. So you're correct in that you're not going to get those top quality players, all of them, under one team because, first of all, the player must have some type of genetic connection to your country. So, it's not going to work. And I totally, but again, Tariq Magee should not be scapegoated because you have to appreciate the player for who he is and where he is in his development. So and I think the people who are hurting the local players, and including Tariq Magee, are the people who try to give the impression and push the narrative that they are on par with world-class players and below that pile very good players who come to represent Jamaica from the UK.
And Crispy, my reasoning for calling for Tariq Magee at the point that I did call for Tariq Magee, because in the same breath of me calling for a player, me watching a player, I can also say the player is not ready and the player don't cut it. The time when I call for Tariq Magee is because Jamaica team, up till now, we are crying out for a creative midfield player. And what did I say at the time? I said Tariq Magee was our only best option out there. as a creative player when we look around. Now that Ravel Morrison is coming back, you know that Ravel Morrison is one of my favorite players who play for Jamaica. I don't care who's playing for Jamaica. Ravel Morrison, I say it all the time, is my favorite Reggae Boyz based on just how he moves with the football and his all-around game. Might not be the best defensively, but I'm not asking Ravel Morrison to play defense. And at the moment, at that point in time, we didn't have a player like Ravel Morrison. Hence, when you look around, Tyreek Magee was our next best option.
I agree. I agree. You know what I'm saying. I am not. I wasn't referring to you personally, but I was just trying to explain my overall attitude towards players. And you know, I agree what you're saying, but I was just you know what I mean. And not you, but the average Jamaican fan, they do not take their cues from people who have a professional insight. Because, for example, you are in music, right? And regarding music, I am going to defer to you. Because you have a level of expertise that I do not have. So if I see a person who I think can sing or whatever, I'm gonna say, JT, what do you think about this person? You know, do you think he can sing? Do you think the person, the singer is holding the note? Do you think that they're on key? Do you think they're high, they're flat? Because you have a certain level of expertise. So for example, when I see a player playing in the Premier League, in my mind, I'm thinking, okay, these coaches are qualified, they are professional, they are being paid a lot of money. So if that player is playing in the Premier League, there must be something good about that player.
Yes, I agree with you, Crispy. But let me address a few comments in the comment section here. Football Guru, you are a student where you would come to school and you get 100 today, and tomorrow you use one stone lick out somebody in a class. Like you're that student where you say some things where it makes so much sense. You get 100 today, and tomorrow a Crispy that a name up in book page, a Football Guru and name up in book page. Listen to your comment. JT, do me a favor and use your journalistic skills and find out why JFF flew in a player and didn't give him a minute like they did with Ravel, and then cried that, listen, Football Guru, Ravel Morrison was a last-minute call-up replacement. You know why the coach didn't play Ravel Morrison? It's called integration, my friend. It's called Ravel Morrison wasn't a part of the team for almost over a year. So the coach didn't want to just bring Ravel Morrison and just slam him back in the team out of desperation. He wanted to slowly integrate Ravel Morrison back into the team. And Ravel Morrison, these guys are some kind of unique kind of player. Ravel Morrison can throw off your dressing room if you're not careful. Though I'm a fan of Ravel Morrison, I'm not a fan who is not realistic. So you have to understand how you integrate Ravel Morrison. The coach also possibly don't want Ravel Morrison to take it for granted because Ravel Morrison already knew the coach. He played for him at Derby County. The coach don't want him. Ravel thinks, oh, me I a friend, man. So Ravel come in, Ravel have a play. No, I think the coach did that to let Ravel know that I am in charge and you're going to go through the paces like every other player a part of this team. You're going to come back when you're going to be fit and you're going to work your tail off to get back on the field. You're not just going to get called up from down in Pakistan, down in UAE, and you just come back and we throw you on against United States. So Football Guru, that's what that was. Ravel Morrison didn't get not to play because he's not good enough. It's because Coach McClaren is letting Ravel Morrison know that, listen, we are operating here this way. And there's a pace where players go through the channels and get into the team. Ravel Morrison just got into the team like it was just a quick thing that happened. And I respect what the coach did. And I was one of the only persons on YouTube who said Ravel Morrison will not play against the United States. Go and check it. I said I would love for Ravel to start. I will hope and I will pray. But I know when a coach wants to set the precedence in the dressing room, He's not gonna let a player like Ravel Morris, because Ravel Morris has the personality where he can disrupt a dressing room. So you need to know how you handle him. Remember, this is also a coach who knows Ravel Morris from he was a kid at Manchester United. He knows Ravel Morris's problems. So he knows how to handle Ravel Morris. And I think he dealt with that correctly, not letting Ravel Morris play. No, when Ravel Morris gets called back in, no, it's a fresh start this year. It's a new team. Ravel Morris now has the chance to work like every player to get on the field. All right? That's my take on that. To address real baller. So, JT, you have finally come to the realization that Maggie cannot play international football. No real baller. I hope you have finally come to the realization that's not what I've said. What I've said is Tyreek Magee is, I never looked at Tyreek Magee as the savior of Jamaican football. I said Tyreek Magee was the only and the best option we had at the time as a creative midfielder to come in and do something, and the player was in good form at his club. Why not give the player a call up, as he was a part of the previous setup and he only have about 4 or 5 games for Jamaica where he didn't get much playing time. We saw in his first game back for Jamaica, he played as a winger and he played very well. So what can I say? And we saw games after that where he didn't play well. But the games that Tyreek Magee didn't play well, the entire team didn't play well. A lot of fans even start saying Casey Palmer should not ever play for Jamaica again. Some would say Casey Palmer is playing at Hull City. He's playing at a higher level than a Tyreek Magee. And people are saying that he shouldn't play anymore. So why are people making it seem like I see Tyreek Magee playing for Jamaica and people are saying, look pa Magee, you know, good brother. And you have 22 players out there on the field and people are saying that Tyreek Magee no good. Out of the whole game that's happening and Jamaica is out there stinking up the joint. That tells me that there's an agenda for the young man to fail. And that's not a good approach. I talk about players where I said, Ivan Mesa Holgate, I wasn't happy with the Isaac Hayden where he said he play for England or well him foot broke. But what I said, when he starts to play for Jamaica, I'm going to support him. Whoever the coach picks, I'm going to support them. And I'm going to always call for players. I was one of the persons who thought that Daniel Johnson should be out of the team because he just plays backside. He doesn't move the play forward. He fell off. Not only was I correct that he fell off, he got shipped out of the championship and he's now down in the Turkey second division. So people are calling for Daniel Johnson to come back into the national team while his career is on a downward trajectory. And those are the same people who are saying that JT a madman a call for Tyreek Magee. So guys, let's just agree that we're all a part of the asylum. If me a madman, I look like I may give out the injection because there's a lot of mad people on YouTube as well. So I don't buy this stuff what people calling for a Daniel Johnson and other. Daniel Johnson, look at their trajectory. Premier League, Championship, League One, Turkey. So that's what it is, guys. When a player spin it all you want, JT, but some real investigation will be better. So you know what I mean? So guys, let's be fair. And I always said, if the coach don't call Tyreek Magee for the next game, I have no problem with it. Tyreek Magee is not in football shape. Tyreek Magee has been out of football for like 3 months. No, he's just at Veer United, which is another huge drop-off from the level that he has been playing at. That's a huge drop-off. So if the coach said Tyreek Magee is not cutting it, it's not because Tyreek Magee cannot play international football. It's because the player is not in the form that he needs to be, and he's not playing at his optimum best. That's just what it is. But Magee back in Jamaica, what is that in proper? I don't know if it says proper Chelsea. My friend, as I said, I don't know if you're listening very well. I said Tyreek Magee is back in Jamaica because he was sold a project by Craig Butler where he was told that come and play for Veer and I will manage you and move you over to Europe in the summer. That's why Tyreek Magee is back in Jamaica. He thought that getting to play with Craig Butler while Craig Butler works with him and try to iron out some of his flaws and try to get him moving in the summer. That's why Tyreek Magee is back in Jamaica. Tyreek Magee is just not back in Jamaica because he's just so terrible that he can't play anywhere else. I don't buy that. I don't buy that. I don't buy that. So I disagree with people who thinks that's the case. So Magee moves at a tempo that even slow for the US. Oh God, real ball. I know. I think you have an agenda against Tyreek Magee. Wilbert, your mic is muted. Willie Bob, I don't know if you have a say on that. No, you can unmute your mic. It's because you have a lot of background noise before, so you can go ahead.
Tyreek Magee. Well, everybody know. Well, I don't know if everyone know, but I will make everyone know. Me thinks that Tyreek Magee are the best ball angler available in Jamaica right now. Tyreek Magee, I think, is what we call a touch player. I hear somebody mention it in the game. If you notice the game when play with the local squad lately, yeah, Tyreek Magee is what you call a touch player. It suggests to me, my reasoning of that is that Tyreek Magee requires people of his own kind to play with him.
Thank you.
You see how him look good, him and Demario Phillips. You see how him look good, him and Bobby Reed.
Tyreek Magee game, Willie Bob, Tyreek Magee game doesn't work well with a bunch of wild players on the field, brother.
Thank you very much. Simple.
But Billy Bob, before.
You big man, hold on the big man, because me hear you bite after your tongue. You see, if you can get Tyreek Magee and Ravel Morrison in the midfield, eh? With this guy was saying put in foot of the papas.
Isaac Eden.
With somebody behind them to do some dirty work. So do some of the dirty work. Them are gonna do for them fair share still in can't do what them head tell them. But see when if you can get them two touch players together in our team and get some people behind them to do the dirty work. So me I tell you, man. I tell you. We will have something. I think. Because I am totally responsible and accountable for what I say. And I don't blame no one for what me say. When me say me responsible for it. Yeah? Me hear Cataract before him cut. Did I say something about I don't know when did I say something about Rafael or about Tyreek Magee to the extent that me I said, yeah, them touch players that need, you can't have one touch player upon the side because the rest of people if you can read where I do instinctively. Because the touch players them have them touch instinctively. So only another touch player can read where I do. But when him go here, and I say, boy, I say, me no know, you know, but why me I tell you? I'm not gonna pray, you know, because me not gonna pray. That this formula, this thing where Butler sell Magee, you know. Boy, me I tell you, he's not a betting person, you know. Yeah, you know. Because Butler has proven to me personally, again, responsible and accountable for what me say. Me think a lot about Butler and when me see him do and when you know what me think him can do. And boy, me I tell you, me no know. I wouldn't. Boy, me I tell you, Magee put him on in put him life in a but put him career in a Butler and me I tell you, boy, me I tell you. Me I gonna give them the benefit of the doubt, but me very nervous with it. They're going to give Butler the benefit of the doubt. But me very nervous with it. And JT, me will never write off Tyreek Magee. He must write off himself. Because me think me know what he's capable of, me will never write him off. He must write off himself.
Yeah, I agree. Let's bring in Devon Porter. Unmute your mic, Devon. Coach Devon. I don't know if you have a take on this Tyreek Magee thing here. Devon don't seem like he's wants to unmute his mic. Dan, I don't know if you want to chime in on that.
As I say, with Maggie, good ball, technical and everything, bro, we see it to the second leg USA game and USA like come out to play. Him can't manage running, him can't manage him high level game with them bigger players around him, bro. Especially with a Jamaica team like this, bro. You know what I mean? Him have all the technical abilities in the world, but the physical part of it not there and the running, the fitness not there, bro. And that a beat our team them, bro. And our players them, our wingers them not defend, our striker not defend. And to put Maggie in a midfield.
I don't want to hear them blame, accuse Tyreek Maggie of the things that the entire team is guilty of.
Then Carl, you just explain that, say the whole team.
I just want to make sure say I just want to make sure say you don't go down the road.
Yeah, so you for put Maggie.
People generally I use them argument, to blame Maggie for the things where all of the team members them guilty of. Because you see Jamaica team play against Dominican Republic and they couldn't score a goal, brethren. And play against Cuba, they couldn't score a goal, brethren. So I say the first one the people make up when the local JPL team play against Trinidad, I only beat them 1-0. I don't give into that.
JT, I don't think we're making any progress because the Cuba's team and DR team, those two teams in my estimation are of a better quality than TNT's team. Sometimes we see a team like a Cuba team and we don't realize that they have players who might be playing in the Spanish league.
All right, JT, hear my thing,
And guys, you don't have to say JT, uno correspond with each other.
All right, my thing now with the team, what me see otherwise, like when I watch even the Cuba, the Dominican game, say all of them team they play the ball better that way, like pull on the ball at ground and pass on the ball and make combination better that way and understand them each another. That's one of the main things I beat the team.
All right, Dan, you guys, everybody, just
the play coming up from the back to the wing back where go pass it. That not sort out for our team.
And this is not limited to the JPL, to the local team, to the local squad.
This now I'm not for do with the local.
Thank you very much.
Guys, I'm gonna add Simon Preston to the call. Let me just hear what Simon Preston take is. All right. I don't know if he has something to say. I need Simon to know that we're live though. Before let me see if
for me was still I think Jamaica them for have a look thing they for go around the island to find some
just Dan, just stay on the call, all right? Let me just take this call from Simon.
Yeah, man.
Let me take this call from Simon. Let me take this call from Simon Preston very quickly. Here, let me give Simon Preston a call. Are you there, Simon?
Yes, I wanted to speak to you off the show.
Okay. I will call you after the show. All right.
Yeah, man.
All right. Cool. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah. So yeah, I don't want people to be as Willie Bob said. I don't want people to be scapegoating Tyreek Maggie, guys. I just think that Jamaica problem is that's why I touch on the Maran Garden, and I just think that Jamaican problem is bigger than one person, bro. I
don't think a Maran Garden either, bro. We just we team. I don't know if the surrounding or the energy when the team get together. I don't know if the professionalism not there, bro. Where the team not fully, I don't know the mindset of the player them, guy that can affect the team how them playing, bro. Big man thing, You see the level of respect how them go out there to say yeah. Cause see some when I go to a certain match, I'm go box one match finish and thing like So you look at unprofessionalism thing, can make can see it. And it can make the player them like feel like what them want, do what them feel like, bro. You get what I say?
Bala, that start from primary school and high school, you know. And that's where it start from, you know. So you see the result of what you see right now, it'll come from the stage of life there. There's nothing for them, there's no professionalism set up for them to follow or attribute to what them are gonna go. So what you see right now is just the result of that. Because take for instance now, in the States or anywhere overseas, you see the little 2-year-old and the 3-year-old, they say them learn professionalism, you know. That means he knows when them say 2 o'clock training, them show up 2 o'clock. Then now come 2:30, then now come 3 o'clock, then now come 2 o'clock. So it starts from the level, from the young level. Man in come training, man a walk in, Premier League training, man a walk in. And you see that you can see that even things still a miss in that regards to when even Leon Bailey came on, he was not part of the setup. At them look at them him fall right back on them look behavior there when they have as a youngster.
As a senior man, bro.
So him not learn nothing. So where you see right now is just as you said, the unprofessionalism from the player them, and you wonder, we not get it. Then you're looking at the JPL. All right. I was in Jamaica recently. No, 2 seasons ago I watched a Premier League match. And brother, you know when you play a dirty game, when you just know say a community dirty game where you play ball as youth, I say, yeah, my dirty game time, anything goes. I watch a Premier League game and that me I say I go on the field, someone make some tackling. Anytime if them tackle catch anybody foot broke. I mean I say, but hold on there. These players are play against each other with no respect for each other. So you see them little thing, you know. It embedded in the youth them right now. So when they book up on some professionalism, players who come in like as we say Maggie, as well JT allude to Maggie make some run when I play for Vera and the youth then I realize what go on. It does beg for say, yo, why? They not take the game. Why? Right. And next thing they must say illiterate to the game and to the whole setup.
Here are the next thing. Other countries, the player them a player for really want to play for the country. When I check England, some of the man them afraid we will switch. Them want to say when them play for them country, them play them all, bro. Them want to respect them, bro. In the South American, the carnival, Brazil and them team, bro. Man knows them play for Brazil, him can't joke around the thing. Colombia, them know for the cartel, them maybe murder them. If them not play good, them know when them go back home. We see what them do with Diaz father in the last year. Take them as a big Colombian striker star player, kidnap him father. You get what I say? So when someone play for them country, them play with them heart, them know say yo, this thing ain't a joke thing. It's like a war. You go out there for, and you know. Earlier, me that tell the man them say if you get like a man like a few strides, it seems to come in at the team. And think the man did a game story. The man I say when we are play as Jamaicans, brother, out there and the vibe and everything. The man them go out there wide. The man them say when them start them game first 15, 20 minutes of the game, them are run hype everything. Same level with that team they play, them a play and a running at the game, a put on pressure, solid shot.
Hey, Bala, me interject a little bit. It's a Fitzroy Simpson, as well as said. To me, him to be a part of the coaching setup.
Yeah,
you know why? Is I one of the when he was playing for Jamaica in the 98 and go work, I one of the most consistent football player on the football field. I mean, I tell you the truth. If you have a man like him to be a part of the current team, to me, it would be so great because what is missing is what Fitzroy Simpson plays on the football field. The aggressiveness, the dedication.
The last match we play in the stadium, the man I say you a joke thing, bro. The man I say you him shame. when you watch the match, USA come out with yard, and we not beat them. When I say this a joke,
And that's not a joke thing.
thing.
And that's not a joke thing. Jamaican fans need to understand that we're not the only 11 players on the pitch. it's like we USA come and we not beat USA and people are say, no, bro, did USA just say we're gonna take a flight go Jamaica will get beaten right now?
No, what the man did I say, bro? The way you play, we not play like what they are we are, bro. And if you we not beat them, but we not play no bad.
Plymouth, listen. Plymouth Argyle just beat one of the best club teams in Liverpool in football right now. That's football. Plymouth Argyle that fired Wayne Rooney and getting relegated just beat Liverpool in a FA Cup. So people need to understand.
No, we understand that, JT. We must say, we are trying. I understand that you just say that brother has on the phone. I always say to, and when we look on the football now, the current crop of youth them. When Fitzroy seems to came into the system, him elevate the younger player them. It's like how Shorty Malcolm usually run. Shorty Malcolm came up to the paces, came to the pace.
Shorty Malcolm spirit, Fitzroy Cincinnati.
Yeah. So we not see that in the current team, yeah. When Pepe goes and look down the team and say, hey boy, what do I do? Lick off face.
Yeah, but Penny, if Pepe goodness to them did a play for Jamaica right now, them get banned from football.
No. Them that correct all them. No, listen what me I say. No, them not get banned, you know. Them not get banned, you know. Them not get banned. What me I talk about, you know, me not talk about the facts, just them present and them aggression on the field.
I agree.
I
agree.
How much red card him get? Much.
Penny, there was no VAR. There was some of them tackle they were Pepe them make. If VAR did if it slow them thing they don't end up in a court.
You see.
Then no,
what Fitzroy did I say, bro? I just bought the leadership thing on the field. The man wanna play like a some little boy game, bro. You buck USA, you run up on them and make them know say your presence is here.
Mr. Pulisic come at Jamaica and the man come like them escort him rather than fear mark him and tackle him.
No. Willie Bob. Let me tell you what happened to Jamaica in those two games. Jamaica was out-coached in the two games. Look what the USA coach did. He overloaded the side where Jamaica is the weakest on the right side. He had Pulisic and the guy named Robinson. They both Robinson start playing like a decoy midfield wing back. A lot of people, if you ask them, go and look at how Robinson played Jamaica.
And yet still at the same time, everything was centered around Pulisic.
But guess what he did? So that's why he overloaded that side and gave Jamaica somebody else to focus on in Robinson, and that gave Pulisic the freedom. What I thought happened was it was like a chessboard. Our coach didn't have his counter. He didn't have a counter attacking plan for what Pacino came with.
You can't take an important ingredient like Pulisic for granted. Never. Take an important ingredient like Pulisic for granted.
I think we were just out. I think we were out coach.
You see with our team still, we have a good look at team. I'm not gonna say we have the best team or we know we have a team where some of them professionals, some of them they're on a different level, but we have a team where we see something where we can get goals. But we have some good fast winger, and if the coach come up with a good tactics, bro, we fit the man them. I think we can come on and
good Aaron. Come say number two now. With great goalkeepers, big strikers, midfielders, and defenders.
Yeah, guys, let's not talk about Willie Bob. Nobody start DJ at the show. Make it start.
We need, bro. We need two fast 9 striker, bro. A man who can get the ball carry it and get players and get into the game than we have one man with the up there. We cannot do nothing and slow. Jamaica can't play so bro. It's like better use one of the wing of them in the striking role, bro, as a fast line who good with the ball. And get the ball, play the fast line role and bring in the wing of them, bro. You see fast, dangerous piece of you. When I said Cephas is our main danger going in to that World Cup. And me I tell everybody, if me as a Greenwood for not even Greenwood, Cephas make a main danger. If the coach know to use him, bro. I see Cephas as a star of the team, bro. The coach use him right.
I could bring in Fisherman because he did he was on there early and he did crowded and he didn't get his time to talk. Go ahead, my boss.
Good evening, JT.
Blessings.
I'm going to the rest of the panelists, man. Yeah, in the earlier, so I'm at work, I couldn't take part in a day.
Yeah,
so
man,
I was
no
just
problem.
one. Yeah, listen. Anyway. What the speaky spooky guy name again?
Crispy?
Yeah. Crispy, yeah. Him have this tendency when him talk. Him always say, the local player them can't beat no Caribbean team unless you have English player in it. Now, Jamaica play Trinidad in a 2 match. Them draw one and them win one. Then him come up. I hear you say something and him come up with 2 teams now. Him gone to Cuba and him gone to another team. So them team they better than Trinidad. I don't understand. I don't say the player them Jamaica play the local player them is them are gonna save Jamaica national team, you know. Because people talking like when them the senior team play with the professional, the big professional, them look different from where them play when Jamaica play. Them not look no different. They don't look no different, you know, if people be honest. The team after Jamaica, I saw them look. We don't look no different.
I think we big team could all draw with that same Trinidad team there. I think we big team where everybody hype up could have draw with that Trinidad team.
How you mean? Then we not draw with Cuba in a stadium. We don't draw with Cuba in a stadium. Him have this thing talking about if you put just like him say if you put local band players, like load them and put them with pin up them draw down, pin up them draw them down, and that's why them not play good. Because you have them play there in the team. That is utter nonsense. Every time you hear them thing, they make me cross. Because when you the man them play without the man them and them still not do nothing neither. Them can't pass the ball, they cannot keep the ball, they cannot score goals, and then come with the and them see a local team play, them did expect say them don't get trashing, you know. They don't get trashing, and then them I don't say them play excellent, you know, because I was watching the game, and it was surprising to me when I see some of the man them who miss playing at the league and miss control ball, and do all man are evil. And when you see them play when them play for them club, them don't look so. Me bring down that some of that to nerves, or some of them just can't cut it. Exactly. But we not be broad brush the thing. Not broad brush the thing.
Crispy, you have something to say what Fisherman said?
Yes. Regarding, I never said Jamaica, the local squad, is not able to beat any Caribbean team.
All the time I hear you.
Hold on. Jamaica the local squad can beat some teams. They might not be able to beat other teams. What I say, I say in using deductive reasoning. If A equal 1 and B equal 1, that means A equal B, right? So if we assume and we agree that the players who play in the English Premier League are of a higher quality than the local players, and when those players play like a Cuba or a DR. Cuba and DR are able to hold their own. It is not far-fetched to assume that DR and Cuba will beat up a team consisting of only local players badly. You know what I mean? It's not far-fetched to assume that.
Well, you see, me see that already. Me see it already. No, say Jamaica. If you pick up the best local base, play them and play any Caribbean team, none of them can give you 6-0 arguing how much. None of them. None. Because
okay, all right.
We've been there and done that already. We've been there over and over and done that. We've been there over and over and done that. So I don't know what you're talking about.
What you have to understand is that many Caribbean teams have improved over the years. They are recruiting players from overseas. They have players who are playing in, say, the French league or the Spanish league. They are not. So some of them, not all. They are not the Caribbean teams of yesteryear. You know what I mean? They are not. So you might see a Cuba team, and because they don't have any players playing in the Premier League, we might assume that those players are not good, but those players might be playing in the Spanish league. You know. Also regarding my saying that when you mix players of different quality, it brings down the quality. It's not far-fetched. I have given examples that the panelists have agreed with. You know, if you put students who are average 90, 95 to 100 in a class with students who are averaging like 50, 60, that will bring down the average. It will not improve it, or it will not remain the same.
All right, let's bring in back. Let's bring in back. Fisherman, you might muted. Don't if you want to rebut recant to that point that Chris P just make. Your mic is muted, Fisherman. All right, it's because the background. So you unmute when you're ready to speak. Yeah.
Look here, man. You see all of that when you're talking about player, when you mix player, bring down quality. Look here, player mix all over the world. It
that's international football.
That is international football. That happens all over the world. You have this thing talking about when you mix the player, even if the player them leave here, go overseas and play, you have a problem with. You're talking about them mix with them bring down. You're going about who the coaches them who coach those players and them playing in the big league. Them know so them play a quality. At the end of the day, where we want the quality is when them come play for the national team. It's when they come with all of what them doing at them club, no matter to me, is when them land on the ground and come play for the national team. And that's what we want to see them perform, Me not busy when they doing at them club, After we watch them, yes, but after when they come to the national team, we want them perform for the national team. We not in our tell them when you're going back to what them do for them club. When they do with them club, no matter to me when they come to the national team. It's when they come to the national team and they play and represent the country and they go do the work. I know no amount of pretty talk. No amount of pretty talk now go help that.
Who are the players that I say who were born locally and have gone overseas that I say bring on the quality of the team? Who are the players?
You say Low bring it down. You say C-Fast bring it down. Me hear you more than one time. All the program them listen. You say Low bring it down, C-Fast bring it down, and more. Most all when you talk is the local band player them you talk about. Then bring it down when them play with the English professional and high quality ball of them. You don't know which one of the high quality ball of them you talk.
Would you say my stance regarding Low is similar to many other fans?
No, I know you're alone, but you are one of the most we come on because you have this tendency to Low not bright and C-Fast not bright. That is your stand.
But regarding the play and the field, I am not the only one who are saying these things.
you have Demari Gray being frustrated because CFAS does not look up to make the pass. You have many fans who are concerned about CFAS's footballing IQ. You have many fans who are concerned about the Damian Lowe footballing IQ. I'm not the only one.
You're concerned about but Isaac Hayden, not Isaac. What not Isaac Hayden?
Latibody, Mason, Holgate, who
yes, Holgate. You're concerned about them IQ?
I am concerned about Mason Holgate's IQ. Yes.
I never hear you discuss him IQ yet. Me never hear you talk about it yet. I didn't hear you talk about it. I never hear you once say anything about him IQ. Now Latibody IQ. I didn't hear you say anything about them IQ.
Latibody, when he plays in the defense, he plays very well.
When he plays in the defense, he might play in the defense.
No, he's out of position.
But I tell you, I don't business when he play when he's in club. I talk him when he come play for the national team.
Again, if a player is playing out of position, that might affect the player's performance. If you put Damian Lowe to play as a striker, will Damian Lowe be a good striker?
Look here, man.
No. I answer that question.
Listen to me. I've been to 2 coaches that come here and playing Latibody here, playing in that same position where I play every time he played here. Him supposed to lock and load it for that position right now. He play how much match? Every match is there in play. So don't find no excuse in Latibody here. He cannot pass football. He cannot pass it. When him get the ball with him back turning, him get nervous, he don't know what to do. And I never hear you say anything about him IQ. Never. I never hear you say anything about him IQ.
Okay, so are you implying that Damian Lowe and CFAS has a very high footballing IQ?
Look here. What I'm saying, we have a team.
What are your thoughts on Damian Lowe's IQ?
Listen to me. Did hear you from ever since I talk. I mean, I listen to you all day. Let me talk now. What I'm saying, we have a bunch of players. 90% of the player them are regular player them. 90%, no high quality player. We don't have this thing talking about high quality player. Jamaica have a high quality player. Jamaica have a high quality player. Each time when them perform bad, on find escape, on trying to find, we don't want to blame the players them, the overseas player them, the English player them. We don't want to blame somebody else. Talking about coach, we get how much coach and the player them a fail, and we still upon the coach. Talking about Marion Garden. When Marion Garden have to do with the player them. Every time you watch a coach come here, Schaefer carry Coley. A Schaefer select Coley and have Coley in a. Every one of the local coach them come here have a local coach around here. And them have next coach where them have there, because in this coach here, him have the former Man City and West Ham player there with him, Him have him there, So if
you said the team is failing. Let's examine that. The team has qualified for the next round of the World Cup qualifiers. It was the first time in Jamaica's history that the national team qualified for the Copa America directly. They came third in the Nations League. You said the team is failing.
Young Cataract over the same thing. Look here. You're talking about is the first time they qualify for the Copa America. Then when them come in, we qualify. Is when them come in. We usually we go there 2 times before. We go there 2 times before. And you know why we go there? So we win the Caribbean tournament. That's why we go there.
Yes.
That's why we win the Caribbean tournament. And then cut out the Caribbean tournament now. So if them have something else to qualify, now that we're going to use and go there. You're talking about the first time we qualify. And the first time them come with that. So what you're talking about?
But you're correct. However, qualifying is different from being a show-in, right? When you have to qualify, if, for example, say you're placed in a particular class versus have to
of a certain grade. There's a difference. You're correct.
You see, something where you bring up. How do you bring up a crap? What I'm saying, this is the first time them come up with that thing where you have to qualify. Before that, you win the Caribbean Cup and you qualify and you go to it. That is what them used to use. You're talking like it has something what was there before and we didn't qualify and now we just qualified. You're talking about history. What you're talking about? It never did it before. We used to qualify by winning the Caribbean Cup and them cut out the Caribbean Cup now. So when you make it sound like say we used to try qualify and we don't make it. Stop bringing up that. That don't make no sense. That's not necessary for you to bring up. Because it's the first time them bring it in. So when you bring up that don't make no sense.
So your overall point is that the locally based players are high quality players. They are at the same level as the players who come from the UK. And your overall point is what?
Overall point is we have a bunch of players that is not really ready. They're not really. The quality what I'm talking about is not there. So when the team go out there and perform bad, stop single out players. Stop single out the local players. If you blame them, that's why they're not playing properly. That is what I'm talking about.
So do you think we must single out the overseas players when they played poorly?
No. But the only reason is true because when on talk down on the players them that come from local, on talk down on them. I want to look on the rest of player them, look on the player them when they are big professional player. We go out there and not doing nothing. Them cannot keep the ball, some of them can't control properly.
Can you give an example of an English player who cannot control properly?
You know, see Latibody here.
He cannot control or he cannot pass. Which one?
He cannot control properly and he can't pass properly.
Okay. JT, would you agree that Latibody cannot control the ball?
I think that Latibody he's out of his depth. I think the position that he plays affects the way he looks on the field. But he does lack. I'm not gonna say he can't control the ball. I think he looks better in the defense in a back three to me.
I agree. But the panelist here is saying that that's irrelevant. You know, where he plays is irrelevant.
And Mcclaren'S too, not a good control of the ball either. Not a good control of the ball either.
So why do you think is rated so highly by West Ham?
Come on, man. Every time I bring it. Look here. I tell JT already. I tell every program on the card plan. You see, most of them guys them go up in our system. Them go up in the English system. If not for them to leave from England, none of them can't leave England and go play anywhere else, you know. Them play in our system in England. So them go up in the system. So coaches more with the coaches them, we more try with them and give them the amount of chances and make them play. You see, when them come out of that system, them look like fish out of water. And we see it over and over and over. That's why you don't see plenty English players leave and go in any other country and be successful. Most of them. Some of them drop out. Where is Dele Alli? Dele Alli drop out of football. Where him is?
Would you agree that Jamaica's crowning achievement in football has been qualifying for the 1998 World Cup?
Come again?
Would you agree that Jamaica's crowning achievement in football up to this point has been qualifying for the 1998 World Cup?
Yeah, and what's your point?
No, I'm asking if you share that sentiment.
Yeah, I was there. I was on the stadium pitch running up and down. What's your point? That is what I'm asking you.
No, I'm asking if you agree.
God of his mercy. You know that I tell you, yes, I was there. You know, here.
And would you agree that achievement would not have been realized with solely locally based players?
What you saying? What you saying?
No. I'm asking if you would agree that achievement would not have been realized with solely locally based players.
So what you think? Mate? You think I'm saying no? You think I'm saying no English-based player in the team? You think that me I say?
No, I'm trying to get your overall sentiment. Because
quite possible not. But at the end of the day, we did qualify to the last round without any English player in there. But we qualify with them already, so me not gonna say we could have qualified without them. I couldn't tell you that. And because I have no problem with it. The 3 person that come here come help we qualify for with the World Cup. I don't have a problem with them. I don't have a problem with them. Up to this day, I rate Fitzroy Simpson, I rate Paul Hall, and I rate Ian Burton. So what you're saying? I don't have a problem with them.
So you would not agree that on average, the English-based players are of higher quality than the local-based players?
Not all of them.
No. I said on average.
Yeah. We agree with you. We agree with it. That. Yeah.
So who are the players that you see who plays in the?
Look here. And next point, let me say something to you again. I don't have this thing twisted, you know. When we're talking about, look, you are one of them. We have this thing I carry on, you know, and as me say, cataract. When people talking about local, they're not talking about specifically talking about the player them that playing out here in the National Premier League. Because of that, I'm not singing all over the place. I'm tired to tell you, say stop them something. Because nobody's saying that. Nobody said it is the local player them we are playing in the Premier League with a pick up and train at the national team. Nobody now said that. And who know I go around and spread them rumor they not go so. We're talking about the CFAS them, the Norman Campbell them, the all of the player them we used to play and play overseas. Are them people talking about? Nobody now talk about people who are playing in the National Premier League. If they pick up all of them and put in at the side. But I must stop spread rumor. I'm tired of telling you that. Stop spread rumor, man. Stop it. Nobody said that.
You brought up Norman Campbell. I think he's a very good player. But I do not think Cephas and Damian Lowe are good players. I like Norman Campbell a lot. I don't think Damian Lowe and
Norman Campbell coming at the side now and him play. Listen to when you start singing with the team not do good. You talk that now to we talk about that and you bring up Norman Campbell, you say yes, you like Norman Campbell. You don't like Norman Campbell, man. You just have to that. I do. Come now and play next week. You start a local.
No. You have to remember that. You have to remember that. You have to remember that Leon Bailey is a locally based player.
No, local player. Having quality to play in a national team because you said them bring down the English player them. You know
that's incorrect. They're gonna incorrect. Hold on. JT. Hold on. JT. JT. Haven't I defended Leon Bailey being involved in the squad? To the chagrin of many of your panelists before.
What was that?
Haven't I defended Leon Bailey being in the squad many times? Haven't I supported Leon Bailey in the squad many times?
Yes.
Exactly. So you have not heard me over a large amount of time.
Should play in England? Yeah.
No, because he's
don't support him.
JT, haven't I also said that what's his name? Maggie should be given an extended run in the team.
Yes.
Exactly. So this idea that
Stop telling man that, Mike. I never hear him say if he
No man, him said that.
I have said that before.
That's when him when he never on JD program a different thing he might talk about. Not like
No. That's incorrect. No, that's incorrect. That's incorrect because right now, JD and I are not on good terms because I defended the JSS and the live stream and CC being a commentator. I defended the JSS against JD, and JD was very upset and he called me stupid and he said I don't know what I'm talking about.
That's a different thing, man.
But what I'm saying is that I defended the JSS. I defended. So I do not agree with JD and everything.
All right, guys. Let Devon Porter go through. Let Devon Porter get that.
I am on my sick bed, Christy, and I'm listening to you how long, and you know the gentleman is saying something, and you try to twist him hand to him say something else. You can't be like that. You cannot be like that, man. You understand what I'm saying? And in bashing the coaches, Marian Gardner, any coach, they are part of the national program, and you have to respect that because you did not put them there. I did not put them there. You understand what I'm saying? He is our national assistant coach, and we have to respect that. Any player who's called to the national team warrants a call, and we can't do anything about it. The coaches select those players. In terms of comparing players, we need to stop that. I always said for us to reach the World Cup, all stakeholders have to be on the same page. We have to be positive, and we can't be bashing the players because what if you bash some of the players and they decide that okay, we're not coming back to play for
No, we're not. But Devon Porter, that me not gonna agree with. But sorry, Devon, I'm not gonna agree with that. Devon, we cannot hold back on players' lack of performance because we're afraid to them now come back to play for Jamaica. Steer them yard.
No, I'm not. You never hear what I said. You did not hear what I said. I said, what if you bash and cheer down the players, and they decide that, you know what, I'm a human being and I deserve better. You understand what I'm saying? So we can criticize them, but be respectful in what we do.
I think people are being respectful, Devon. I just think that people are...
No. I've listened to the program and I'm hearing lots of stuff, JT. Right now I'm on my sick bed. I have pneumonia. As you hear my voice, and I can't talk too much. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, get well soon.
But we have to act differently, man. We have to be, nicer to the people, man.
But the only thing I'm saying, sir, the only thing I'm saying, Devon, is this.
You think we are privileged?
The only thing I'm saying, though, Devon, the only thing I'm saying is, I understand what you're saying about, let's say, players say they're not human and decide not to play for. I think that playing for Jamaica is a privilege. And anybody who cannot withstand the barbaric reaction of the Jamaican fans, Jamaica is not the team for them. Jamaica is a place. You see how stage show works, Sting? You see how Sting work? That's how football work at Jamaica, same way. Like how Sting. You now perform buckle you.
Let me say this. Are we going to be like the rest of the world? Can't we be different?
But that's Jamaica is already been no shown at the end of the world where you get buckle if you're not perform.
Most of these players are coming out of a system where people tear them down because of the color of their skin. And you know that. Now they're coming home and we're gonna treat them the same way.
Gentlemen.
We can't. We have to be different, man, and we have to choose certain words how we, describe the players. That's all I have to say, man.
All right, bless up, sir Devon. All right, go ahead, Willie Bob. Yeah.
For over a period of time, I was here at 98. Yeah, with that stadium, me and my youth, when Tapa run out with the flag, you know what that was. I was at the airport when the brother come in with the Mexican team and said, "See you in France." That was the Mexican coach. When him come in at the airport, and some people are greeting him, said, "See you in France."
The game did cook already.
Yeah, the Mexican coach says, "See you in France."
You remember about 20 minutes in that game. You remember about 20 minutes in that game. The Mexicans them just pass around the ball and Jamaica stop tackle.
No said. Me I tell you, said me down the airport. I'm here when the Mexican coach.
Because Willie Bob, people when me say this, Willie Bob, hold on, let me say this, because people think say me some little boy, like me, I'm not a little youth. I was clinging to my television set. 98, I was there. I remember we had a holiday. We had a holiday after that.
Yes.
PJ Pattis, I think, gave us a holiday. A holiday when we qualified. Yeah, the Mexicans them when they found out the clock was ticking and they actually stopped trying to attack Jamaica and give us the points to go to World Cup.
When the Mexican coach in name, I don't know. Anyway, we all are not saying. Say it occurred to me, say, all right, for instance, we great goalkeepers, top strikers, midfielders, and defenders. I say we have all the ingredients in a virgin. We have the ingredients, whether them come from Jamaica or them are Jamaicans in the diaspora. We have the ingredients. What me always think, the coaching, and on top of that, me always think say more and more. See the need for a sporting psychologist always amongst the national team. Me see the purpose, me see the use, me see the impact where a sporting psychologist, somebody who can get to the mental state of the ball of them and the athlete them, where if they can combine that physical attribute with that spiritual, mental prowess, mental maturity. I think that's right there, Personally, I think that's right there.
Listen, man, where I think it is the English-based players, they need to up their game when they come to play for Jamaica. That's just my sentiment.
I disagree with that, I say amen to that,
And here why I said that, Willie Bob. When Paul Hall them and Fitzroy Simpson, Dean Burton them come play for Jamaica, I never know y'all thing. I never know pit up. Jamaican fans never come. The man them. Listen. To Fitzroy Simpson them.
Fitzroy Simpson, man. Fitzroy Simpson. Paul all our little warrior,
One second, Willie Bob. When those guys come to play for Jamaica, people would diss local players faster than you diss them and they play with heart. What the fans are upset. I think what a lot of fans don't like now is they're not seeing the heart in a lot of the English-based players. The English-based player, we not see that drive there, the drive to win.
Yeah. True. With all the talent available, we now see the aspect of the thing there. We now see it manifest on a spirit, on a physical level there. And we know say there. Maybe that's why we're so upset more time. That's why we get up in our feelings more time, because we know say there. We are so well looking at the kitchen, everything there in the kitchen and the farm, the next door, we can have all the nice ingredients. And look, we can get a good meal out of the kitchen. I want to go in the kitchen. We want a chef.
Food, a bun up. So let me just. Yeah,
we want the psychological aspect, my lord, and that's what me I say. We want a sporting psychologist or a coach with a psychological.
What I'm saying now, Willie Bob, before we close things down, because we done 5 hours. You know, last week I was in the hospital. Me get food poisoning last week and me mash up. And me said today. Yeah. So me say me just cause my channel hasn't been really back up this year. Really, I've been very inconsistent, and it's been a slow start for me for the year. But me say tonight, me really want to just get back in there and we start rev it up. But because my thing is, I'm just waiting to book Steve McClaren in one of these press conferences because I need to let him know that the honeymoon has ended. And yeah, and we need we are at the business end. I'm not in this laughing thing, cause
the coaching aspect of the thing coming into question, Bridget, because we've been changing so much coaches.
But I'm not for listen. Wait, people. I want the fans to also know that I'm not here calling for no changing the coach right now. But what I'm saying is, I'm watching him like a hawk.
We want to give full support, man.
No, but Willie Bob. But let me just round this up. But I want Steve McClaren to know that I'm watching him like a hawk. Because what we're not gonna do is just get carried away and say we have Steve McClaren with the Manchester United and
that will carry us to the World Cup.
Yeah, no. Football don't work. What we need going forward is we need heart, whether you come from Jamaica or you come from overseas. We need some heart in the thing. We need, because brother, the energy, and we might not, even if Jamaica qualify for the World Cup, us as fans, because hear what I did. Me, you see, I detach myself from the 98 because me don't want to judge this team based off the 98, because you see the 98, the environment in Jamaica was different. The political environment, there was a lot of stability. Not saying that I'm not banking for any political party, but under PJ Patrice, Jamaica was running smooth. But some said that the unemployment rate was very high as well, and Jamaica was going through. But I remember at that point, the Jamaica was what? Willie Bob, hold on, man. Let me finish, man. The Jamaican dollar was about 36 to the US dollar around that time. Cause I remember when we get some money, the economy was a little bit better as well. And the people did love the football, and the football was accessible to us. It wasn't accessible to us as much. A TVJ, we have to catch it pan, and sometimes if the match them no buy the rights or radio. Me I listen football pan radio. I used to listen football pan radio. Some man if you happy say we have YouTube right now. A radio, me used to listen football pan as a little boy. As a pick me at Jamaica, I listen football pan radio. You see me? But what I'm not gonna do now is I'm not gonna judge the team now based on then, because I think that the spirit was different back then. There was an energy floating around Jamaica when you see Rene Simoes with the little moustache and Jesus save and we did ready up. We don't feel that right now. We just feel like we have a bunch of divas. Some man coming with some pretty bag and some pretty shoes, just come play for Jamaica for 3 days and them gone. And it's just some pretty.
To defend the cars.
Yeah. We don't have, me not see that grit there. Like me not feel that little but with Talawa energy there. Me not feel it. It's
not feel it.
It's like
I mean not saying I did it, but me not feel
it. Yeah. But also a next thing as well, Jamaica has to start winning, because people don't support losers. That's another thing. The team has to start winning consistently.
Mr. Bridget, we have all the ingredients of one like kitchen.
Yeah.
With great goalkeepers, top strikers, midfielders, and defenders.
Yeah. So people, let me just bless up everybody. Willie Bob, bless up. Thanks for passing through. Fisherman, thanks for passing through. Dan. Big up yourself, Crispy, and thank you guys, everybody in the comment section. Football Guru, thanks for coming through. Come give you regular trouble. Owen them pass through. Issa Allen, One Umbrella Sports, Sylvester, big up yourself, trucking boss. Was Travis Peso, everybody, Sherman Scott, Colin Question, everybody. We're gonna be back, people. Just getting back the wheels rolling again on the channel. We've been down for a while, and we're gonna be back properly. We're not properly. They show them not really, like Jamaica football team. They showing have the spirit yet again, like last year. But we're gonna get it back. It's because I haven't been, last year, as I say, when we used to stream at least 200-300 people. Now I'm just barely over 130 people today. But it's because I'm not streaming. So as soon as we start get back into the algorithm and we start rev it up back again, it's gonna happen again. So people, thank you very much for passing through. We did 5.5 hours today. That was massive. You don't know, cataract, everybody passed through. Everybody, bless upon yourself. One love. Until next time.